What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live. Welcome to another episode of SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion Season 2, Episode 2. Here we are again, boyos. After a really great discussion with First of Insomatics, we are back again. Shout out to the Cope gang for being in here, being involved, being active. Shout out to the Mystery gang for being in here, solving those fucking mysteries, my dudes. How's everyone doing? We're here. Let's hit the fucking music and let's get started. There's our music and let's go. Oh man, we got some. God, that was quite the discussion. Quite the fucking back and forth we had. Good shit, dude. I've been on a roll with these streams, honestly. Pretty good. Feels good, man. People have really been enjoying them. Can't believe that stream got 1,000. It's already got 1,000 views on it already, which is insane for me, honestly. Pretty high view count for me. Let's see, we got some Spanish I don't understand for the comment section. It's over for World War III sales. Yeah, dude, it might be over if you don't fucking know, dude. Russia's getting their shit kicked in right now. And they're getting fucking destroyed, dude. They're getting destroyed all over the goddamn place. I don't know why the fuck Putin thought he could take over that country for 120k troops. Shit fucking insane, dude. What's up, people? What's up, your local curry sale? What's up, dude? Started a little bit earlier today, but why not? Might as well. Not a lot going on today, really. It's raining like crazy outside right now, so it's kind of a nice chill day. We got 5 viewers in the chat. Let's wait for some people to get in here real quick before we get really started. So, yeah. You got 6 viewers now. Let me see. What's on my YouTube? Oh, that's me. That explains a lot. Oh, man. You got Mr. Sex Addict in the house. What's up, dude? Hey, fam. We got M. Rios in the house. Oh, my God. We are live early. We're always live early, dude. We always go live early. Hey, fam. What's up, dude? Oh, my God. We are live early. Yep, we are live early, my dude. We're here. We got 7 viewers in the house, 6 viewers in the house. See how many people we get. I have an article I want to read today. We have an article to read. It's about a woman who got arrested for being an OnlyFans model in, I think it's Myanmar or some shit. So, I think it's Myanmar. So, should be pretty good. Other than that, dude, just been fucking chilling most of my fucking day. I went bowling yesterday. Today I'm chilling, so feels good, man. Feels fucking good. Next week we'll have another SNC on Sunday, so typical shit. And then we'll keep doing what we're doing. Other than that, though, man, just been fucking tired lately all day. All I did was sleep most of the day, really. Chilling and sleeping. Play a little bit of games. Hey, well, I just got done watching a Chris Williamson video about why women are excelling in school, and it's kind of he basically said that the constraints on women that were there before were taken off of them. But does that really explain all of it? That seems really odd. That seems weird. Because, like, yeah, sure, women were expected to be homemakers and mothers, but that doesn't mean they wouldn't be able to excel in school at the same time. That seems really odd to even say that. He basically said that sexism was the reason why women weren't excelling in the past. That seems weird to me. I don't know why he would have come to that conclusion, but I mean, I get it. Sexism was worse back then, but it just seems odd that he would come to the conclusion that it's strictly a sexism alone why women are excelling now versus other reasons why men are dropping out of society. So seems fucking weird. Good interview at first. Yeah, it was a fun interview. Good. I think I did a pretty good job, honestly. So another day rotting. Good evening, gentlemen. What's up, Yee? Sunday night Cope. What's up, Finleos? How you doing, dude? Always a pleasure, my dude. Always a good job seeing you. Has Pyramid proven JBA is the new law of the BP? I don't fucking know. I don't watch this fucking content half the damn time. I think I watched part of that video and I just got tired of it and just cut it off. Sometimes I wish people would just kind of like get to the point instead of doing all this weird talking, but yeah. Then again, I talk a lot too, so who the fuck am I to say that? It's kind of like the pot calling the kettle black. What's up, Jay? How you doing, dude? What up? What up? What up? What up? We got 15 viewers in the house. Wow, this is pretty good for 5 minutes in. Pyramid's main conclusion appears to be that like the cultural change of or rather the media perception of Asians is better than the media perception of whites and I guess blacks and everybody else, and that's why Asians are winning. So he might be right. Who fucking knows? But you know, until I see some data showing me that Asian men are fucking slaying hardcore, I don't really know. And even then, any version of just be X is gonna be just be Chang or just be Chad or just be Tyrone. It's never gonna be. I'm not saying like those things don't benefit the whole overall, but like the average curry cell or the average Asian cell or the average black cell or the average fucking white cell or mayo cell is going to get some is going to get a bump up, like maybe like 1 point of SNC bump up in status from a better media portrayal or a better better media portrayal. So like Chang's, they're getting a media portrayal now that's the K-pop star, which is cool. It works for them, but in the same vein though, it's like it doesn't really help out the average mean guy, the guy in the middle of the pack, in my opinion. It helps him out a little bit, but not nearly as much as you think it does. So it's still a game of like looks and stuff like that. It doesn't change the fact that looks matter. So Chang is the only one who's really benefiting off of just be Asian, not really not your average run of the mill Asian guy. Even your Chang lights and your high tier normie Changs would be benefiting off of just be Asian, but your average run of the mill sub 5 Asian guy's not getting shit off of that. Pyramid is the most high IQ, low IQ person I've ever seen. I've seen, huh? Great interview at first. Apologies if I derailed at the end. No, it's fine. And we were at the end of the stream anyway, so it didn't really matter as much. So, what's up, Mister? What's up, Flame the 4? How you doing, dude? Sexual false consciousness, yeah. Perfect fucking meme. The school system is designed for women. To some extent, it is. Yeah. Yeah, the first stream was epic. It was good shit, dude. Yeah, I'm glad I had him on. Just be Chadrigas. Chadrigas. I love that fucking meme. When you think about it, the whole small P stereotype of Asians has died out. I don't hear it anymore. Perhaps there is some truth to that. It's not that I don't hear it anymore. I feel like people don't talk about it that much anymore. Like no one wants to accept the fact of the D pill, so no one really brings it up. But I would say it's true though. You know, you don't really hear the small PP meme anymore for Asians. I saw an oofy doofy white male Asian female couple today, balding goofball with an ABG. Well, Jay had a good question. Atomization, yeah, it's true shit, dude. We live in an atomized society, dude, especially whites and blacks in our society. We don't have communities. We have fucking individuals fucking trying to operate in it on their own. Told Curry so I see a lot of Pajeets with blackies, and he told me they're outliers, yet I see them all the time, lol. There will never be a K-pop-esque movement for curries, at least not one that will give the average Pajeet in the leverage in the dating market. Well, aren't curry sales like killing it in tech right now? Like aren't those guys like the CEOs of all the tech companies at this point? I think there's a curry sale, or not a curry sale per se, but an Indian guy at the top of Google. There's an Indian guy at the top of Oracle, at the top of Cisco. There's a lot of curry guys at the top of a lot of fucking like that could be your niche, being really good at tech or something like that, being high value men when it comes down to money, being a money maxers. But you never know. It's always kind of hard to tell where a trend is going to go sometimes, because you can't really predict the future sometimes. Cucumization. The dark side of families moving far from each other. Yeah, that's true shit. Women obviously never cared about D sides. They're chasing K-pop looking guys. Well, it seems like what it appears that women do is that they think if the guy's like looks good enough, then obviously then the rest of it kind of doesn't really matter, or they assume that the rest of him is going to be good too. So like it's almost like the halo effect in the halo effect in action, where it's like, okay, well, if he looks good, he's got to have a good D, he's got to have good personality, he's got to have everything good and going in his favor. Versus like if you're an ugly guy, then you're obviously not you're not gonna have the horns effect where everything you do is bad. Even if your D's big, people are gonna be like, well, it doesn't matter because you look bad. So Curry's one hair at the earth. They might, dude. You never fucking know. Those CEOs don't have the same appeal to modern women as K-pop stars do. Yeah, I would say definitely being a K-pop star definitely has higher appeal than being a CEO. K-pop or like being a star, being a celebrity definitely has more appeal to it than being just a regular ordinary office worker in a CEO or some CEO position or something like that. It's not to say CEOs don't have value, but K-pop stars, like when you're on stage and you're singing and stuff like that, women get to just get fucking moist off that shit. So Curry Cell is the best cell meme. It really is, dude. It really fucking is. Steve Snowcells were approached to fuck Zoe Kravitz, Catwoman. Are they saying no? I would say probably not. I would say they would probably say they're probably going to take it. If I was them, I would take it. I'm not lying, dude. Very true mystery about Indian dudes doing well in tech, but tech doesn't get the voids moist. It really doesn't. I don't hear women fantasizing about Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk or Bill Gates. Yeah, it's true. True shit, dude. True shit. You're not wrong. They're outliers. Either that or you're seeing Pajits, or you're not seeing Pajits. Bollywood takeover. Yeah, maybe a Bollywood is where you guys can find your niche at. A Bollywood. You guys become the Bollywood stars. Bollywood. Shit's so fucking weird, dude. Bollywood's such an odd entity of odd part of Indian culture. It's so weird. I don't think Curry's are doing as bad as people claim. Not gonna lie. D size is unknown until you're already in the bedroom with her. That's true shit. Yeah. At that point, it might even be over. At that point, you're already in. So, Mystery School streams are the only cope you need on a Sunday. Yeah, I'm the only one that streams anymore too, so it's kind of hard. I'm the only one that streams anymore for Black Pill content, so half the time. There needs to be a Curry version of BTS for them to start to do better. Maybe so. I'm K-pop Max. My hair is on point, dude. You could do it, dude. Come on, Ice Cactus. You can make it happen, dude. Just find a white woman, dude. She'll fucking fault. She'll swoon over you, dude. Just be Asian. She'll be the law of the land now. I'm a Money Max IQ true cell, but I lucked out with Stacy Light, white blonde, who actually gets wet because of IQ. Got her during university before I Money Max. Been together since. That's good shit, dude. Glad you made it out of here. Normie with a big schlong versus Chad with a small PP. Assuming women already know their sizes, which one would you think slays more? If she's a size queen, she's probably going with the normie. She's like she's a Chad slayer though. She wants to go with Chad. Also depends on how small Chad's PP is. If it's like a fucking like a 2-incher or some shit, he think he's fucked. Like he ain't doing shit with that. Bolly pop. Bolly pop. Call it Bolly pop. Yeah. Feel like a greasy cheeseburger from Wendy's. Do it, dude. You're already fucking a panda anyway. A depressed panda, by the way. And you should do it, dude. You're already fucking depressed. Just eat your emotions, dude. Eat your emotions. They may not be talking about wanting Elon Musk, but the dude is breeding like a rabbit. That's true. You're not wrong. He has a lot of fucking baby mamas and women on the side. Because he actually believes that a demographic issue is a real issue. So I know they are low. Their reputation is there for a reason. Elon is banging multiple women, though. It's true. I understand the Blackfield they're bringing are binging Sergeant Willie Pete. I like Sergeant Willie Pete a lot. He has a good content. He has a lot of good perspective on a lot of shit. So. Oh, I understand the after. Okay, I'm sorry. After binging, yeah. He has a lot. He has a really good perspective on the female issue, at least the black female relations. So he has a really good perspective on that. I recommend his channel very highly. Honestly, he has a lot of good perspective on a lot of that shit. Just Hamas, Max. Yeah, just become Hamas or Hamza. Would y'all rather be famous K-pop star or be the one who have those stars in your record label? Ooh. I'd rather be the K-pop star, honestly. Cause like at least you're front and center. People see you. Like you're the fucking record label guy and no one knows who the fuck you are probably. You're just some fucking probably a Jew hanging out with your friends, and selling fucking record labels and shit like that. So you don't really give a fuck. No stream, Hirakiri. Don't do it, dude. Glad you made it out. Yeah. B-pop. I got called cute and handsome by 40-plus-year-old women and kill myself. Oh no. Oh no. 40-year-old Foyts have experience, dude. It's true. Come on, dude. Go for it. Ice Cactus, dude. You have an opportunity, dude. 40 plus. You could be slaying mad poon, dude. Doesn't Elon also get false accusations thrown his way? I'd imagine he probably does. He's so fucking rich. He's easier for people like him. It's easier just to pay off the women than it is to actually fight them in court. So that was a good stream at first. Well, I'm glad you liked it, dude. Good shit. I haven't fucked one. K-pop star has much more status. Yeah, the status is so much higher because people actually see your ass front and center. This is curious. So it happens to most rich guys that also he caused controversy. Yeah. And better look equals better treatment. Yep. Yeah. Tells them to stop telling you you're fucking handsome. Yeah, I hate that fucking word now. Oh, you're so handsome. It's like, what the fuck does that mean at this point, dude? Handsome means nothing at this point. These women are unfuckable. They are Lizzo Max. Yeah, oh, you mean the ones that are 40 plus? Yeah, I understand that shit, dude. Yeah, they're pretty fucked. Wondering how many girls Elon would have banged impregnated if he hadn't had the hair transplant. Ooh. Yeah, that's true. He did have a hair transplant. He would be like a bald star at this point. But he might still be able to get something off of the status and money, though. Let's be real here. What's up, buddy boy? What's up, Overlord FAC? How you doing, my dude? I don't think Sundar Pichai, Alphabet CEO, has a fan base of Floyd's lusting after him. Probably not. Yeah. Hey everyone, Sandman here. Time for your daily dose of black pills. It's Sandman. It's the real Sandman. It's the real Sandman. He's here. It's always a meme. It's always a meme account. Like I had a vouching here at one point. I have Sandman, and I had who else did I have in here? Another meme account showed up at one point. Who else was there? Who the fuck was it? Oh man, who the fuck was it? There was one other guy in here I had who was like faking an account. Who the fuck was it? I forget his name. Whatever. Yeah, there was another guy who was faking an account. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? If it's really you, Sandman, you should join. Other than that, though, I'm not sure. Probably fake. I'd rather be the record owner. I can always buy cat. Never forget, guys. That's always an option. You can just buy cat at this point. Meanwhile, Lizzo Max women are getting GDON cells. GDON cells. Am I reading that right? What's up, buddy boy? What's up, Drolix? How you doing, dude? Literally cannot physically snuggle chicks over 180. Dude, that chick would kill you, dude. Like, she'd probably crush your ass. It's over, dude. Women call me tall. Best compliment from a woman I can get. I cannot get cute from one. Ooh, yeah, maybe cute is better than handsome. I'm reading that comment now. It's better being called handsome by land whales, though. I see. It's better than being called land whale. But yeah, that's true. Yeah, base Pluto meme account. Oh yeah, the base Pluto. There it is. Base Pluto meme account. Yeah, that account. Yeah. Do you prefer being called cute or handsome? At this point, I'd probably take cute over handsome. At least cute implies like a look that's like relatively like almost like a pretty boy. Handsome implies like, okay, you're very masculine. And that's not necessarily a bad thing per se, but like depending on what she's looking for, and handsome is almost like it's like a meme word. Handsome has become like a word that means like, okay, you're conventionally attractive, but you're not attractive. You're not attractive enough for me to fuck you. What it comes down to. Mystery, you need to share your Doomer music playlist in the chat. I need to put it on when I go on a rampage in my local high school. Don't do it, dude. Don't fucking do it. don't rope and don't go crazy in here. Do you agree with first geomaxing is a waste of time? I wouldn't agree with that. I think that seeing the results from certain men, I think that geomaxing is a viable alternative for a lot of men. If you have enough money to make it over there, why not? I don't see a reason why you shouldn't geomax a little bit. It's also a matter of like, what are you looking for as well? Are you looking for just to snuggle, or are you looking to actually find a relationship? I think it works for either or, but if you're looking to snuggle, then you want to go over there for a short amount of time. You know, use a few services obviously, and then we'll go home. If you're looking to have a relationship though, you gotta plan that one out a little bit more. I always get the cute one, but I never. But even if I even get a compliment, cute or fine is kind of like being called Chad Light. Yeah. Hey guys, Sandman here in Mike Tyson's voice. Mike Tyson, yeah. Cute, handsome, or BS compliments. In a video game, right? Yeah, in a video game. Don't, or in Minecraft, right? Rather be called your mom. Be called by your mom. Oh, your mom jokes are so fucking 2000, early 2000 fucking jokes. Sandman here. Pay me or else. Pay me or else I'm not doing any more work. It's like, fuck. The best compliments to get are hot, sexy, or fine. I get treated much better outside the U.S. Yeah, I'd believe it. A medic in Black Pill basically described it as being like Jesus Christ on Earth when he went to the fucking when he went to Thailand, I believe, or the Philippines. I think it was to Thailand. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing from Drolix. He's been talking to him a lot, so you got to be called hot for these voids. Yeah, that's true shit. I get treated great in Japan, but everyone gets treated nice in Japan. Anyone heard of the academic analysis of inkwells? We're to blame pure Freudian conclusion now, even expounded by Edward Dutton. Yeah, I was going to watch that video. That's the video I wanted to watch. I haven't watched that video yet. By Edward Dutton. To me, anyways, Buddy Boyles in the chat might think different like your local curry, so. Being called hot is the only compliment I'd accept. Are you thinking of doing reviews of Lookism when it comes out? Would be interesting. That could be interesting to do. Yeah, I might do that. I haven't watched it yet, but I haven't even looked at the trailer yet, but I might watch it. Yeah. Stop being ugly, Inkwells. Yeah, basically. If she doesn't call you Zaddy, it's over. JK, lol. Huh. Geomaxing is legit. Mystery, I got no problem with really big chicks. The Eternal Anglo has no concept of standards. Based. Just fuck Lizzo, dude. Just fuck a Lizzo theory. A better person a la T, bro. But we can't. The way our bones are configured is stopping us. Based. Alright, we're about a half hour into this. Let's Tales from the Inkwell. Huh. Like that name. If they say Keanu is handsome, then I believe it, as it matches with reality, but saying it to a fat cell doesn't really match reality. Yeah. Just be... I'm not reading that one again. Now let's read this article real quick, since we got a nice meme article to read. Glamorous former doctor is jailed for 6 years in Myanmar. A former doctor has been jailed for 6 months in Myanmar for harming culture and dignity with her OnlyFans pictures. Nan Mu San, a model and former medic, was charged 2 weeks ago, according to military authorities. Ms. San has been found guilty of using the site to distribute nude photos and videos for free under Section 33A of the country's electronic transactions law. It is believed that she is the first person in Myanmar to be jailed for being an OnlyFans model. Damn. Well, thought patrolled, dude. Thought patrolled. They fucking did it, dude. They have a thought patrol. They literally have thought patrol in Myanmar. So, as Miss San was living in Yangon, North Dongon Township, where martial law is enforced, people charged with crimes have trials in military court. Damn. Military court? Holy shit. They're also denied rights such as the lawyer. The model's trial was inside prison court, which is the largest in Myanmar and is where many political prisoners were recently sent. Miss San has been in contact with her mother in recent weeks, according to the BBC's Burmese service. But her mother had not known that she was sentenced until it was confirmed by the military media. It comes after Miss San lost her medical license in 2019 for continuing to post racy photos of herself on Facebook despite warnings from the Myanmar Medical Council. Yeah, she fucking deserves this fucking jailing, honestly. Like, if the government fucking tells you, hey, dude, stop doing something and you keep doing it, I'm not saying it's right, whatever, but the reality is that you fucking, you just buck the system when you expect the system to come down in your ass, dude. That's what it comes down to. I'm gonna say San, a model and former doctor, pictured who lost her medical license after posting racy photos of herself on Facebook, was charged for harming culture and dignity 2 weeks ago, according to military authorities. It is believed that she is the first. I already read that. Let's see. It comes after Miss San posted photographs of herself as an anti-military protest following the coup in February 2021. Pictured Miss San's poses on her Instagram feed. Miss San also posted photographs of herself at an anti-military protest following the coup in February 2021. Myanmar's military coup in February 2021 caused widespread fury. As a result, there have been many protests. Numbers of arrests since the coup have surged, with more than 115,600 detained, and including lawmakers, activists, and journalists. And Miss Suu Kyi. Authorities arrested a different model, Tinzar Wit Kia, for protesting against the coup and putting images on social media in August. In October, she will face trial. Elsewhere, a freelance journalist working for the BBC yesterday had her sentence increased by 3 years. Damn. The journalist Hitet Kin was convicted of making contact with an outlawed pro-democracy radio program and was already sentenced to 3 years hard labor. Holy shit. Hard fucking labor. Damn. She was sentenced under laws which criminalize comments that appear to spread false news about the military or cause fear. Miss San previously hit the headlines when she had her medical license revoked in 2019 for continuing to post racy snaps on Facebook, despite warnings from the Myanmar Medical Council pictured Miss San. The Assistance Association of Political Prisoners Monitoring Group says that more than 12,000 people remain in prison, and at least 2,222 political prisoners, have been killed. Elsewhere, Britain's former ambassador to Myanmar, Vicky Bowman, and her husband were jailed for a year for breaching immigration laws. But in Myanmar, their case is more likely to be about wider political concerns, as foreigners are more rarely prosecuted in Myanmar for immigration offenses. Ms. San, who has been a physician at the age of 22, stopped practicing in 2017 to pursue a lifelong dream of being a model. She said she was forced to front the council in 2019, where she was told her photos were against Burmese tradition. Pictured one of the photos Miss San posted. Miss San previously hit the headlines when she had a medical license revoked in 2019 for continuing to post racy snaps on Facebook despite warnings from the Myanmar Medical Council. I see the exact same shit every time. What the fuck's going on? It's like a fucking robot wrote this fucking article or some shit. Miss San, who became a physician at age 22, stopped practicing in 2017 to pursue a lifelong dream of being a model. She'd been forced to the council, blah, blah, blah. The model hit back at the decision in Facebook post pictured saying, "Society doesn't own women's bodies. My body, my right." Well, she's in jail now, so I guess it's not your body anymore. Thanks to all my fans from my country, Burma, and all around the world who support and encourage me. I love y'all. Miss San admitted she was shocked and sad by the decision, having worked hard to become a doctor. Did I dress in sexy outfits when I was meeting my patients? Never, she told Reuters. The model hit back at the decision in Facebook post saying, "Society doesn't own women's body. My body, my right. Thanks to all my fans of the country." Well, yeah, she's in jail fucking now, dude. So what do you fucking know? My God. Well, there you go. Another stop patrolled, so. Yep. Stop patrol. You can't beat the system unless you have a more powerful system behind you. Plebs don't have rights unless you get uneasy tolerance. Rights, we get uneasy tolerance, yeah. Just lean back via hard labor, bro. Huh. Death thought. When is hyperinflation coming? Soon, my friend, soon. Monogamy is under condition that you aren't being cucked. Now, we are naturally polyamorous, Tisson, but we also benefit from monogamy. We also see the benefits of monogamy. Okay, yeah. Women are the property of Myanmar, no sharing intellectual property. We need thought eugenic system. Women like all kinds of men. Chad, Farmer Chad, Metropolitan Chad, Alien Chad, Chadrone, Chadriguez, and Chadriz. Based. Mind Body. Yeah. That's going to be her book when she's in jail, writing a book called Mind Body. Mind Body. She got picked up in a car like this one here. I'm going to post a meme real quick. Post some memes. She got picked up in this car here, right here, Stop Patrol. They showed up and picked her ass up, dude, in this car. My God. Dot status equals patrol, dude. Here's some really old data from OkCupid. Let's read all this data real quick. Here we have our male messages and female attractiveness. Look at the nice distribution here. Look at that shit, dude. Female messages and male attractiveness. My God. Yeah, this is all. I gotta post this meme later on. It's a meme, but yeah, all the fucking data's here. This is really old data at this point. This data's old as fuck now. This is all OkCupid data from like 2012 or some shit. I almost feel bad for using it at this point. Let's see. Any more memes? Oh yeah, let's post a quick meme about the Russian military. Here we go. The 20-year-old Russian regrouper sleeps in radioactive trench, dies for a bag of potatoes. Already booked a reservation to Kornobavyevska. Sheltered Ukrainian city. It still looks better than home. Reached his average life expectancy. Abandoned his territory. He's winning. 40-plus day of 3 days to take Kyiv. Gets stung by a genetically engineered bees from a secret biolab. Robs cities and humanitarian aid. Still has to eat dogs to survive. His little brother's already drafted. Blood. I'm regrouping. Mom is in jail for protesting. The 20-year-old Russian regrouper. They're getting fucked, dude. They're getting literally fucked. Putin, he better not cuck out, dude. I want that nuclear war. Come on, Putin, don't do it. Here's another quick meme here. Let's do a quick meme. Quick meme dump. Religion is simply slavery. I choose not to be a slave. You got Pornhub, you got Netflix, you got the Nintendo Switch, you got weed, you got TikTok, and you got the goy slop. You got fucking the burger here, hamburger, really bad food. He thinks he's not a fucking slave, but he's really just a fucking slave to the West, a slave to degeneracy at this point. Look at all the stuff I get to do. I get the Pornhub, got my Netflix, I got my fucking video games, I got my weed, got my tiki-taki, and I got my hamburger. I'm a free human being. Look at his cold fucking dead eyes. Look at this motherfucker, dude. His cold fucking dead eyes. I'm doing it right. Coach Red Pill is acting as if Russia is winning right now. What the fuck? Like, how could you look at this shit right now and think Russia's winning, dude? Is he fucking insane? They had to regroup because they couldn't defend the smaller position, lol. Yeah. Yeah, it's the so-called second best military in the world, getting fucking their shit kicked in. Then again, I'm not even sure what to fucking believe anymore. But from what I'm seeing, though, they're getting their shit kicked in pretty bad. But they're I'm not sure what to believe when it comes down to the like, obviously there's a lot of propaganda out there, but there's only so much you can't believe at this point when it comes down to this war. It's like, you know, if you're getting your shit kicked in this fucking bad, dude, it's like, it looks really fucking bad, dude. It looks bad. It looks bad for the fucking Russians, dude. Here we go. Here's the NPC meme in action here. We have all these women. Starbucks coffee. It's 7 in the morning. Look at all these women, dude. All wearing pink. They're all wearing skirts. They're all wearing white skirts with fucking pink shirts. And they're all lined up to go to Starbucks, dude. It's like the exact same outfit, dude. It's like unbelievable. They're all wearing the same shit. It's just crazy. Russia is winning. Ukraine can't stop the annexation. They can't, but the reality is that the reality of the war right now is that, like, I think that city that they recently lost, Russia had annexed previously, and then they said that, oh, that's no longer part of Russian property, so we don't care about it anymore. It's like, okay, it's like, that makes zero sense to me. I want someone to explain how Russia's winning at this point. They can all get it. I pipe the all. Damn, dude. NPCs in action. At the end of the day, this is what really makes the NPC meme. This is what really makes the NPC meme at the end of the day. This is what really makes the NPC. Right here. The NPC meme is right here explained. We have up top here. I'm gonna zoom in real quick. Yeah, up top we have a real person, the player character. So yeah, the human psyche is watching the world happen in front of him. So he's putting mail in the mailbox. He sees the world happening. He has ears and sound and stuff like that. He has audio going through his ears, stuff like that. Meanwhile, the NPC has there's no human person here. There's no humanity here. There's no soul. It's just a fucking he thing just happened to him, and there's no observer watching what's going on to tell him what to think or how to think or something like that. This is the NPC meme. This is the epitome of the NPC meme. This is what it means to be NPC. What's the word for religion out there? I would say Pornhub. Yeah. Interesting meme. It is an interesting meme for sure. Now the NPCs call us NPCs. Yeah, basically. Oh, you're not like us. You aren't. You don't act the way we act. So therefore, you're an NPC, and that's kind of the way people believe stuff anyway. So this is why I said NPCs think you're the NPC, and you think you think they're the NPC. So and only one side can be right. So okay, well we're at 36 minutes. Oh man. So let's watch that Edward Dutton video. Let's do that real quick. Jolly Heretic is the name of the video. Jolly Heretic. Jolly Heretic. What causes men to be incels? Let's see. Is he a fucking one of those guys who reports videos for being whatever? Let's see what he does. Let's post this video real quick. Let's see.
And you girls, you just won't give me a chance. I mean, why? I'm intelligent. I'm magnificent.
Does the Jolly Heretic have kids? Does he have a family at all, or is he just like a single dude who's often an incel talking about incels? What do you think? Is he really a does he have to have a family at all, or is he just like a regular fucking like dude, just like who doesn't have any kids at all? He's kind of like living in England.
Dress well. I look good. I'm polite. I'm a gentleman. I have a brilliant car. I have a BMW. I mean, that is better than 90% of the cars that other people at my college have. These glasses, they're Giorgio Armani. They cost $300. I'll put them on. I'm amazing.
Dude, even the poorest fucking motherfucker in the hood has a BMW at this point, dog. BMW does not mean shit anymore like it used to. Let's be real here for a second. BMW doesn't mean shit. He has small PP energy, says the liberals. Huh. I can smell him through the screen. He has to be trolling. Yeah, he always does a skip. Always does a skip before the video starts. So he does a big skit. So this is a skit right now.
I'm wonderful. I'm incredible. I'm better than everybody else in the whole world. None of you want.
Like my question is Edward Dutton an incel? Like, is he an incel? That's my question for the world. Like, is he an incel, or is he just like a regular dude, or does he have a family? I don't know who this guy is really, so who knows?
Have sexual intercourse with me, and this makes me lonely, and it makes me very unhappy, and it is an incredible narcissistic injury to me. And the emotions I feel because of your failure to understand how brilliant I am mean that I'm going to have to do something drastic, so you will remember me, and you will know of my magnificence. Hello, and welcome to this edition of the Jolly Heretic. Now, today I would like to talk about the psychology of incels. I looked a while ago at what incels need to do to get girlfriends, but at that time, there wasn't that much research into incels. But there is a new paper which has psychologically analyzed a sort of representative sample of incels. It's called Levels of Well-Being Among Men Who Are Incel, Involuntary Celibate, by William Costello et al. In the journal Evolutionary Psychological Science. So it's exciting stuff. So we're going to look today at the psychological characteristics of people who are incels. But before we do that, a word from our sponsor.
I'm not going to sponsor your fucking shit, dude. Let me skip past the sponsor real quick. Give me a sec. Nope, not sponsoring your shit. Not doing that one. There we go. There's the video start. I'm not doing sponsor. Sorry, dude. I'm good. All right, here we go. Perfect. Skipping the ad.
Where it's at, chaps.
See you later, buddy. Anyway.
And I'll just change my shirt back from the yellow shirt and off we go. So what did this paper find was the nature of the incel. This is very interesting stuff. So first of all, it defines the incel as people whose identity is based around a failure to form relationships with women. Males whose identity...
Do people really form their whole identity around this issue, though? I don't know. Like... I don't think so. I think a lot of people think that this is a part of them, though. They think it's a part of them, but it's not their whole identity. That's just stupid. Like, why the fuck would your whole identity be my pee-pee is dry? Like, it can't be your whole fucking identity, dude. No fucking way, dude. People have other interests as well. I'm just saying, like, that seems like a big misconception about the issue, for sure.
Becomes focused around their failure to form relationships with women. And it looked at 151 incels, and then
151 of the is that a big sample size? Is that a good enough sample size for the whole community? I don't fucking know. That seems really fucking weird. Seems really small.
It did a control sample of 378
non-incels.
Oh, what did it find? Okay. Well, first of all, it found that the level of interpersonal victimhood is very high among incels compared to non-incels.
Well, what do you expect to happen? Of course it's going to be high. Why the hell would it be low? They believe that society has fucked them over, and to some extent it has.
Interpersonal victimhood is defined as the feeling that you are a victim, as the sense of identification of being a victim. Now, isn't this interesting in terms of understanding their psychology? They don't look at these correlates, but there was a paper by OK et al., which found that identifying as a victim, victimhood signaling, correlated with narcissism and Machiavellianism, and that being left-wing as well correlates with narcissism and Machiavellianism. Now, what is narcissism? Narcissism is this idea that this inflated sense of self, this huge ego, this belief that you are brilliant, that you are important, that you are special, that you deserve special treatment, that other people should accept that you are special. And so on, that you are generally wonderful. It's this pomposity. And people, one of the reasons why narcissism is created is as a coping mechanism with very strong negative feelings, with mental instability, anxiety, depression, low self-esteem, and so on. And so people have these terrible feelings about themselves, and they realize that they're basically a failure and that they're awful, and that they have all these dark feelings of loneliness and abandonment, and they cope with it by telling themselves that they are important and they are wonderful and they are better than everybody else. They don't really feel it deep down necessarily, but they cope with these feelings by telling themselves that that's the case. And when of course, something highlights the fact this is not the case, such as the fact that girls aren't interested in them, then they will receive a sort of narcissistic injury, and they can't cope with that. This confronts them with the fragile, delicate, broken self that they really have, and this is so awful for them. This is the abyss that they can react with a cognitive dissonance. They can react with violence and so on to shut down those that are forcing them to confront them with the awful thing that they are. Secondly, Machiavellianism. Well, this is obviously being power hungry, desiring status, and so on. Now, what was also found with regards to people that are high in interpersonal victimhood, and again, this is very interesting because it so strongly relates to what the typical woke person is like, is they have an external locus of control. So they don't really feel they are in control of the world.
Well, yeah, because like that's somewhat true. Like I think that the external locus of control and the internal locus of control, I know what those are. Basically, you think internal locus of control means that you have control over the world, and external locus of control means that the world controls you. And to some extent, both of those are true. Like, you have no control over over what your government officials are gonna do to you per se. You can vote, but that's the only real power you have overall when it comes to the system. So like, When it comes down to if your country's falling apart and there's not a lot you can really do about it per se. Now, it doesn't mean you shouldn't do anything at all to help save yourself, but the reality is that if your country's falling apart, you're just kind of fucked, and you're kind of forced to fucking live in a system that fucking sucks ass. So like, just because somebody has an external locus of control and thinks that the world's fucking them overall doesn't mean that they're wrong. Like, that perception could be correct, and that perception probably normally is correct, because like oftentimes things are done to people. It's not really a person doing it to themselves. Like, if the world's full of fucking like, for example, we'll use an example of an overweight person. Like, an overweight person, you can criticize someone for being an overweight person per se, but the reality is that there's food fucking everywhere in this country. And basically what these companies have done is that they've exploited the fact that human beings love fatty, salty ass food, and they're exploiting the fact that that food is extremely addicting, and they're making you eat that. They're not making you eat the food per se, but the reality is that that food is extremely addicting, and the more you eat that food, the more fatty you get, the worse you feel. But you also don't want to, the reality is that, it's a feedback loop. So like, it's a constant feedback loop of eating the food, feeling bad, trying to work out. The food's really addicting, so you go back to the food, so you keep eating, and then it's a constant feedback loop. It feeds that back into itself at the end of the day. So it's a constant game. So
that they have free will. They feel that other things, external forces, evil external forces.
It's not evil external forces per se. I don't know why he would use the word evil here. That's a little bit of a I don't know why he would say that, but like, it's not evil. It's just reality. Like, things are done to people that happen to them all the time, that they have no control over all the goddamn time. The food being shit is not your fault. That's just the way the food's manufactured. The food being overprocessed is not your fault. That's just the way the food's manufactured. Now, it is in your control to not eat the food per se, but let's be real here. The food's extremely addicting, and people suffer with fucking obesity for fucking years before they decide to do something about it. So, it's not an evil force per se. It's just a matter of like, there are forces outside of your control causing this issue. It's not just a matter of like, you're not doing anything about your condition and you're fucked. Like, it's not how life fucking works.
Are in control of the world, and they're in control of them, and they are merely sort of pawns. It's nothing.
Well, yeah, most human beings are pawns. Most human beings are pawns. Yeah, like this dude here, he's a pawn too. He has no control over his government. He's just a fucking another cog in the fucking machine, dude. Another cog in the fucking machine. Another fucking pawn. So like, he thinks he's special too. You're like, oh yeah, every human being thinks I'm the king of the on the fucking chessboard. Like, no, dog, you're a pawn too. You're just as disposable as the next guy is. So like, you're not special either, dude. Sorry, dog. Sorry.
Is their fault. In much the same way that woke people will seem to believe that there are these evil white nationalists or evil capitalists or whatever it happens to be.
Yeah, those things are real. It's not evil per se, but those things are real. There are capitalists who want things to be a certain way. There are national there are global, like the WEF wants things to be a certain way, and they're forcing people to do certain things. There's multinational corporations doing certain things that they want people to behave in a certain way. There's yeah, like, how could he possibly deny the reality of like multinational and these NGOs and stuff like that are pushing an agenda that you have no control over? How the fuck is he even thinking that, honestly?
Operating behind the scenes, controlling them.
Yeah. Like, I'm not saying like it's a matter of they're controlling you per se, but they do have a lot of influence over the world. They have a lot of influence over the quote unquote NPCs. They have a lot of influence over the masses at the end of the day. So the masses behave in a certain way, and the reality is that you have no control over like what those national what those big corporations do. They just do what they want, and you just have to fucking deal with it. You can't control what they're going to do next. All you can do is try to respond in kind and do the best that you can.
And that nothing bad in their lives or in the lives of the outsiders with whom they identify is their fault.
Okay, no one ever said that though. Like, there are things that are your fault. For example, for the fat person, once again, just because the food is there doesn't mean you have to eat it. But at the same time, that food is also extremely addicting because biologically speaking, you're designed to want fatty and salty ass food to make you store food for the winter time that's not coming at the end of the day. So like, yeah, like, you don't really have a lot of control per se. Like you're just a meat puppet. That's the way I view the world. You're a meat puppet. You just behave in a certain way, and things happen to you, and you react to stimulus. That's what happens to you. I don't know why the fuck he thinks that like, oh, they don't take responsibility for themselves. Like, no, dude, that's not the reality of the situation from what I'm seeing. Honestly, there are some incels who behave that way, but not a lot of them from what I'm seeing, at least in my community.
It's all the fault of certain structures which are ultimately influenced by the sort of counter-revolutionaries. In much the same way, people that are hired into personal victimhood tend to believe that society and the world is conspiring against them and controlling them, and in a sense that nothing is their fault.
It's not the matter of nothing being your fault. It's a matter of like it's a mix of fault. It's a mix of fault. Society is at fault for the way you behave because you're a part of society as well. Society, like it's a two-way street. Society influences you, and you influence society as well. But society has a huge influence on the way people behave. So like yeah, if society's moving in a degenerate direction, yeah, of course you're going to be unhappy. Especially if you're a traditionalist guy. Like, come on. Oh man.
Secondly, they tend to have a strong belief in their own moral superior that there is something very, very wrong with the world.
Is there something? I wonder what this guy believes. Is there something wrong with the world where you have children fucking chopping off their fucking private parts, and we have 25 different genders now. We have trans bathrooms and stuff like that. Does this guy think there's anything wrong with the world? There's plenty wrong with the world, dude. Let's be real here for a second. There's plenty wrong with the world.
That there is something really, really terrible about it, and that is reflected in their not having a very good life. And thirdly,
but that's true sometimes. Like that's true sometimes. Sometimes it's true that society is fucking the world up. That people collectively overall are choosing to do bad actions that cause a bad society for you. So like yeah, that is true sometimes. Like that's true. There are some times where like it isn't your fault.
they have
Like there are no personal solutions to systemic problems. If a problem is systemic, you can't solve that issue on a the problem is macro. You're micro. Like you might be able to avoid the problem on a micro scale on your own personal life. But on a macro scale, that problem still exists. It doesn't change the fact that on your own personal level, that problem that's not a problem for you, but it's still going to be your problem per se. Because like if you live in a world where like children are being destroyed and being eaten alive or some shit, then and you don't like seeing that, you're going to be forced to see it because society is moving in a certain direction. So yeah.
a strong sense of moral superiority. So they have this, I guess, crosses over with the narcissism. They have this strong sense of moral and intellectual superiority. This belief that they understand things, they are deep, they are important, they are morally superior to everybody else, and that everybody else is basically evil. And this seems to be very, very similar to a sort of fragile narcissism.
It's not a matter of being evil per se. I think they just have bad policy. So I'm just gonna say that. But yeah. He keeps using the word evil. I don't know why he keeps using that term. So
and very, very similar, really, to the woke worldview. The woke worldview.
Nah, it's not the same as being woke. Like the woke have a completely like the woke people and the incels have completely different like worldviews of the world. Let's be real here for a second. It's not the same as being woke, but I think I know what he's trying to say here. That's like, okay, the woke think that being oh, someone wants to say something to be deep and profound. Let's see what I don't know.
Is that they are morally superior to everybody else. Everybody else is scum. Everybody else is racist. Everybody else is whatever.
Yeah, I think that's what he was going
for.
They
are morally superior, and of course, they feel better about themselves via being morally.
But I don't think incels feel that way. I think incels have a completely insecure and view themselves. They view themselves as being less than most people, honestly, not more than most people, honestly. So that's what I see. They don't view themselves as being superior. They view themselves as being inferior, even morally sometimes. Like so.
Superior. So this is interpersonal victimhood. Then it's the feeling that you are a victim. You are a victim through issues that are not your fault. That everything is the fault of everybody else.
That's not. Oh, come on! Don't straw man, dude. Everything is the fault of everybody else. Nobody believes that. Nobody fucking believes that here. Plenty of people were like, "Yeah, I'm fat because I'm fat because I ate too much fucking food last night." Okay, like yeah, they believe that of themselves. Like they don't believe that. A lot of people don't take responsibility for a lot of things. Let's be real here. Nobody believes that everything is the fault of somebody else. Like,
and not only that, but you are morally superior.
And nobody in this community believes they're more superior. I don't know why he even believes that. So
to everybody else, to those that do the victimizing. So basically, then there is reasonable evidence to conclude that these people, like Elliot Rodgers, if you watch that video of
You
Elliot
said
Rodgers,
name,
the infamous
whatever.
one where in the mountains, he is so.
Yeah, but why is ER the guy you're focusing on? Why don't you just focus on the regular? He's the most high profile, inkwell case of a mass deletion that we probably have, other than maybe what's that guy, Alec, the Alec AM guy. So why are you using him as an example? Why don't you use a regular guy? He's an outlier, not the fucking norm for this community.
Manifestly a narcissist. And this is, of course, well, to a certain kind of superficial woman, this might be attractive. But women are evolved, remember, to want men who will invest in them, who will look after them.
If that's the case, then why aren't they doing that then? Seems to me like women are just evolved to fuck Chad. Like they aren't really evolved to look for men who are high investment, dude. And that's what it feels. If that was happening, then why aren't they picking the right men? Well, why are they picking d-bags and assholes who are going to pump and dump him and leave him? Like, what's he talking about? Like, why isn't that being displayed right now? If it's literally imbued into the female psyche, or literally imbued into the female psychology and biology, because it's probably not nearly as true as you think it is.
Who will not pump and dump.
But that's what's happening now. That's what's happening now, dude. I mean, let me get rid of this fucking comment. Stop fucking sending me shit on fucking goddamn websites, dude. Anyway.
They are evolved to notice that a person is a narcissist, to realize that.
Wouldn't Chad be the biggest narcissist on the planet, though? No, they're not. Well, why is he lying here? Well, why is he lying here? They're evolved to see that women are narcissists. That men are narcissists. No, they're not. Because if they were, they would be avoiding those men, but they aren't. They're running right towards those men. He's lying his ass off here. He's either lying or he's completely uninformed on this issue.
A narcissist is going to treat them badly.
So does Chad treat women badly, or does Chad treat women like trash? Or I don't even understand what he's talking about here.
And therefore to not want to have a relationship, even perhaps a short-term relationship, with a narcissist. So that's the first problem that these incels seem to have. The second is simply that they are mentally unstable. The research indicates that they are high in depression, they are high in loneliness, they are high in anxiety.
Well, is that their fault though? If they're lonely, that means no one wants to be their friend, no one wants to be their girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever fucking the way they fucking swing. Either way, they're fucking lonely because like society has left these men behind. That's not because they're just they're naturally that fucking way.
Now, this will of course come across to the females, and it will make them seem unattractive. Now, you can say, and this is true, that there is evidence that simply being a single man is a risk factor for depression, loneliness, and anxiety. This is definitely the case. There is research that indicates basically that having regular access to sex is very, very important to ensuring that men don't have depression, don't have a sense of loneliness, and don't have a sense of anxiety. That is true. But on the other hand, the heritability of these kinds of traits, with depression, for example, and anxiety, is somewhere in the region of 0.8. So what is likely is simply that these people congenitally have depression, loneliness, and anxiety, and that this is brought out, this is made worse.
So wait, how does he contradict himself in one whole video? So in one case, okay, having an external locus of control, it means that you're fucking a horrible human being, that you think you have no control over anything at all. But at the same time, okay, it's also heritable by 0.8, therefore you have no control over it anyway. You don't get to pick your fucking genes, dog. There's not a fucking character creator screen in the middle of life that you get to pick your fucking pick your own fucking character, dog. If you're born with being naturally fucking lonely, or being naturally fucking depressed, or being naturally fucking autistic or some shit, it's not your fucking fault. Like come on, man.
in a symbiotic negative relationship, by the fact that they are unable to obtain sex, and the fact that they are narcissists and that this relates to depression and anxiety is all the more significant. So as I said, one of the ways that people,
I mean, honestly, this video could just be wrapped up in a nutshell by him saying these men are just not sexually attractive to women. This is what it comes down to. These men are genetically inferior, and that might actually be true. These men are genetically inferior trash, and they deserve to be incel. Just say that instead of just trying to like pathologize and do all this fucking bullshit. Stop saying that. Just say these men are simply genetic trash who deserve to be incels. Say that instead of all this bullshit. Just say that, dude. That's what you're really saying here.
that have
The real question is, though, how would he explain a normal man who's also in this predicament, though? How would he explain that guy? Oh, well, there's something wrong with you, too. There's something wrong with everybody at the end of the day.
have depression and anxiety deal with it as a psychological coping mechanism is by creating a false self, creating a narcissistic self. And it seems to me that Elliot Rodger is already a narcissist. So these two things just go together. He is not feeling lonely and depressed because he can't get girls. He is a person who is high in depression and anxiety anyway, and therefore he creates a narcissistic self. And for these two interrelated reasons, he has trouble getting girls. Now, the fact that this is the case is that it's this way round is further demonstrated by the fact that another correlate of being an incel was found to be sociosexuality. Now, this is something we've looked at. This is something that I thought was the case. I hypothesized this was the case based on my knowledge of it. In the last video, I did on this, but now we have clear evidence for it. Now, what is sociosexuality? Sociosexuality is that you're sexually promiscuous. Remember that we're all this life history strategy model that I think is so important that I look at again and again in so many of my videos, that we all exist, to repeat it, on a spectrum between a fast life history strategy and a slow life history strategy. A fast life history strategy has evolved to live fast and die young because he's evolved to an unstable yet easy ecology where he could be wiped out at any moment, and therefore he has to have sex with as many fit women as possible, invest absolutely nothing in the offspring or in the women because they could be wiped out at any moment, and simply hope that some offspring survive. That's the extreme fast life history strategy. And that in that environment, there is no selection to be cooperative because it's pointless being cooperative because the person with whom you cooperate might never reciprocate because he could be wiped out. So therefore, those people tend to be low in agreeableness, psychopathic, basically. So Machiavellian, nasty people. Those people, there is no selection to get on with people. So there's no problem developing narcissistic traits and things like that because you don't have to get on with people. If anything, you have to be violent and aggressive towards people, and narcissism will help with that. And there's no selection against mental instability. Mental instability, if you're mentally unstable, then this is things like depression and neuroticism, basically. This is things like depression, anxiety, loneliness, but also other strong negative feelings like anger and jealousy and all this sort of thing. They all intercorrelate and they make you an antisocial person. But because you don't need to cooperate in that kind of environment, and there's no benefit to cooperating in that kind of environment, you need to be able to act impulsively and aggressively at a split second's notice in that kind of environment. There is no selection against these traits. If anything, to some extent, there's selection for these traits.
But if there's selection for these traits and the incels have these traits, why are they unsuccessful with women then? How is it possible? How can two things be true at the same time? I mean, two things can be true at the same time, but it's not true here. Unless these men are just simply unattractive on a physical level somehow. But like, how could you possibly believe that like, okay, these traits are being picked for in our current environment, but somehow the incels are excluded from this because the traits are not being picked for? So you can't have both of these be true.
So therefore, you get people who are fast life strategists, and they are going to have those kinds of psychological traits, plus they are going to be sociosexual, i.e. they're going to want to invest a huge amount of their bioenergetic resources in sex. Now, as the carrying capacity for the species is reached, as you reached a harsh yet stable ecology, then members of the species start to compete with each other, and in that highly competitive environment, you're more likely to survive. Your offspring are more likely to survive if you have fewer offspring and you invest with fewer people, and you invest more energy in the offspring, and you invest more energy in the partner. And so therefore that is what you do, and you start to take energy away from sex and invest it in nurture, in looking after children, in looking after your wife, that sort of thing. Now in that environment you're going to be better able to do this if you are mentally stable, if you don't feel negative feelings strongly, if you feel.
I mean, all this stuff can be explained that. So basically, what we're saying here that if Chad had all these traits and Chad was a fucking neurotic fucking idiot asshole, he will still get sex. But the incel who's ugly doesn't get sex. Like everything here can be explained by like it doesn't matter that what your personality traits are per se. I'm not saying personality doesn't matter per se, but it doesn't matter on the get go from jump. All that matters is that the incel's ugly and that the Chad is not ugly. That's what the problem is here. Like all this fucking pathologizing sounds really fucking like pseudo fucking intellectual to me, honestly. Oh yeah, the incel has all these issues, therefore that's why he's incel. It's like no, he's incel because he's fucking not attractive to women. He's just flat out, literally, physically not attracted to women. Well, why are you doing all this pathologizing for? There's no need for all that. There's no need for that at all. Why are you doing that?
If you are a kind person, so you are high in agreeableness and high in conscientiousness.
Yeah, if you're a kind person, it doesn't matter because you want to know why? If you're attractive, you're gonna get the woman. If you're not attractive, you're not gonna get the woman. Wow, it's so fucking easy. Well, what the fuck's wrong with this guy? Like, how could you not fucking tell? How could you not see?
And you feel those kinds of positive feelings strongly, and if obviously therefore if you're not a narcissist, if you're not sociosexual, if you have a sense of agency and that you're in control of the world, you're going to be a completely different kind of person.
Yeah, you're gonna be a different kind of person, but it doesn't change the fact that like if you're attractive, you're gonna get more action. If you're unattractive, you're gonna get less action. It doesn't. All this pathologizing is bullshit. All the fucking mental instability is bullshit. Like, okay, like I'm not saying it doesn't matter. Somebody being like fucking literally fucking schizophrenic matters, but like, let's be real here for a second though. If Chad was a schizo and she didn't fucking know, she would still fuck him. It doesn't matter that Chad's a schizo or not. She would still fuck him.
You're going to be a kind, loving kind of man. And that is the kind of woman, the kind of man that women are evolved in the kind of ecology that America, or particularly white America, of that social class. You know, you talk about being college or whatever. You know, well, Black America as well, but college students. Those people are likely to be high in those traits because if you go to college, then that is associated with intelligence, that is associated with conscientiousness. There's more following impulse control. It's associated moderately with agreeableness. And it's so you and learning is associated with an element of humility. And so the result of that is that whether they're white or black or whatever they are, people that are at college are more likely to be slow life history strategists. They're more likely to be case selected. And so they're going to be repelled by somebody who is sociosexual, by somebody who is a narcissist, by somebody who is mentally unstable, by the kind of person that Elliot Rodgers is. And then it's going to make it even worse.
Like, why is he using ER as the example for all incels, though? Why is he doing that? What's the point? Like, why? Why is he the poster boy? Use a regular guy. Well, why not use a regular incel who's like this regular guy who's like down on his luck? Why not use him instead? Like, you're strawmanning the fuck out of the community, dude.
Worse.
This is why you shouldn't go ER because, like, my God, you get turned into a poster boy because you're fucking insane. Like, this is something that first talked about last night, where it's like the fucking literal insane people in this community are fucking causing like this issue, really. Because like a Monday after Monday, he wasn't fucking insane and he was a good poster boy because he was like he looked normal. You know, when you have fucking literal insane people as your poster boy, you end up fucking with these type of fucking problems now, where people think ER is the main guy for the community. It's like, okay, all right.
For him, because of course the fact that he's rejected will heighten these traits which they don't like. He will, as a coping mechanism for his rejection, become more narcissistic. He will, as a coping mechanism for his rejection, become more depressed and more lonely and more anxious. And as a coping mechanism for his rejection, he may well see the world as a sort of an unstable, dangerous place. And in a sense, this will push him further towards a fast strategy and render him more sociosexual. So it renders the situation even worse for him. So that was what was.
No, what made ER a fucking incel was that not only was ER relatively, he wasn't like ugly, but he also wasn't attractive. He's relatively like he's a fucking happa, so like he's some fucking happa cell, and you know, he definitely had some mental issues for sure. He definitely was autistic, so like he had a bunch of fucking mental shit going on with the guy. But like he just flat out was not attracted to women. That's what it comes down to. Like it wasn't some matter of like, you know, fucking some fucking crazy ass fucking pathologizing shit. He had mental issues. Don't get me wrong. Now he probably shouldn't have fucking breeded to begin with. But my god, like using this fucking guy as your fucking main poster boy for the incel issue is fucking weird. Especially when you have a paper in front of you that tells you that like what regular incels are like.
Found. And as Charles Darwin said, the power to charm the female has sometimes been more important than the power to conquer the other males, and this is what is clearly relevant here. So what you then got as a result of that, of course, was that 10% of these incels, according to the research, engage in antisocial activity, and this got to an extreme in the case of Elliot Rogers. He went and shot dead 6 people and injured another 14 in 2014 in his so-called Day of Retribution, which is an interesting term to use, Day of Retribution, because it implies that...
Yeah, I don't like the fact that he keeps using ER as the example here. I'm going to stop the video now. Let me see how much longer do we have to this video, honestly. Let's see how much longer we have. Yeah, this is a pretty long video, 25 minutes long. I'm not going to watch the whole thing, but you guys I got the gist of it at the end of the day, so I'm done. Yeah. All right, let's do an intermission real quick. Charles Darwin had a retarded son. Huh. He needs some coke and call girls. Huh. All right, let's do let me get a invite link out there. Copy invite link. Oh, look, 9s. What's that? Pin message. Let me do an intermission real quick. We haven't done an intermission in a while. We have some new pictures now, so we'll do a quick do an intermission. All right, I'll be back in a minute, guys. Here's the invite link. Join when you're ready. All right, we're back. We are back. No more intermission. We're done. Intermission. All right. Let's cut that off. And Jack Tiffin. We got Jack Tiffin in the fucking house, dude. Jack Tiffin, what's up, dude?
You're right. You're right. You're right.
What's that?
Yeah, yeah. I actually watched Ed Dutton's video 2 days ago when it was released, and I was quite shocked because the guy tends to come out with analysis that's very close to the truth. A couple of years back, he was quite what's the word? He did have an analysis that could have got him in trouble for some of the things that he was saying, and he was getting very close to the bone with his analysis. But I think this video that he did on the incels wasn't in any way constructive. It was just based on him feeling like he was superior to a whole group of guys that are struggling in the dating market. And it was a subtle way of mocking him to make himself feel like he was above them. It was actually quite shocking that a man his age would do something like that.
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I don't know why he did the video, but all I know is that like this weird like pathologizing of like, oh, incels have these personality traits. And it's like, okay, like I think personality plays some role in what women think about you, obviously, but like the reality is that though, like looks matters, and that like if Chad had those bad personality traits, would Chad still get action? Would Chad still have children? Of course he does. Like look at the black community for men who are antisocial and extremely non-NT, or not, maybe they are neurotypical, but they're extremely non they're asocial at the end of the day. They're antisocial. There's plenty of antisocial men who fucking breed all the goddamn time, and those men just look good.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I actually know the background to this academic study. It was done by a guy called William Costello, who's an Irishman who studies at a university in America. I believe it's in Texas. And I was actually part of this survey, which makes me angry. I was quite inquisitive about the research. I think he's doing his research for PhD in the University of Texas.
Didn't this guy have an interview with Chris Williamson?
I'm not sure.
Guy? Okay.
I'm not sure. He's appeared across many different social media platforms. And I watched one of his videos and I was quietly impressed that a guy who's coming from high level academia could do some research into the inkwell problem. So I went on his Twitter account and I noticed that there was an outreach to people who identify as inkwells, and he was doing a qualitative analysis on them, which means he was asking them questions and he was trying to find out if there's any trends that come out after he gets the answers. So I submitted some answers to his questions because I was actually interested in the conclusions that he was going to make.
Yeah.
And the questions he asked me were very loaded, and it looked to me like he was trying to make some conclusions before he actually started his research.
Yeah, he was basically trying to confirm his conclusion before he had a conclusion in his mind. He was trying to affirm his conclusion before he actually he started from his conclusion. Yeah.
Yeah, because essentially he's part of the system, and if you're part of the system, academia is a massive part of the system. And if you do not shape your answers in academia to the way that academia wants you to present your findings, then you will not succeed in academia, and you will be pushed out from day one. So I think that what he was trying to do was investigate an area of interest, but make conclusions that further his career. And the conclusions that he made were completely off kilter. I mean, to analyze them one by one, I think you can clearly see that he is in error in every single case. I mean, I think the central claim that there's this like broad narcissism that runs through the inkwell community is completely out of bounds of reality. You've only got to go onto the incel forums and see how they speak about themselves. They call themselves fucking subhumans. They call themselves like genetic waste products and the lowest form of evolution. This doesn't sound like narcissism. This actually sounds like people who are the complete opposite of narcissists. And this guy didn't take the opportunity to access these types of messages on these forums to actually see how these people think. And to call people narcissists who aren't narcissists is a very, very cruel thing to do for people who are the lowest end of the totem pole within this present time. The guy's a piece of shit. Sorry.
It's fine, dude. So you think Edward Dutton is, or you think the other guy, the guy who wrote the paper, is?
Both of them. Both
Oh,
of them.
yeah.
You know, it's very cruel. I mean, it's you know, you've got any kind of community out there who are at a state where they're not accessing the jobs in one of the things that he said was that a lot of inkwells identify as NEETs, and they're of a low socioeconomic level. Now, traditionally, within the sort of leftist discourse, I'm not a leftist, but within the leftist discourse that dominates the mainstream narrative of today, if somebody's of a low socioeconomic status, they're seen as a person that needs help. But he didn't look at it that way. He actually assessed them as people that are lowest of the low, and it's some kind of genetic defect. It was like their low socioeconomic level is some sort of disease, and it was analysis based on essentially mocking them, because within mainstream discourse, you've got certain groups that are acceptable and certain groups that are unacceptable. And with groups that are unacceptable, you can derive as many negative traits about them as possible or mock them from a position of privilege, and you will not get any consequences. So this is the same kind of behavior that you would get back in the times when certain groups were dominated by more oppressive powers, and they were continually mocked without any social consequence, because it's okay to do it because they're on the right side of the wrong side of the effective social customs. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a very, very cruel thing to do. And then he said, what was the other one? They're socio-sexual. I mean, what the hell does
Yeah.
that
I'm
mean?
like, come on. Are you
Come
serious,
on.
dude? I'm like, what kind of fucking what I'm like, seriously, dude? Like that's your fucking conclusion? Sociosexual? They want to. Most incels would be happy if they got one girlfriend in that in their whole life, and they were with that girl constantly. That's all they care about. I'm like, what? You truly believe these men are like they want to pump and dump women the same way Chad does? I'm like, okay, dude. But the
Yeah,
reality that most incels aren't delusional, and they know that if I get one girl in my life, I better keep her happy, otherwise I'm fucked.
I know. It was absolutely ludicrous. The average inkwell across the world merely wants the normative life that was expected of the average man right up until the 1990s. He just wants the girlfriend, the job, and the 2.4 children and a house. Yeah, the perfectly normal things that a normal man wants. And this argument that they're sociosexual and they want to have these multiple partners, well, that could apply to any kind of man. That could apply to a man who's a millionaire, Chad. It could apply to a multi-millionaire Tyrone football player. It could apply to a guy eating out of bins. Every guy has got this polygamous nature. And then to say that it's something pathologized within the inkwell community and it's a central cause of their inceldom, it's just bullshit. Yeah,
you're not wrong, dude. I'm glad you're angry because I'm pretty mad at this video too, honestly. Because and I'm reading this comment section now, and there's a lot of pushback in this comment section. I'm like, seriously? I'm like, what? Like, even this comment section saying, "What the fuck are you talking about, dude?"
yeah. And then he talks about the neuroticism and the mental illness, and all these kinds of mental problems that are that are contained within the inkwell community. Well, okay, you've got groups of guys who are pushed out of the job market. They're pushed out of the dating market. They're pushed out of any kind of any kind of valuable social interactions, and then they, lo and behold, develop anxiety, depression, and a negative worldview. Well, what about if you put that into another context, and you said, well, look at any kind of historical civilization like the kulaks in Bolshevik Russia when they were being oppressed, or you had another group that maybe Saxons under the Normans in the 11th century. or the Red Indians in the 18th century when they were being pulled apart. Yeah, they're going to develop a negative worldview because they're having negative things happening around them all the time. You can't pathologize people that are basically suffering under adverse social conditions. The guy didn't offer any constructive advice. All right, and the only effect is this is going to go into the mainstream narrative. They're now going to have this congratulatory analysis. They're going to completely pathologize all these men who are suffering, and then it's basically then going to be gaslighted, and their end result is a lot of these guys are probably going to kill themselves. Yeah, all right.
Well,
It's really sick.
Kind of
It's
what they
sick
want. That's what they want, dude.
They're
They
sick
want
in
you.
their heads.
They want you gone. I think Faith and LMS was right. They want you gone. They don't.
Yeah.
They don't just want you. They don't just want you to be unhappy. They want you gone out of life and out of their face. Like,
yeah, it's sick. And the academic who did this to try to gain leverage within the system, the guy's a Catholic, and he should have been taught the values of Catholicism as a child, like I was, by my Irish grandmother. And one of the traits of a Catholic is not to mock people who are at a position where they're easy to victimize. You do not do this as a Catholic, and this is something that he's done to try and gain leverage within the system. Fine, I'm not going to send any hate mail or anything, but my God, this is the state of the modern world that people can slime their way into positions of power, stepping on people on the lowest ends of the totem pole. I really, really don't think this guy is what you can classify as a true academic. He's just a degenerate from modernity who really is the word to describe him is he's a cretin.
Yeah, you're not wrong there, dude. You're not wrong. Like I don't like the socio-sexual part was like the most like damning part for me. I'm like, seriously, you think these men really fucking wanted this pump and dump? Like, what man doesn't want to have unrestricted sex no matter what? Like, that's like any fucking man on the face of the planet, dude. Most men would rather have pump and dump sex and leave, but most men don't have the option to have that type of sex, so they have to settle for relationships. So
yeah. And this RK selected nonsense. I mean, there is such a thing as R selected and K selected. It's about evolution within ecological niches. You can see it in how different groups behave. Like if you look at like a really K selected people like the Orientals, you can see that they've got high parental investment and all that, and all this. They tend to be a bit more cooperative and all that, and there is an R-selected type of person too. You can go to certain groups around the world. I won't mention them, but they do exist. But essentially, if you've fallen into the Inkwell community, you're not going to be R-selected because you're not the type of person who hasn't an R-selected person. If you're truly R-selected, you're not going to access information to try and change your ways. You're just going to go and commit crimes and end up in mental hospitals, and you're not going to have a logical, rational way of actually trying to analyze your problems. A case-selected response is what we're doing. We're trying to work out how to get out of this problem so we can secure families, jobs, and try to get a normative life under the terrors of modernity. So he's actually this labeling as well. It's just it's wrong. It's illogical, and it's not correct.
I'm gonna read this comment real quick. So this guy looks and sounds like an incel himself, and he's married with children, and he's like, most married men are incels who have no access to sex.
Oh yeah. The other, sorry, I've got to repeat something about Ed Dutton. Ed Dutton has this social Darwinistic viewpoint, where there's this kind of
natural culling of like the population, where it's like, oh, bad traits are removed from the population and good traits are
It's kind of like the idea that there's the crap stay at the bottom and the cream rise to the top, and the traits that are needed will survive, and the ones that die out, good riddance. That they're worthless anyway. This kind of attitude. It's kind of like being in touch with the callousness of Mother Nature, and you've got to look at these types of people who propound these types of ideas. I mean, all right. All right. I don't know how to put this. Ed Dutton is not a great genetic specimen. All right. He's not a great genetic
He's
specimen.
not.
Look at him. He's a flabby, sweaty, clammy little man. Yeah. He
Yeah.
makes me ashamed to be an Anglo. And
Damn.
and you know, and he's turning around and turning around to people like us and saying that we're losers and we shouldn't perpetuate our genes, but people like him should. All right. Is this what eugenics is? All right. So we've got to get loads of sweaty, clammy little men who propound themselves into the population, and people like us have just got to die out because we're worthless. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just absolutely incredulous. The people who are pointing
the reality is that oftentimes, like the way the selection works is it's almost random at this point. It's almost really random who makes it and who doesn't make it at this point. Like,
yeah.
Is it good to have a population of men? Like, if you look at the black community, the men who are breeding are the most like destructive men in the community. Yeah, somehow, but he would say, well, that's what's needed right now. I'm like, are you serious? So the most destructive men in the community are the ones who are supposed to make it, and the ones who aren't are supposed to just be incel and die off. Like, okay,
I've noticed
dude.
that mystery in the black.
Yeah.
I mean, I did look at the black community quite a bit a couple of years ago, but I've lost interest now. I did do analysis of them a couple of years ago, and I've noticed that actually the more rational people,
Blacks, yeah, to say it, yeah.
yeah, the type of guy that you don't see walking around coming out with loads of incoherent nonsense is the type of guy that isn't succeeding when it comes to his spreading his genes. So this is going to have an effect, maybe. Yeah. And this is something. This is something that you can see is being said to us, that we are the types of people that aren't fit to go through to next generation. Now, I wrote a quite a scornful reply to his video on his comments, and I said fact 1, fact 2, fact 3. Now the fact 1 is most of the inkwells, if you look at how they've behaved over the last couple of years, they haven't got along with the medical tyranny that has been put onto the people over the last couple of years. They're completely immune to social engineering. And thirdly, they've actually come out with a social analysis that has, from a position of absolute disprivilege, that has entered into mainstream discourse without any kind of mainstream media backing, right? These people are not genetically inferior. They've actually got genetics that are high value when you contrast them to the NPCs. And it's not a narcissistic position. Look at these idiots that are walking around today. Yeah. These are the people that we're meant to be lower than. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's absolutely ludicrous. The problem we've got is that we maybe think too much. We're living in a sociological environment where it's very difficult to meet people. We've got some mental problems due to the fact that the society has affected us in many different ways, and we're not being given constructive advice by so-called thought leaders. And all they're going to turn around and say to us is that we're worthless and scum. All right, it's not a very nice way of talking, and they make me sick. I'm sorry, but I really am sick of them. You know?
Yeah, I hear you, dude. I fucking hear you. Here's another comment. What about the man who is case strategist, conscientious, open-minded, and mildly neurotic, highly agreeable, introverted, and who is not good-looking? How does he fit into your hypothesis? But that's me, by the way. I've been single for 25 years. I do think that the rampant hypergamy is the guiding phenomenon when discussing the subject. It doesn't matter what men are like or what they do. Women are selecting against them whatever happens. And it's like, yeah, dude, what's going on? Like, there's plenty of good men who are stuck in this predicament who don't deserve to be here. Plenty of them.
Yeah. It's the thing is that as the decades go on, it gets worse and worse. I think one of the things that needs to happen within the inkwell community is that there has to be systematic changes within the community themselves, because if we listen to external factors, all we're going to do is either accept the pathologicalization of our identities, and then that could play out in various ways, and it could actually be non-adaptive. Or if we continue to accept the narratives that are propounded by some people, like they say it's over and all that, then it's also going to be detrimental. So I think what needs to be done, there needs to be an analysis done by a non-academic, and I put that in quotes because it has to be a non-academic. Any kind of system analysis will just be as negative as this last report, and there needs to be an analysis of potentialities, what is possible for each type of person once they come into the community, and then once they can understand from a position where what they can possibly do, then they can act constructively from that point, and the solutions will be different for each person. Some people might have to accept they've got to go in geomax, in a different country. Some people might accept that it is over for them. And I do believe there is a certain section of the Inkwell community that cannot gain access to women. And I've always said that if you're a person who can't gain access to women because you are, you are deformed in some way, facially deformed, or you're like under 5 foot, you've got these physical traits that are never going to be accepted by females, then rather than mock these people and say that they're narcissists, I mean, a guy's 5 foot with facial deformity is a narcissist, is he? I don't think so. Or say that he's socio-sexual, you know what I mean? Or say that he's...
And if that guy was a narcissist, people would have seen him as being fucking delusional anyway.
Yeah. I mean, these types of people need government help. If you really are a true cell, I think government policy should be engineered to actually make sure that these people can have a dignified quality of life. But that isn't being offered now by Western states. These people are now under the banner of Inkwell being mocked as a social pariah, and that says something about the nature of our woke culture. They will turn around to somebody who identifies as something that is on the 52 identities that you've got now for gender, and they will cry out in pain every single time this guy says or woman says that he's got some miserable existence due to social oppression. But then when you've got a person that truly is suffering a terrible existence, they won't do anything to help him. All they would do is deride him and pathologize him. What kind of society are we living in when people actually are victimized at this nature? It's terrible.
Yeah, we're living in a society that doesn't value, and we don't. This society has no values at the end of the day. It has no morals. It has no values. It's all about I fuck you, I got mine. As long as I have my own fucking wife and my own pussy, I'm good to go. And damn everybody else. That's what it feels like.
Yeah. You don't leave your brothers behind. That used to be a saying back in the 1800s in England. You don't leave your brothers behind. You actually help out.
We're doing it now, so people are being called out pretty fast, honestly. The ruling managerial class is mediocre conformists in corporations and governments. The critical thinking people are not allowed in powerful positions. I would agree with that. Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, it's.
In fact, the managerial class is what's that guy's name? I think it's Aaron. Not Aaron. Friday the last name, but Aaron talked about it a lot, and talk about a managerial class being the ones who basically run the people the unelected people who run the government and who run the corporations. Those are the people who really have the power in the system because they're unelected, they make a bunch of money and they have a lot of power to make policy in those governments and corporations. So yeah, they're the ones who really fucking you over. So people are looking at the CEO and it's really the manager, the managerial elite who are causing these issues, not so much the the normal guy in the company or some shit like that,
Yeah. One thing I think that this academia could have done is that they could have used this as a way of heightening people's understanding about these guys at the moment who are going through this, because there's always been inkwells within society. Black Pill Tales has shown videos of films back in the 1960s where this social phenomenon existed then. but it's becoming all encompassing now. You've got, you know, millions of lonely, sexless men walking around the world, and these guys are definitely in need of some form of constructive a constructive mandate to you know, solve their problems. And when you've got somebody in a position of power to actually influence these, you know, the way society goes in a positive direction, and this decision isn't made to actually help these people, then it does leave a rather sour notion, you know, in your mind about the nature of society itself. You know, this is a very Machiavellian move by that academic, and Ed Dutton should be ashamed of himself for actually expounding these guys' worldviews. And the other thing he talks about is the victim complex. It's
Yeah.
something I wish to cover. You know, I use analogy. Say you've got a person who's living under the Ottoman Empire in the 1600s, and he's been enslaved. His family have been killed. His territory's been taken, and he's living in a meek existence, and he's got all these overlords over him who are continually exploiting him for their own financial gain. Isn't that guy a victim? Yeah, he is a
He
victim.
is, yeah.
He is
That's what I said during the video. I'm like, okay, like the reality is that if you're in a system that like just fucks you over constantly, over and over and over again, you're a fucking victim, dude. You're not a fucking like this idea of like, oh, incels have an external locus of control. Like, well, rightfully so. The system has fucked over a lot of men in this current economy. The current economy favors women. The current economy favors a certain type of man that they are not, and they are rightfully pissed off about that. Like, they're rightfully so. They're pissed off about that. Of course they should be. Like, yeah, you're a fucking victim, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, you're a victim of circumstances at least, because you obviously got an intent, an intention to change your reality, but at this present time, if you've got an inkwell existence, you're definitely a victim of circumstances where they could be biological, they could be how you look, it could be sociological, it could be how demographics have changed and there's more women in the workforce, so they don't want to settle down, have families, and they rather just, you know, ride the CC. It could be a victim of pure demographics. There's more men than there is women within your particular vicinity. If you analyze this and then you actually say that this is a problem, then you have got a victim complex. What?
Yeah.
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 Right.
If you observe basically objective reality, you have a victim complex. Yep. If you observe the reality that you've been fucked over by the system, you have a victim complex. Like, no. Sometimes that external locus of control is real. Sometimes it's true that the reality is that if you live in a shitty system and the system's fucking you over, it's like the workers of it's like being a worker you know, back in the day where it's like you had to work every single day. You're being exploited. You're being exploited by the capitalist class to some extent. So it's like, yeah, like of course you're a victim. You should fight back against that system. Yeah.
Yeah, I read a book one time by a guy called Upton Sinclair, and it was called The Jungle, and it was about how capitalists exploited the workforce in the United States during the 1920s. And the protagonist of this book was a Lithuanian gentleman who was continually exploited, and it was based on real case notes, and you could see the guy was clearly a victim of the capitalist system and exploitation. And the thing is, the answer by mainstream academia, and that is basically a pillar of the system, is to tell you you've got a victim complex, and then the conclusions they tell you is shut your mouth. Yeah, all right. Do not actually notice what's going on. Shut your mouth and keep your mouth shut, pleb, because your opinions don't matter. Go away somewhere and die because you don't matter. Yeah, that's exactly what that message is. All right, and if that is a type of message that is being expounded by people in authority, then I would say that these people are are some of the most sociopathic, callous, uncaring scum that has ever existed on this planet. Because if you can see men who are literally going through these types of situations and you do not try to uplift them, then then the only all I can say to you is when you pass away to this moral coil and you get your judgment from the highest power, because I'm actually quite I'm a theist, then you have to answer for that kind of way of thinking because you're a social Darwinist, you're a eugenicist, and you're frankly anti-human.
A word from Tiffin, dude. A word from Tiffin, dude. I'm glad you're fired up, my dude. Glad you're
So,
fired up.
yes, I'm quite anti-British, really. You'd expect me to be moderate, wouldn't you?
Golly. So Marx is a charlatan, but at least in my opinion. But the reality is that Marx did a okay job critiquing capitalism to some extent, talking about how like capitalism can be exploitative to some extent. But the reality is that like capitalism still is one of the better systems that we currently have that provides for is provided with what the current we currently live in, but it's not necessarily the I think we can make a better system to some extent, but yeah, it's the system we currently have. So
Yeah, capitalism with good socialism works. If you've got capitalism, where people can earn money and make businesses and spread them around, but then you've got a good socialist system that actually looks after the interests of the workers. I think that works. Marxism's horrible. Marxism turns into tyranny. So I'm not a Marxist. You know what I mean? I'll make that clear.
Oh man, what's up, Drolix?
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you sound pretty good.
No, I freaking deleted my cookies on Chrome, so I had to like set up all this shit again on StreamYard.
Oh, all right. Well,
Yeah.
dang, this kind of sucks.
Yeah, and then yeah, Lash should be here, man. I'm sure he has something to say about Marxism and capitalism.
He would, yeah, he would, but
But yeah, no, I kind of wonder like what the life would have been like today in 2023 if we didn't have all this fucking soy justice crap leftist culture. Like, can you imagine a world today?
I can't imagine a world like that. But like, I can just like the world would be a lot more sane, in my opinion. That's for sure.
Yeah, like remember the times when we were growing up in the 80s and 90s? Like that seems like a decent time, like a golden age.
Yeah, like the stuff happening in schools right now, like when it comes down to like children being taught about sexuality or their gender pronouns or stuff like that. Back in the fucking 90s, that would have had your head put on a fucking spike. Now it's like, oh, it's just perfectly acceptable now. It's kind of crazy how fast things have fucking moved.
Yeah, and going through, let's say, the schools back in 80s and 90s, and even I guess as recent, at least I'm a stem cell, so I wasn't taking any of that bullshit SJW classes and indoctrination. But the whole emphasis on education is like to me it has evaporated, right? Like what my dad used to say is so true and universally true for that fucking matter. It's like it doesn't necessarily matter in the sense that you could be tall, short, fast, skinny, different race. Like no one can take away your knowledge, right? Your intellectual knowledge. Like that's ultimately the differentiator among people. And we were a society that valued high IQ and intellect, and it's just fucking amazing to see. It's like the complete fucking opposite, nowadays. It's like the more dumb and stupid and aloof you are, the better you seem to do in society nowadays. Like the whole education system is fucking pointless.
Yeah, it's become a huge adult daycare to me. That's what have you. It's as big as adult daycare for at least when it comes to higher education for sure.
Did you see that one Foyd at the supermarket? She like cut in line and she couldn't handle the guy confronting her.
No, I didn't
Like
see that. What happened?
oh man, yeah, it was going around this week. I think even Better Bachelor did a video. It's just fucking hilarious. Could probably play it on stream, but
Yeah, probably I might actually play it. Conservative, you can't do that. That's socialism. Also conservative. Let's support putting corporations on welfare and giving them more money to the military. Yeah, I agree. I think that the amount of like corporate socialism or corporate fucking give outs we give are fucking bullshit too. Honestly, those corporations should have failed back in 2008, in my opinion. Just let the banks fucking die and make new banks. I don't understand why we had to like, oh, they're too big to fail. Bullshit, dude. If you're too big to fail, dude, that's some bull fucking shit. You should have just fucking died.
yeah, I think you're right. Like, it almost seems like society is always just propping up right before failure. Like,
Yeah, if you don't let the like, if these companies are so inefficient and so fucking stupid that they make stupid choices that don't fucking that basically destroy themselves, then yeah, they should be allowed to fail. Let them fail. Let the fucking market do its job and get it over with. Instead of doing this weird thing where we have these zombie corporations that have a bunch of fucking debt and they don't do anything for anybody. Like, come on,
yeah,
it's
like
stupid.
if you don't fail, like you need to cut off the dead and weak and that kind of shit. It's just like stagnant. Like everything is just so stagnant these days.
That's amazing. This is off topic by a lot, but I remember I was at work and this is a 50-year. I think I talked about this during first stream or then during the first informatics interview, and this is 50-year-old guy and he got recommended by another coworker to buy a doll. I was like, oh my god, dude, that doll shit's spreading hardcore, dude. That shit's
Yeah,
spreading, dude.
the documentary I had on my channel, that shit's actually pretty old. I think it's from the early 2000s. But I mean, you watch that now, it's like the guys in that documentary were basically ahead of their time. Like I don't necessarily look down upon, guys that opt out for the plastic route. Like,
With the fucking rubber, the silicone, yeah.
yeah, it's kind of like I know people clown on TFM, but it's like I think he's ahead of his time, dude. Like it's so bad that even plastic is, to me it's just like shit, it is a solution for some.
Yeah, I guess the way they view it is like, hey, I can't get access to fucking sex. I'm gonna use this doll to effectively, effectively you're just masturbating into it. But yeah, it is what it is. Like at least you feel like you're getting the sensation of something, right? So that's all that matters, I guess, to them.
Yeah, it's the next closest best thing, I guess.
You have that video?
Yeah, let me look for it. Give me a
Okay,
few
yeah.
minutes.
Everything is rigged, fake, and propped up. Female managers, currency, stock market, big pharma. Yeah, yeah. It's all corporations come from fascism. Corpse is the body. It's the body of the state. Can't call it capitalist if companies can't fail. I would agree with you to some extent. Yeah, I'm not gonna agree with you actually fully here. It's true. If companies can't fucking fail, if firms can't fucking die off because they make bad choices and bad decisions, then yeah, they fucking deserve to fail. I would agree here. You're not wrong. How can a publicly traded company also be a private company at the same time? Makes no sense. Yeah. We have some weird shit going on in the system right now, dude. Some weird fucking shit going on. Nothing ever changes. We are all dead. Enjoy your pre-recorded life. It might actually be pre-recorded, dude. Subtle autism. Nice. Mexican cartels are capitalists and U.S. funds them. Yeah, basically. I'm considering more self-stimulating tools in VR prawn. Might as well. We need a pre-industrial socialist nationalistic system under a monarchy with Mosaic law, and only a group of professional men with the right to vote. I agree with the professional men with the right to vote. I'm not sure about the Mosaic law shit, but everything else, yeah, whatever. Is still IQ a predictor of success? I'm not sure actually. It might still be. Hopefully it is. You would hope so, but you never know. Nowadays, people want fucking idiots to run everything now because like it's easier to control them. So
A lot of these people that get into elite positions, though, I've noticed it. I mean, I've just finished my university degree. I finished it over 3 years,
nice.
and it was quite a complex subject. I mean, Dulux would know. I studied, like Cisco systems and various different technologies like automation and AI and machine learning. It's pretty complex stuff, and I could have done this when I was younger, but I couldn't do this when I was younger because my socio-economic environment didn't allow me to get into these positions. I was homeless on the streets of London at the age of 16 years old. How the hell can I study anything when I'm on survival mode
Yeah,
for
it's
quite a few
impossible.
years? And I think a lot of these people who get into quote unquote elite positions, their
Nepotism, dude.
environment, when it comes pertaining to their parentage,
Yep.
allows them to sculpt a position from day one, so they can project themselves into these positions. But the problem is that once they go through these steps and they get into the universities and they get into these sort of middle management, midwit positions, there's a certain type of person like Ed Dutton, like this guy that did this academic report, who then create a worldview where, because they've exercised their sociological advantages, the people who haven't got their positions are somehow not as good as them. And the reality is that they've actually had these inbuilt advantages from a very early age that has enabled them to get these positions. It's got nothing to do with their intelligence. And this is very well documented because the smartest man in the world, a guy called Chris Langan, he's the smartest man in the world. This guy's got an IQ of like 210. I mean, it's off the scale. And this dude was working as a postman or as a building site labourer because he didn't have the sociological inbuilt advantages from his youth that enabled him to get into this position of power, position of privilege as he got older. And a lot of these people are coming out of these narratives about the haves and have-nots, and it's all down to genes, are basically not a product of genes. They're a product of their environment, and they make out it's a product of their genes. They're complete. They've got their worldview completely upside down, and I do believe in a meritocracy, but level the position of people to begin with.
Yeah, I would agree. Meritocracy, even then, is such a weird phrase because like the reality is that most positions that people acquire have always been via a nepotism anyway. Throughout history, people have gotten positions via people they know. It's like it's not what you know, it's who you know nowadays. Or it's really that's the way it's always kind of been. Knowing somebody else is like really important into getting a job nowadays. It's not really about what you know or how smart you are. You could be the smartest guy in the world, but if you don't know anybody, who gives a fuck, right?
Yeah. And there is such a thing as female privilege. There's if you look at,
I would say women have a preference in hiring at this point.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at the corporate world, I watched a video the other day, and there was the responses for the classical cisgender male. If you juxtapose this to the responses to a young woman, it's incredulous. The woman's going to get, I think it was something like 200% more replies, and she can.
Oh yeah, that dude he did that study on Reddit, right?
Yeah. I think so, and obviously, this has got nothing to do with your ability. This is just due to nepotism because the guys want to have sex with the women who enter into the workplace. This isn't me being a misogynist. This is me stating plain reality from academic quote unquote studies. I mean, I know people who work in the corporate world, and they say that every single time you enter into the corporate world now, you've got young, good-looking women who are in management positions. And obviously, this is not down to, on every case, their merits. It's down to the fact that the system has engineered this to be the case, and this means that cisgender males are probably going to have a harder time getting these positions. And it's. I do believe that there is such a thing as inequality within society, but you've got to access who is actually being the ones that are ostracized to begin with. And the people who have been ostracized in this present Western context, it tends to be, I don't even think it's racial anymore. I think it's down to class. I think it's down to your class. It's down to your class. That's my conclusion. It's down to if you're a working class man, you've literally got a lot harder road to travel. You know.
Yeah, I would agree. You have a much harder road to travel for sure. Let's do a quick video. I found the video, or you found the video. Alex found the video for sure. So let's do this.
Yeah, I sent it to you on Discord. I don't
Yeah,
know
let's
if
watch
it
it real
went through.
quick.
Didn't touch you, man.
Here we go.
Right! Not that long ago, and I can't stand another man touching me!
Well, no one did that.
What the hell? Is this real? No
Yo,
way this is real, dude.
Mystery, the word you just said now, the dude filming is like, is this real?
Oh my god. This can't be real, dude.
Dude,
This
so
chick is fucking insane.
I'll do a deep black pill analysis here. Like, she obviously is purchasing wine, so she's 21 and older. And the other one is, I believe that's like dog food. So
Yeah.
literally wine and dog food right there.
Dude, I should have bought that fucking stock, dog.
Oh yeah.
I should have bought
And,
bought the stock and dog food and fucking wine, dude.
Yeah, let's watch the video. I got another thing about that
Oh
afterwards.
man, what the fuck?
Is this a prank?
Yeah, he won't go away! He
You're
needs to
in-
go away! He's the fucking problem!
What? You cut in line in front of him. And they're all looking at him like he does something wrong. It's like, what? You serious, dog? Like, come on, dog. She even got the fucking Overwatch fucking backpack on like she's a fucking 2-year-old. Oh my god, this chick is fucking stupid, dude.
I need to leave. I still got. Okay. She threw some of my stuff.
Where's your stuff?
Hell if I know. I'm so sorry.
You're not sorry!
She wasn't sorry when she cut in line and then screamed.
What, dude? Oh no. Oh, come on. She can't be real. She's on the spectrum. She has to be on the spectrum, dog. She has to be on the spectrum, dude.
I didn't see you!
Yeah, definitely.
You didn't see a big ass cart and a dude in front of you? Bullshit. You're an entitled roasty who thinks you can do what the fuck you want nowadays because women have quote unquote power.
Oh, I just asked her if she saw anyone in
Just
line.
fucking leave! Just go!
That's an
Leave.
adult.
You're making it loud!
Oh my god, no! She's screaming like she's literally doing the whole ree voice. She's doing the
Yeah,
ree
yeah.
noise, dude. Oh
Dude,
my god.
Literally a screaming banshee.
Talk about subtle autism, my god. Not even subtle, dude. It's right out in the open, dude.
I'm just talking.
Ah! It's the literal ree, dude. She's doing the ree noise. Oh my god.
What was Chris? What was Chris?
What in the hell? Dude, BPD, dog.
Just to calm everything down.
Kids, calm down!
I almost have to watch it again. It's so bad. Oh my god. What? Go ahead, Drolix. He has something to say, dude.
Yeah,
Oh,
like I
man.
first got wind of it through like Better Bachelor, but he was like literally grown ass adults just can't even handle a basic interaction.
Yeah, like if you cut in front of line, like first thing first, she obviously intentionally cut in front of line there. I don't believe for a second I didn't see you. Bullshit, dog. Nah, you thought you could just do it and I wasn't gonna say shit. Like, yeah, nah, dude.
Yeah,
What
and then
the fuck?
yeah, what was the other one? Yeah, I was looking into some stocks, right? And I came across this shit because so there's some fucking pretty damning black pill fucking data coming out. So I wrote this down. What was the numbers? Okay, so apparently in the current US there's supposedly 79 million children, you know, population wise.
Yeah.
And yeah, like I think 79 million is less yeah, 79. So less it was I remember it was less than 80 million. So anyways, there's less kids, and then the population of pets, dogs, is 83 million dogs.
Oh my
So the
god.
yeah, so there's actually fucking more dogs than there are actual human kids in the US right now. Just
And
fucking think about that. And we're not even talking about fucking cats and other kind of forms. So what I'm trying to say is invest in wine and invest in pet care. Just saying. Just saying.
yeah, I actually watched a Better Bachelor video the other I think it was today actually. He talked about how the average he said like the average person like actually has like a child nowadays. Like no one grew up. Nobody fucking grew up in this generation, dude. Everybody's still a fucking child and everybody still behaves like a child. Fucking insane, dude. Like,
Yeah, like
I'm starting to watch his
people.
content more often now because he's not that bad per se, but yeah.
Oh, he's still coping hard,
Yeah.
but but no, he's not right, or I mean, he's not wrong on his observations. Like
Yeah.
fucking grown ass adults nowadays are just grown ass babies
Yeah.
in adult bodies.
What's up, Jack? And I see you unmuted yourself. Wasn't sure if you want to say something.
Right. Well, yeah. Well, you've got a situation where you've got less children than you've got animals. This is obviously a very non-adaptive thing. I'm not see. I'm not an American. I don't walk around the streets of the United States, so I don't know what's going on there. But is that the case that he's just literally reached a point of like sterility in the USA?
It wouldn't surprise me at all, dude. When I walk around, in my own personal neighborhood, in my own neighborhood, I do see there are a lot of kids. I think there is some truth to some like Shangri-La that Hellbent of Death for Light talks about, where it's like there's like Shangs, where like there are like pockets of population growth that that are being exploited for not so much being exploited, but there are pockets of population growth where like you can see a lot of young people for sure. But across the entire U.S. from a macro standpoint, though, like yeah, there are just like not a lot of kids being born, and
Yeah.
there's no. This is just due to like hypergamy, feminism, and just a failure to launch by. It's not even like the men's fault per se, because the economy is just really shitty. But like the reality that it's an absolute failure to fucking launch from for an entire a generation of men and women to just make families and be a productive member of the society.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is just I've said this before about poverty is the biggest predictor of fecundity for a population. If you look at, remember I said about the Burundi in Africa, and you look at the population out there, and they have kids even when some of them starve to death. They're just a very fecund population. And I mean, I can contrast this with English history. During the 14th century in England, London was, in all intents and purposes, it was a total shithole. It was so bad that you'd have people preparing food on tables with raw sewage underneath them because they didn't have an understanding of how germs spread, and the place was just filled with sewage, and naturally the population was very low because the conditions for building families was antithetical to their environment, and they consistently had to be replenished through the rural parts of England. And if you look at ancient Rome had these luxurious cities, and there was a writer called Tacitus who wrote the first analysis of the British people, and he contrasted this with Germany during a time, and Germans were living in these sort of like wild, semi-rural environments controlled by these brutal warlord chieftains, and they were very fecund. They had this sense of that you produce children, and you have families, and you have this you have this life affirming sort of lifestyle. But he was analysing Rome and saying that we're sinking down because we're corrupted by consumerism and luxury and comfort, and probably America and Britain too. We've reached this point where
The whole West, really.
we're saturated with all these different privileges, and this is affecting our birth rates. So the solution for it would be for us to drop into absolute poverty, because then people would start to reproduce again. You know, it's logical that this would take place.
Weren't the conditions in Rome and Italy so bad that they wouldn't even conscript from the Italian peninsula because it was so fucking like degenerate that it was like they couldn't find anybody that's worth even conscripting, right? Yeah.
Civilization turns wolves into dogs. I mean, I've done quite a lot of study recently into Al Andalus. Have you heard of Al Andalus, which was the Muslim conquest of Spain? And you know, it's fascinating because you can see the patterns of decline in Al Andalus, but you can also see the patterns of decline with the Germanic tribes that took over Spain to begin with, because the tribe that took over Spain, you know, Spain wasn't Spain at the time. It was under the occupation of the Roman Empire. It was called Hispania. And the people that entered into Spain in the fall of Rome were the Germans. I mean, the German I call the early 5th century to the early 9th century the German period, because the Germans were like these gangsters just going everywhere, occupying, invading, and controlling different territories. Just the way it was. And you look at the Visigoths; they entered into into Italy, completely sacked Rome, and they fought the Huns in 450 and completely decimated the Huns, who are a very fierce Asiatic tribe. And they took over Spain. They were this fecund culture who took over the original population, who were Spanish Romans or Phoenicians or sort of like old proto-Mediterranean types, and they completely dominated the society. These vigorous people, and then they started to mimic the material culture of Rome. Within 3 centuries, mystery, these people were a bunch of degenerates, and a group of nomads from North Africa just swept into the Iberian Peninsula and just turned them into a bunch of gimps for 3 centuries. You know, it doesn't do you any good. If you've got a civilization for intergenerationally, eventually you just get a bunch of weak, pathetic men and sort of consumerist women who are not interested in actually reproducing themselves. You know, the civilization doesn't do you good in the long run. You've got to have a crash in the end to actually have a reset. And that's one thing that I agree with Ed Dutton. He does actually say that, you know, civilization does destroy people. I just wish that he didn't actually turn on.
He can't exclude himself from that too. He's destroyed too. He's also a destroyed man. He's not like a fucking warrior out there fighting anything either. Let's be real here for a second. Like he's just some fucking.
Well, yeah. Do you notice that he was like making out that you know, like the external locus, like he was saying that there was this. They don't, you know, like that superiority. They don't believe. You know, I'm gonna try and put on that pompous upper class English accent.
Yeah,
they don't believe that they have an exterior locus of control. They think that society doesn't offer them the perquisites that it offers the average person. And like he was some sort of superior man that actually did have control of his own life. He is as victim to the sociological political processes as a guy eating out of a bin. You know what I mean?
It's true.
He's not a lord. He's not an aristocrat. He isn't an emperor. It's actually quite sickening, and he's classifying other people as narcissists. Look in the mirror.
We got Last in the chat. What's going on, Last?
Not much. I guess you could say the history of all hitherto existing societies is sexual degeneracy of civilization.
Isn't it something that what's that guy's name? I always forget his name. The guy that talks about catabolic collapse. What's his name? God, golly, it was at the tip of my tongue earlier. Can't remember his fucking name. Catabolic collapse. This is like no, catabolic collapse was what the fuck is his name? Somebody
I had heard catabolic collapse before.
Yeah. So somebody will say in the chat for sure.
What's his name?
I had it in my mind like a few seconds ago, and I forgot what his name was. Somebody will say it.
Doesn't it start with a T?
Or no, I'm thinking of Cyclo.
Repeat, not repeat. No, it was let me look it up real quick. I can probably find it real quick. it was like the sterility thing. It was like we watched the video of this guy a few months ago of
Oswald Spengler.
I heard it. Oswald
Yeah.
Spengler. Yeah, it's kind of like that idea where it's like humanity reaches a certain point and then eventually it gets so fucking degenerate and fucking disgusting and it loses values and morals and things that made society what it used to be, and eventually it just fucking falls apart. And it's like, well, we're going through that now, in my opinion. I'm not saying like we're gonna see a collapse where it's like, oh, like literally it's gonna be like a fucking the world's gonna blow up or some shit, but like yeah, it's gonna be a slow slog down a fucking cliff for sure.
Yeah, one of the books I was in the middle of reading and then I just kind of fell off of about 2 months ago is actually it's called Family and Civilization by Zimmerman. Forgive me if I can't remember the first name, but like the part that like I got through, he talked about like how like when you think about how societies develop and how they go from like small intercommunal like tribal and close-knit familial structures, but then they like there's like this like this like almost an explosion of wealth and resources that they acquire, and then they start to like build up and spread out. But over time, and it's like almost an inevitability that this will happen as urbanization starts to develop. And he like covers like Greece and Rome and the parts that I managed to read. This also comes like at a huge like atomization of not only like families but also of individuals, to where like everyone is so close together that they're might as well be far apart because they're not socializing in a healthy way. I guess it speaks something to do with like the psychology and the mental capacity of like primates and whatnot, because humans don't have a capacity to recognize like an infinite amount of people. We're like very limited in how many people we can actually like interact with and relate to.
Yeah,
It's
isn't
just a
that
part of our brain.
isn't that the Dunbar's number? I think it's 100 people.
I think it's like 250. I'm not actually sure, so don't quote me on that. But I remember like hearing the number 250 being thrown out.
Yeah, let me look it up. This reminds me of that. It's pretty good.
So it's almost it's like we're trying to overcome this entropy of atomization that is just inbuilt. It's almost like an internal flaw in the idea of civilization itself. Like we come together to help with survival, but then that ends up collapsing in the end. It's why like no civilization is without blemish or without total collapse. Like even a country, even a civilization like Egypt that lasted for over 3,000 years. Yeah, they had periods of collapse and resurgence, and they collapsed until the Persians, the Greeks, and finally the Romans just conquered them. And they're not around anymore.
Yeah, it definitely seems like once a civilization loses its virility, it just seems like it just peters out over time. It's like it loses that core. I think someone said that. I think I watched What If Alt Hits, and he said that society start off as with basically with a barbarism, and then they end with rationalism, effectively, where it's like you almost like somebody named Sergeant Willie Pete described it as thinking yourself to death. It's almost like a rampancy where it's like you're from Halo 3, where Cortana's like thinking yourself to death. That's what I feel like humanity is doing. It's like we're thinking too much. We're thinking about like our gender. We're thinking about our class structure. We're thinking about this. We're thinking about that, and we're thinking so much that it doesn't even make any sense to think about it anymore. Like it's like, what are you doing? Like, why are you thinking so much about these things? Like things used to be very simple, and now it's like, go ahead.
As Richard Cooper brought up one of the times, like this this push to over intellectualize, like the human condition is actually probably a cause for a lot of our like neuroses and psychosis, because like it's like our software hasn't been updated with the hardware. So it's like we're trying to think in ways that we're just not. Maybe we are. Maybe I'm just for sake of argument not yet capable of, and that is like high structure, rigid rationality. Which like until you do away with like emotions, I guess, and like language itself, like humans cannot overcome that. Like humans are always going to be bound to certain limitations in not only our ability to comprehend, but also our ability to communicate. Like everything that we try to do is an attempt like cybernetics. It's like this 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 struggle to just overcome like the limitations of our space and our time, and maybe we will eventually, but as far as where civilization is headed right now, that's never going to happen, because it's like we cannot escape this cyclical like rise and fall of culture, of species, of everything. I just kind of start rambling there at the end.
Nah, that's cool, dude. It's cool. We
Yeah,
got Goran joining pretty soon.
I posted the picture, but it's 150 is the number where you
Oh,
can
150.
maintain meaningful contacts, and then 500 acquaintances and 1,500 people you can recognize. 50 friends, 15 good friends, and 5 loved ones.
Yeah, here we are.
Yeah, so beyond 150, it's like you're just basically an acquaintance.
There you go.
Yeah, I see all these voids with like, 200 people on their or not 200, but 2,000 plus people on their friends list and shit, and I'm just like, yeah, I bet you don't even recognize half of them anyways.
I think there's something great about being uh, the sort of the anti-civilizational man. There is something uh, rather endearing about a person or a group of people that actually exist within that lifestyle. You know, these are the true builders of civilization, but people just don't recognize it, and that's the funny thing. You know, it's I've plugged a YouTube channel called Tariq, the Tariq Traveller. He's a Muslim guy, a Muslim gentleman who goes around the world documenting the empires of the Islamic world, and you see a common thread with his videos, and it's always the case that when these Islamic empires are built, you know, Al Andalus, which was in Spain, or the Ottoman Empire, it always starts off with nomadic barbarians, and then the nomadic barbarians coalesce, and then they go on a conquest, and then they take over a territory, and then they start to build a civilization. But once they start to build a civilization and they start to gather the luxuries together and the consumerism and all the different perquisites of wealth and luxury and power, they start getting weak, and then they collapse. And uh, it's kind of befitting that when people start getting conceited as a civilization, that is when they're on their way out. And I think that's actually, in a way, it's like an inbuilt justice that's built in. uh, but if you look at how people behaved when barbarism was the central identity for everyone, in Europe, as well as everywhere else, the way that people behaved back in the day, I mean, look at the way they behaved in medieval periods towards each other. They were fecund, definitely. They had a lot of children, and they were growing populations. But would anyone really want to live in a medieval period on this show tonight? Would you want to live in a period where you were, if you were living in a low economic level, at any time your lord could just grab you out of your homestead and brand you on your forehead with like a signature to tell him that now you are under the domain of the feudal boss?
Hell
I
yeah,
mean,
dude. I'd be a fucking knight. I'd fucking fight like a fucking knight in that motherfucker. dude.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's it, isn't it? War crime, Max.
Oh fuck. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, you know, I couldn't accept peasantry like back in the day in medieval Europe. I'd have to be some sort of like an outlaw on
Like,
the
I would
edges of
join like the
civilization.
a warrior class like in a heartbeat for sure. I love like that whole knight and gallantry and the horse fighting and stuff like that. That was cool to me.
Dude, I'd join the Knights Templars, man.
All of them,
Dude,
though. I mean,
I'd probably start my own fucking roaming bandit gang and
yeah,
slaughter.
yeah, you know it. I mean, if you look at the ancient warrior cults, has anyone here got any particular favourites? Mine are. I like the ancient Saxons. You know, the actual original English when they were pirates and robbing, you know, pirating on Roman ships before they actually come to England. That's how the Saxons used to live their lives. They were about that life. They were just stealing off the Romans. I've got quite a lot of affection for the Moors who occupied Spain. I think they had some positive attributes.
Jack, did you watch what was that the Vikings with Ragnar Lothbrok season 1 and 2 at least?
I haven't watched it, but I've read a lot of books on the Vikings. I'm not that keen on the Vikings that much.
Yeah, no, but it's definitely a good show. You should check it out. I think there's season 5 or 6, but anyways, it's partly based on historical accuracy and all that with the real characters that existed. But that's aside the point. Like they start off in season 1, I think it was called like Kattegat, and like Ragnar was the leader of it. It starts off as the stereotypical like a bunch of Vikings get together and raid and pillage English coastal towns, and then they get organized, they get bigger, they get to become like a state or a vassal state, and then they're challenging the queen of, or not queen but king of England and all this stuff. And so ultimately, it's literally like the Muslim thing that you said earlier, like a bunch of bandits band together. They become bigger, they raid, pillage, they become like a more organized state, and then all the wealth essentially corrupts them, and it's literally it's literally repeating, like we're on a cycle.
Yeah, the Vikings are a good example of how two people can actually be changed by their environment, and it's kind of an argument against the genetic worldview. I used to be totally a geneticist. I read books by guy, like the Bell Curve, and this was back in my 20s, and I believed every word I read. But if you look at
hold on, I'm gonna pause you right there. So part of the reason I think the Norwegian Vikings or Scandinavians are better in terms of looks and aesthetics is they pillage, and they would grape the women, they would take home the best looking women back, and so forth. And you can imagine the results of that, right?
Yeah. That was pretty well known that they would raid into the inlands of England and Scotland and Wales and Ireland, and they would just take the best looking women back to their because there was a Viking slave trade which existed all throughout the 9th century. And what they would do, they would take people from Britain, and they would take them back to Scandinavia and they'd enslave them, or they would take the women back to Scandinavia and turn them, put them into their harems, or they would transport them to Central Asia and Middle East, and they would sell them in the slave markets over there. You know, the
Mhm.
Vikings were a very callous, aggressive, brutal people. But it's a good argument against a genetic worldview, because the reason why this is only my opinion. My opinion. The reason why the Vikings were the Vikings was because they had an empire underneath them, to the south of them, that were the Franks, who the Holy Roman Empire, and these people were trying to spread Christianity into Scandinavia. And they weren't doing it like a modern day evangelist turning up at your door wearing a waistcoat and the Bible and giving you a bit of rhetoric. They were doing it with the sword. And the Scandinavian people were very fierce in the protection of their culture, their religion, their identity. So they were in this constant war with these very aggressive Germanic tribes who lived in the south, and it made them into these fierce barbarians. And the reason why they often succeeded when they battled the English was because the English had stopped being barbarians. The English had gained luxury and wealth and power, and they'd started
Yeah, even
civilization.
even in the series, I think it was Rollo. He essentially betrayed his brethren and became like a French king or prince or some shit like
Yeah,
that. So
yeah.
yeah,
He's the
ultimately, wealth is corrupts people.
Rollo's the patriarch of the British Empire. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, he was the grandfather of William the Conqueror, and William the Conqueror uh, come over to Britain in the 1066 in the Norman invasion, and he set up the Norman dynasty, which then grew into the British Empire. So essentially, Britain was ruled by a caste of Frenchified, Christianized Vikings for like 500 years. It's actually quite ironic that our upper classes were actually Vikings.
Oh, so that's where the beginning was, when Rollo essentially took the throne in the French
But that's
monarchy, I
not something
guess.
exclusive to the British. This happened to the Russian too, when
Yeah,
Rurik came to Novosibirsk.
Yeah, the Normans were very, very aggressive people. I don't particularly like them,
Yeah. What I wanted to say is
On
actually,
behalf of my French ancestry, Jack, I apologize.
so what I wanted to say is that last you said that we humans are not designed to think that rational. I would beg to differ, because the most human feature is actually rational thinking. This is what sets us apart from everything, even from machines.
I think a better way to put his statement would probably be like, human beings, like the fact that we're thinking that much, though, is that like it's just fucking insanity. Like we're thinking.
No.
Okay,
It's like, yeah, it can lead, of course, but anything can lead to insanity and stagnation.
I would agree. Yeah, I would agree.
But
the
most human feature is to create a web of correlations. It's to see what correlations and to do research. This is what basically the research is to process data in a more sophisticated way than any machine could.
I'm gonna rationalize. Yeah, I'm sorry.
And this is also the reason why we humans could not be replaced that easily with machines in the fields of research. You can replace a human being in pretty much anything if you've built a very sophisticated machine, that is. But the one thing that is the hardest to build is a properly functioning AI. So this is rational thought, not just creating simple like links like, this is A leads to B, like something very simple, but more sophisticated things. I mean, modern AI even fails to recognize simple pictures. So this is something that we can do the best, I think, right now.
Yeah, dude. No, I could attest to this, dude. You can't necessarily program like morality and ultimately the question of consciousness, like, independent thought, critical thinking. Like
Hmm.
as of now, it's like completely impossible.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
so
great,
And
man.
Skynet,
why do I say this?
yeah, so I was saying Skynet and all that fucking AI taking over the world BS is
Yeah,
BS.
far from.
Yeah, and
It,
that Musk
it's.
fear mongering.
I'm sorry, I wanted to. So why did I just say this? Well, because what I just said corresponds to the sign of Aquarius, which symbolizes man and mankind. And to be more exact, it is not bullshit, which corresponds to the sign of Taurus, which is when someone says that the black rectangle is art. And it's bullshit. It's when someone says that modern art is beautiful or something like this, or abstract art is beautiful. No, it's horse shit, which corresponds to Sagittarius. It corresponds to ideological, what is it called? Ideological preaching and dogmas. So when someone says, this is how it should be," yeah, like, when Elon Musk says the most dangerous thing in the world is AI, that's horse shit. He's preaching to you horse shit. Thank you.
I do have a question about like
Okay,
AI.
Dante's
Like,
father is
go
telling
ahead.
me that I should keep on coping. What should I? Why am I coping? Mind cope.
I do
That
have a
we
question. Like, what makes like human beings so special in our like rationality or stuff like that? Like, the reality is that like a lot of it comes down to like inputs and outputs, isn't it? Like, so like
Yeah.
that's what human beings basically operate off of, is inputs and outputs. So, like are we really that different from, like, obviously we're other than us
Yes,
being
yes.
biological entities, like our
Not
minds,
only
like
we completely function. Our brain functions differently than a computer does.
of course
We don't compute. We literally think. And that's one of the problems.
Goran,
I
can
guess
you? Sorry, go ahead.
go
Mr.
ahead, last. Go ahead. Yeah.
No, I just want to, if you would allow me to kind of offer some pushback on that,
Yes,
just
yes,
to,
of
you
course.
know, just to kind of like get a discourse going. So, like, my contention wasn't that humans aren't rational, or even that rationality is an inherently bad thing. What I'm saying is that our society kind of exalts a certain kind of over rationality that, and I kind of messed this up earlier, that our hardware hasn't been able to adapt to yet. So, like, the software is progressing faster than we can comprehend it. I'm not saying that's a bad thing or a good thing. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah, I understand what you mean. It's the thing is, what people do is that they're actually focusing too much onto one thing. That's
like
how
when
you
you
get
when you look
that's how
at,
you get into these. Yes, and
like,
this
a
is
lot of
actually
so-called normos, like, they're not out here like critically overthinking anything. Like, they're just going with the flow of
yes.
their own lives. It's really more like certain sectors of society who have been kind of pushed off to the margins and
Yeah,
left
but
to
that's
wonder, like,
yeah.
what happened. Like,
I can explain. This can also be explained by the zodiacal signs. It's what is happening is that they focus too much onto one thing, to the point that this becomes a core belief. And when this happens, they do the opposite of Aquarius. They are now dealing with belief and with will, with fire. That's the problem. When you focus too much onto one thing, you take it as a given, and it becomes almost you don't question it. But when you what like literally, or when I talk about Aquarius, what it actually is it's thinking outside of the box. It's when you distance yourself and see the causes of each of the correlations. When you see the causes of a cause, it's when you follow a chain. And this is the opposite of what they are doing. What they are doing is that they don't see the cause. They take it for granted. They say like that because there's a will that is affecting them, that makes them believe that there is something like this. And that's what they do. And then they are following from there. They are trying to explain the world from a set viewpoint. That's ideological thinking. That's how the tribesmen think.
You're saying like they're
that's
not.
basically how the tribesmen think.
So it's not
The rest
so
of the
much
world
that
thinks
they're.
the other way.
So it's not so much that they're being rational. It's just that they're letting the ideology, preconditioned beliefs, kind of guide their thinking.
Yes, because
Okay.
they focus too much on one thing. It's like a lot of tribesmen. Einstein, for example, he focused a lot on symmetry. A lot of scientists focus on symmetry because it simplifies the world. And the fact is that not everything is symmetrious. And this is also why energy can be lost, and energy is being lost because there is no time symmetry.
I guess it kind of.
But they're trying to. That's why when people start to look for something in other things, that's when they get led astray.
So I guess it's always like better to be like kind of in between, because if you're on the one extreme, well then you're not thinking for yourself, and if you're on the other extreme, well you're just going to be paralyzed with an over analyzing mentality.
Yes,
not be able to do one.
This is the you just explained the bad side of Aquarius. It's when you basically distance yourself too much, so that you don't get anything done. That you don't have any. There's no direction.
So
it's universal.
David, so like rational and rationalism is just how, well, like even the term itself, like to like find a ratio and like find like rational
Find
means
a correlation.
like finding mental correlations, and that's really the difference between like idealism and rationalism. So idealism is that like there's these forms that exist outside of our ability to comprehend them, but rationalism is that no, these forms exist within our minds, and by us thinking, we are bringing those forms out. So that's where rationalism comes from, and that's what it means to like be rational. Like I don't even like did Aristotle ever say anything about rationality? Like
who?
I can't remember. Were there like did the Greek philosophers actually say anything about rationality? I know they had like logic, but I can't remember if they had anything about like rational thinking. Like they had logical thinking, but what do you say rational thinking would be?
Rational thinking and logical thinking, they are actually the same thing. I would say that they're the same. It's just that
like outside of a few like Greek philosophy, I don't know that much about Greek philosophy. Like I read Plato and some Aristotle and Heraclitus, and that's about it.
Yeah, no, I think actually any kind of thinking is rational thinking, to be honest. It's just that even idealized thinking, they're still rationing. It's just that they create a correlation, a new one.
I guess like
it's the same with associative thinking of women, when they jump from topics to topics. They are also rationing, also rational thinking beings. It's just that they come from another from an emotion. They don't stay. I guess if you want to go like full air, like no belief, no emotion, no sensation, just simple like just correlation, then maybe this would be absolute rational thinking, when you don't get led by any beliefs, any desires, and any sensations.
Yeah, so like a lot of rationalism, like philosophically, comes from like Newtonian physics and like Copernican cosmology. It's just kind of like this systematic way of like conceptualizing our own ability to conceptualize, like very mechanical, very adherent to certain internal laws and structures. And Jack left.
Yeah, he had to go.
Anyhow.
Anyone watch the interview I had?
No.
You didn't watch it, dude? Seriously?
No, I didn't. I had no time.
Dang, dude.
I was there. I was there when it first started going. Like there's some of y'all who kind of deserve this. Like dang, man.
Wait, what was that?
Which interview are you talking about?
The one I just had. The one I had yesterday or the other day, Friday.
With First.
Oh, with First? Yeah.
Yeah. It was pretty good.
Oh, by the way, I mentioned you and First like in Medican's rant on Medican's channel about the K-pop thing. What did you think?
Did I read it?
I don't know if you read it.
Let me read this real quick. Where is it?
Apparently First did read it. All he did was just triple thumbs up, but yeah, whatever.
Let me see where is it at? Under Clown World? Which
let me open Discord.
I think it's not under General. It's under GeoMax, GeoCmax, yeah. Let me see. What did you say? Just had a conversation with Mystery School today. Not sure if you watched the latest mystery stream, but him and First had a good talk. First also posted a decent article by CNN on the rise of Western boys going to Korea to find Chang. I don't put much value into Hell by Desperate Light stream. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, this was in response to like nuclear Redfield.
Okay, yeah. Interested. Have you listened to Hell by Desperate Light take on Asian males doing the best in the dating scene? What are your thoughts? I don't put much value in the Hell by Desperate Light stream. For one, he's hard to catch live streaming, and most of his vids are immediately private. To be fair, I can give him credit on constant harping on demographic aspect, but it's only part of the problem. How already the world is effed up. Don't know the guy that much, but from what I can gather, some elitism going on because he supposedly has a PhD in engineering, and some racist talk going on there, and looks down on ethnics, so can't be taken too seriously. As for Reisman doing better, I can agree, and it has probably gotten better. There seems to be more tangible data coming out from Western Foids, but not limited to Western Foids, having put more value on Reisman. I think this is all due to cultural and popular media. K-pop and K-drama are very popular amongst Foids in general. That being said, Foids operate on a hive mind as well as it's cool to be hip with the rice, at least not for now. Zoomer Foids tend to prefer effeminate, pretty boy, soy boy look, which will also align with the K-pop look in general, not denying the fact that K-culture hasn't raised the stock of Reisman overall, but the primary reason is that I mentioned above. As also first mentioned in that stream, and a lot of black pillars are dismissing and aren't considering that in this new revelation, since the femcel can't exist mindset has taken deep root, is that the fact that the rate of dissatisfied Western Foids with the current dating market is on the rise, supposedly more than male in quotum, but I see many Foids would rather be Chad sexual than not play the current market at all, if at all. If they have slim pickings to begin with, since they don't find the vast majority of men attractive, or the alternative is to be Chad's fifth pump and dump. Foids are ever increasing demands and standards are obviously on the rise and do play a part for sure, but personally don't think it's as delusional as current manosphere makes it out to be. My TLDR thoughts on K-pop is ultimately it's a fad, and long term time will only tell if it will last. At the end of the day, as the rice, you already know you already need to be at least high tier normie or Chang Light to pull Floyd in the general market. If you don't fit the K-pop looks, which by nature is already at the top 10% of Rice men, that fits the profile. Only Chang Lights, high tier normie Rice are benefiting right now. It's basically, as Mystery School put it, it's the same plight as black men have. If you aren't a black man that fits the stereotypical Tyrone or Doug Max, Pookie, and Ray Ray, you will be ignored and dismissed as a lame Urkel. As usual, only the top Rice are the ones benefiting from this, and the vast majority of Rice doesn't fit this profile, are ignored. Nothing has changed that much. So you got a few reactions here. What reactions did you get? Let me react to that. What's down based? You got like pretty good reaction off of that. Oh yeah, that's what he said. And yeah, let me put some music on.
Just to remind everyone that Urkel had to build a literal science fiction machine to become above high tier, above tier normie.
Yo,
First sounded very depressed during that interview.
Yeah, wasn't wasn't
Not
there
sure
an
if that.
episode? I was gonna ask, wasn't there an episode where Urkel actually got chatified?
I can't remember that. Like, I remember this one plot thread and I was watching this when I was 6-7 years old, so I can't remember. But I did remember he had to build an actual machine to kind of buff his stats, and he actually I think he did something like basketball at one point. But yeah, he actually had to go through all of this. He had to engineer
Oh yeah, the chat's
he
reminded
became
me.
what Stefan? Is that what
Yeah,
it was?
yeah, that's what it was. That's
Oh my God.
literal black pill back then too. It's I remember now he lost the glasses. He stopped dressing like a nerd. That was some good shit.
What's up, A boy?
All these black pill was like when we were younger and we didn't notice.
Hello.
Hi.
What's happening?
What's happening? Nothing's happening. I got a new topic.
Go ahead, buddy.
I believe following the black pill too much really makes you, I don't know, depressive. You know what I mean? You really need a break from the black pill, I guess.
It's how you deal with it. You see, at first, this is actually a problem why people are not based in black pill, because when they see the facts, the harsh truth, basic facts. This is how the world is. What happens is that they immediately get emotions, from these facts, and they do not correspond with their blue pilled vision. And when things do not correspond, when there's a Widerspruch, when there's a when the reality is against what you want and what you believe in, well, what happens? You get negative emotions, and so the initial reaction.
I don't know. I can tolerate articles and charts and graphs, but seeing videos of PDAs, it really just fucking depresses me then.
Yeah, that's because we are not, of course, we're not super 100%, Aquarius. We're everything. We do everything at once, and of course we do get emotions. Yeah. And even when you're the best guru, the monk that meditated for for tenths of years, you'll still get emotion, because that's a basic function of your body. That's how you think. That's how you operate, and you will never get rid of it, but you can control it. And
but
you can be
still
self-aware of it. Now, what happens? You get negative emotions. If you're a Western magician, you will learn to deal with it via different rituals. When you're a monk, you will meditate. You'll say, experience and let it go. Okay, basically doing Pisces. But this does not mean that you should not follow the black pill. This means that you're just too weak to cope. You need to level up your coping mechanism. Because the black pill is just facts. It's just how the world is.
Yes,
if
but
you don't know it, you will get stupid. You will be
yes,
taken
but
advantage of.
yeah, but no one accepts the whole truth. You know what I mean?
You can. You mean like? Of course, you still have like a vision of how it should be. I mean, you can still accept it. Like this is how it is, and I think a lot of black pill people do this. It's just that they do not. You can't. A human can't give up on what they want. They will still have desires, and the human desire would be, everyone wants a Stacy. Yeah, everyone wants it, and you won't get a Stacy if you don't get a Stacy. Well, then you're sad, even if if your desire is very low or your coping mechanisms are very high. You still feel a little bit sad. It's just the way it is. So get your coping mechanisms ready. Don't miss out on any black pill, especially black pill content. It will help you. No, really, it will help you.
Yeah.
Like
I understand.
I've told you about this one time that this Foyt wanted to scam me, and I ended up scamming her. I got 36 euros for answering 5 questions, of which I answered one wrong. So I got one question wrong from 5. I got 36 euros. There you go. Just be self-aware. Just understand. You have to understand, and you have to know what to do.
Yeah, but I believe really like there is some specific situation just like recently I had it and I think people go through this every time, like I don't know, once in a while and then we all get there when like everything around you just like it's nothing works, right? You're trying with the woman, it goes well, and then at the end nothing happens. Then you have trouble in your work. Then you have trouble with your family, and when all of this comes together, right?
Yes.
I don't know if this is the right situation to consume only black pill, because you need some hope. In the end, we all need some hope.
No, you're absolutely right. Yes.
So you should probably take a step back and get your mindset fixed before you start continuing it. Because
you're absolutely right. Yes. Short term, yes. Long term, no. And having problems in the family can, as a magician, I can tell you, it actually corresponds with your intake of black pill content.
Yes.
Because you're starting to see more of what is happening, more of the degeneracy that is happening in your family. You start to notice it more. So it affects your brain directly. But then it also indirectly affects what you manifest into the world.
So in the long run, it's only like these spikes, when like everything comes together and you cannot find anything positive in any aspects of your life.
Then you should Geomax, like Medican.
Yeah, but even Medican, he's not. He's like not super depressive like all of the time. You know what I mean? I think he's a pretty positive guy overall. Looking at his data, like ugly guy and small guy and living in Eastern Europe, making low money, right?
Hey man, he's in Thailand right now, dude. Fucking smashing this fucking woman, dude. He's doing perfectly fine, dog.
Yeah, okay, but what happens? what happens when the money runs out? He'll come back and then he'll start over again. He's just getting
Well, I
his old
mean,
life back.
at least he can say he had the experience, though, right?
Yeah,
He
sure,
was
but
there looking at.
how long is gonna last? He's come back, he'll be motivated, he'll be happy, yeah. Then gets back into his everyday life, yeah, and
Hey, hey,
it will slowly fade away.
no, I partly funded his trip, but
All right.
I see a change, right? Like sometimes you just gotta experience and taste the life fuel.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like guzzling that shit by the gallons right now.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm trying
Great.
to say, yeah, what I'm trying to say is like once you had the taste, right, you now have the life fuel to reapply yourself. I see it also in like Emperor Dion. He's like, okay, he came back from Indonesia. He he was like, all right, how do I get back there? How do I figure out a way to get? So it tends to light the fire or ignite the fire under your ass to motivate your ass to get to where you want to be.
Mm-hmm.
And
Hmm.
Medican has a lot of things against him, but like he's thinking, he's on a different mindset now.
So
That's great.
did he like completely move, or is he just kind of like visiting?
Visiting, yeah.
Yeah.
So like it'd be interesting to see like if like that could carry over when he gets
Yeah,
back.
and like here's the misconception, right? Like, oh, like I think there's two different types of quote unquote geomax. You're either like kind of quote unquote vacationing for a while, or
Mm-hmm.
you're actively making real plans to move the fuck over wherever you want to go
Yes.
and make it permanent.
Yeah.
And
Well. Mm-hmm.
the reality is that if you want to, relocate to another country, like there's so many rules set up that they don't want fucking incel men over there too. Like,
Mm-hmm.
so you need to be ultimately a productive member of society. Like you have to have income, you have to be self-sustaining, et cetera, et cetera. So, if you're a neat and just rotting in your room, like that's all you're gonna get in life essentially. But it's unfortunate. Life is all about fucking hard work and, getting what you want, and nothing's gonna be handed to you for free.
Yeah, but look, in the case of Medican, yeah, let's say, so he moves there, yeah, but to sustain his life there, he would need a job, right? So you don't want to get a job there because yeah, you cannot have this lifestyle there with the salary they get over there. So he would need to find something work in the West. So probably some coda cell or something which you can do online. So then you can live there like a king, yeah. So and then what happens if he doesn't, right? Because I don't think Medican will want to pick up. I think he's in Vietnam, or isn't he? Or is he in
He's
Thailand?
in Thailand.
Okay. So I don't think any one of us, if we should, or any person, if any incel, if he geomaxes, wants to take a Thai job. You know what I mean? You don't want to live there for like I don't know, $800 a month. Yeah.
Yeah, but my whole point was that, sometimes you just gotta taste
Yeah.
the life fuel. And,
Yeah.
for some it might be the ultimate kick up your pants to get
Mm,
your shit in gear. Maybe for some it's like, all right, I tasted it, it's not good, it's
mm,
not for me or some other shit. But,
mm.
it's like those people that fucking hate sushi for no reason, like they haven't tasted it. It's like, oh man, it's raw fish, it's like disgusting. Yeah, like have you had it and you're saying it's disgusting, then I can agree with you. But if you've never had it, like just shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Yeah, well, in my experience, yeah, as you said, if you only stay there for like, I don't know, 1 month or 2 or 3 months vacation, yeah, if you don't move permanently, your solutions will of course not be solved permanently, right?
Right.
So if
So in you could understand too, like in my case, I'm
mm,
trying to go there permanently,
yes,
but ultimately I do have to take short trips to, scout out
yes,
locations
yeah,
and uh, you know, get the lay of the land of like where you would want to permanently move. So
yeah,
in that regards, yeah, I will be making trips. but
Mhm.
you know, my ultimate goal is, you know, making it permanent. So, you know, it's not gonna be a vacation.
Yeah,
It's
but
like,
Rolex, yeah,
yeah,
yeah. Look, in your case, like, I mean, you can save a lot of money, right? Because we had this discussion last time. You earn like 150 plus thousands of dollars every year, right? And you told me, you live like yeah, Spartanic life. Yeah, you told me you stay way under the rents you have to pay in that on the Cac Coast, yeah, in Silicon Valley. So it would take you like, I don't know, I'm taking a guess here, like 10 years. Yeah, you would be, how old would you be in 10 years? Will you be
uh, in 10 years, then I'd,
roundabout middle of your
yeah,
30s?
no, in 10 years, I'd be close to 50.
So let's, okay, wow, okay, so you'll be 50. So you can get the Thailand retirement visa, right? Starting at 50. So by that
Dude,
time, with your salary and your Spartanic lifestyle you lead now, you could have saved up, I don't know, like a $500 million or even more, right?
yeah, I mean, it's like the fucking whole economy is in the toilet, so it is
Hmm.
getting in my way. But
Yeah, but yeah.
yeah, like ultimately, I think 3 more years I'll have like half a mil.
You see, and I was looking lately on YouTube videos, yeah, on YouTube channels of all of these guys who went there, right, permanently, right, forever, and they also said that they also fight with inflation. So you will not lose purchasing power much. Probably they have less inflation right now than the
No,
West.
actually, I was talking with Medicaid.
Mm,
I think the Thai baht went down in value by
yes,
30%. So
yes,
even his euro is going 30% more, like stretching more.
yeah, yeah. So.
So
Mhm.
in that regards, it's even more opportune for, you know, I would say like a Western sell with euro or dollars to move to
Yeah, and
the, you know, there.
yeah, and I was thinking about this because there is this fire movement, like, right? You heard about the fire movement, right?
Uh, Fire? No, I'm not sure.
So
Are
it's
you
like
talking about
you,
the early retirement plan?
yes, exactly that one.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, I know exactly what
yeah.
you're talking
So
about.
you save, let's say you save until you get 50. Yeah, you save a certain amount of money. Of course, you will always also generate points for your pension later, right? Because you worked like, I don't know, 15, 20 years, right? So you will
Mm,
at least get half of a pension, okay? And then from,
maybe in Europe, the fucking
okay,
pension system in the US is fucking gone, dude.
yeah,
There's no pension unless you're old timer government job
mm.
or were
Yeah, for
grandfathered
us
in
it's
like
also over.
Yeah, well, it's not
You can't live
over.
on.
Yeah,
You won't be able to live. I won't be able to live on my pension.
yeah, of course,
yeah,
because yeah,
and actually I'm also having like a dilemma as in like I'm maxing out my 401k. I'm stashing everything I can for
yeah,
retirement as well. But that's like
yeah,
it's a lot of money too, like
yeah,
essentially 30,000, 40,000 in retirement, right? But then
yeah.
that's money, technically money I can't touch until I'm 65, which is like, you know, decades away. So it's like, why not use that now for, you know, ascension and living the life? But then at the same time, it's like, you also do have to plan for the worst case, like when you can't like literally work due to old age.
Yes, but okay, I didn't know that. I was assuming, so I didn't know that in US you don't have a pension system that is still somehow working. We in Europe have yeah still. I mean, okay, Gorin is right,
Where are
of
you from?
course.
Where are you from?
I'm somewhere close to you.
Poland?
No. We also speak German here.
Polska?
We also
Wait.
speak German
Czech?
here.
Czech
We
Republic.
speak German here, dude.
Du sprichst Deutsch.
Ja, ich spreche Deutsch.
Ach du Scheiße.
But
War
this
das
is a
Schweiz?
English. This is an English channel, okay? So we.
Okay, okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
fucking
So-
German
Okay, I
motherfucker,
understand.
dude.
I
All
understand.
right.
If I would take a guess, Austria.
Yeah.
Okay.
You didn't hear it. You didn't hear it from me. You hear it from the Rolex. Okay. So yeah, of
Yeah.
course, like inflation, everything will erode this away, but I still believe it's manageable, especially when you own a house. So when you retire, you don't have to pay the rent, right? So then a half of the pension you will get because you only worked like 20 instead of 40 years. Yeah, you will still probably have an okay life with that in the West, I believe. So, and then this plan is that you work until 50, you save money, and you have to live off of that money from 50 to 65, because you will only get your pension will only be started to transfer to you when you reach that 65 or 67 or whatever it is. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter how many points or what your salary was and how much pension you have generated. Yeah, it doesn't matter because you have a really good job. Yeah, then you of
right.
course you get you yeah
The current math is that from 65 to 85 at least, you would need 2.4 million to live
fuck my
relatively
life.
comfortably. And so, yeah, if I continue with this salary, I would achieve that probably by 50. I'm gonna say conservatively like 53, but realistically 56.
Yeah, but I have calculated this, and as I said, I watched a lot of YouTubers who went there. Yeah, and they said you would need like 1,500 euro dollar. It's parity now, right? So it's the same. $1 is €1. You would still need 1,500 for a really good life. You can go lower, yeah, with like a
Yeah.
thousand something. So if you calculate this like
Hold on.
1,500, yeah,
Yeah, one point I want to make is
yeah,
I know for a couple from maybe 10 years ago, there was a pretty popular book where you can quote unquote retire in C with what was it, 200,000 or 250,000,
hmm
something
hmm
close to there. But then even according to that book right now, it's probably half a
yeah,
million essentially because
yeah,
of,
right.
the current, yeah, so the window is shifting, and if you're geomaxing even probably 5 years from now, 10, maybe
Mhm,
even 10, I think
mhm.
that is probably still gonna be like
Yeah,
800,000.
yeah. But let's assume in your case, yeah, you can really save up like 500,000, yeah, or even more. Plus, in addition, you own a house, right? Or you get the house from your parents when they die. You see? So you could rent that out or even sell that. So you would have even more money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, possibly for sure.
Yeah. So if you calculate it, like let's say you take Chiang Mai, you take Bangkok, you take Pattaya, all of the biggest cities, right? And it's about 1,500 euro or dollar, yeah, times per month, yeah, for a good life, yeah, with nice commodities and everything, Western food. You can go restaurant like two times a week, 3 times a week, whatever. Times 12, that's $18,000 or euro. You see? So that
Hmm.
will take you for 1 year. Yeah. For 10 years, this would be 180,000 euro. Yeah. So
Hmm.
it's really the question when you want to go there, and then how this, yeah, okay, but again, okay, inflation, everything, okay, yeah, I see. So where I'm trying to get at, if you, so there is like, I know there is, because I was also a youth coach, okay, sports, yeah. And there are 2 points in the life of a man. I don't know about women because that's estrogen, but I know about men, yeah, testosterone. So there are 2 points. One is at the end of your 30s, right? You will have
Beating Elden
less,
Ring.
huh?
Beating Elden Ring.
Yeah, right. Probably you manage to beat Elden Ring when you reach 40. So at the end of your 30s, yeah, you will have a drop in energy, yeah, because of the hormones, yeah. That's also the reason why a lot of sportsmen, professional sportsmen, quit at the latest end of their 30s, yeah, latest, yeah, with 40, yeah, they all quit. And then the next point is with 55. Yeah. So once you reach that like 55 plus minus, I don't know, some years, depends of course also on your genetics, on your lifestyle, etc. You will be have even less energy. Yeah. So now the question is, when do you leave at best? Because you still want to enjoy, right? You want to still be relatively young, let's put it that way, so you can take full effect of the money you have, right?
Yeah,
So you can
no,
still,
I 100% agree with you. It is a
yeah,
matter of when to leave. And
yes,
the biggest pain in the ass is Chad 19 and the economy going to shit
hmm,
definitely ruined plans essentially from a financial aspect. Assuming that, things stay the same, like, same job, same salary,
hmm,
that kind of stuff. Like
hmm,
I'm targeting, 3 years. Like that's when I have like basically enough fuck you money that, you know, it's on my timeline now. Like I'm not waiting around 10 years. Like 10 years would be solid, like
hmm,
100% solid. But then like exactly you say, like why am I waiting 10 years? Like you got to live now a
yes,
life today.
exactly, exactly. And then you have this, I mean, in your opinion, of course, with your CV, like with all of the big companies and the years of experience there, I believe you could do freelancing, right? And then tell your customer that you will work from whatever it is, Thailand or whatever country you decide for. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's funny because I was actually talking to my friend yesterday.
Mm,
He's in Amazon,
okay.
but his base is like 240,000 plus stocks,
Uh,
which makes it close to like 280.
Jesus.
And yeah, we were talking about fucking Amazon stock went down, so he's not gonna hit the 300,000 mark.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And one of my friends is also a manager at Amazon, and he's like,
Mm,
bro, like you should seriously apply yourself. I can get you a position like, SDE3 or I think it was like
mm,
L5 at
mm,
Amazon starting at half a mil,
mm.
like
Yeah,
500K.
you
It
could
is
do that.
tempting. It is tempting. Like I seriously need to apply myself, and
Yeah,
these salaries aren't no joke.
yeah.
And
Because
I'd probably be fucking working my ass off to death. And we were actually joking. We're doing the math. It's like, do you want to
yeah,
retire? Basically, at retirement, it's an additional
yeah,
2 to 3 million versus the current course would be like 1 or 2 million.
yeah. There's also
John,
another
And
you. Hmm?
yeah,
just in case you don't get any children, if you want to, you can adopt me.
Yeah, I'm also available for adoption.
but But yeah, like everything in life is just a
Uh,
fucking fine balance. Like, do you want to do nothing or do more? And you're somewhere in between.
yeah,
I
yeah. The
guess
thing.
I guess my ultimate card would be to like do apply myself maybe in a
Yeah,
year or two. Maybe I might be at actual Fang. Even if I work there for like an additional 2 years, like that's a fucking solid million for 2 years
hmm.
of work.
Yes, you could do that. So you see, you are accelerating your the money you save by doing that, and then you could quit even earlier, right? I mean, I still believe you should go freelancing because you will have your basically you will be your own company, right? And
Yeah, I
so
mean
if they
the
hire you, right, you will have to take care of yourself. You will have to insure yourself. So they are not like we are talking about all of these legal issues, right? Which the companies really don't want to take care of when you like if you would go now to them, right? You told us, right? They will give you less salary if they would agree to let you work from somewhere else, right? And then you would have all of this trouble with HR, yeah, and legal and all of these departments, right? Because oh, you are not in the US, now you are in Thailand, they have a different data security law, right? And so on and so on. You see, different type of insurance and all of these things. So if you would be your own company, you of course you would have to take care of them by yourself, which they will then I believe they will say okay, then move there, right? Because right now you're working for this company, we have this data security laws, we have this insurance laws, and so on and so on.
Yeah, I think it's maybe one of the best route is trying to figure out with the current company, because at least in my company that I work for, they're basically remote first, so they fully embrace the like the remote. So we got people from, like, even in my team, it's like, I got people all across the US, Cayman Islands, what was the other place? Colombia. Like, so yeah, it and Canada, and I forgot which the other guy was from the Southeast Asia. So I don't think it's necessarily a problem. It's just that how much am I willing to take a pay cut now? And the simple answer is like, it's not worth taking the pay cut now.
Yeah, but you could like
yeah, I could, and then start living, or living in Asia supposedly.
Yeah, but if you take that salary cut, right, and you get the salary of accordingly to, I don't know, Thailand or Asia, right, or Southeast Asia, you could sustain yourself. I mean, you wouldn't use up most of your savings, right?
Yeah. Well, that is the goal, like to generate enough fuck you money and go over, and then maintain basic income and living with working
Exactly.
there.
Yeah, you need something. It doesn't matter. You can do. At least this is what the YouTubers living there in Thailand
Right.
said. You
And
can
so
do like you can do like some
Yeah, so what I was trying to say is that, this whole thing about geomaxing, it's like, oh, just go, or, just geomax is cope or whatever. Dude, it's actually fucking, it takes a lot of high IQ, and you need to like carefully plan shit, It's like, that's why I said there's two types. You either take a vacation, or you're actively working hard to permanently relocate. And so, it's also kind of like the two extremes, like you're working really hard, or you're just planning to take a vacation.
There's also two guys which I got to know on my vacations. It's like also like a lot of this is it's very job dependent. I met a guy, a Dutch guy, yeah, and he was working on one of these Shell oil rigs, right? And he told me like they all work for 9 months, yeah, and they need to stay like 9 months on that damn oil rig out in the sea, permanently, constantly, and then they all of them get 3 months free, yeah. And in these 3 months, this guy told me, well, he visits the whole world, he flies into sunny countries. He told me, I met him in Spain. He told me he went to, 1 year he goes to Thailand, 1 year he goes to Brazil, and so on and so on, yeah. So that's
Yeah,
also a
no,
possibility.
I met one dude. He used to work on the fishing boats. Not like the Alaskan king crab fishing, but he said it was definitely seasonal. So he was working like, like 4 months on the boat, and then he would have like a month off, and then another, 6 months on the boat. And then he had like 2 months off. So he was just basically working straight several months, but then he would get paid a lot, and then also use that money to like travel.
I also met another guy. He was from Romania, and he worked as a shrink in Sweden, right? What is the English word? Psychiatrist, right? A shrink, right?
Yeah.
And he said he works like he makes a contract with his employers. It's the state basically, so either it's a hospital or it's a mental asylum, right? And he told me he always makes like a half-year contract or like a 9 months contract, and then he saves his money, and then these months he's not working, he moves every year to Thailand, yeah. So which is also like a good option in my opinion, but not every guy, not every company or not every field you work in will allow this, or it's possible.
Yeah, I know. I met one dude. He was definitely a JVW white guy, and not he's a normie, but I don't think he worked in tech in necessarily in tech, but he said he was in Thailand. I know he married like some Thai woman and he has like a daughter, but he was working for a US company. I think he said he made like 50K, and that alone is like, plenty enough to live comfortably in
Yes.
Thailand too.
Yes.
And I met him in US because he came back. And the reason he came back is he got a better job, like making 80K. And then they wouldn't allow him to, work from Thailand or whatever. So it's like effectively he doubled his salary, but then, he came back to the US to work for that salary essentially.
Yeah,
But
but I think with your salary range, yeah.
yeah, but
I
that's a
mean,
good example. Like if you can earn get a decent job that pays like 50, 60K and it could be remote, like it's not all that too difficult, I would say. Like or not necessarily difficult. It's possible, like very, very doable.
yeah. So all of these YouTubers I've been watching, like most of them are obviously like 50 plus moving to Thailand, yeah. Some of them are, half of them are pensioners, right? So I mean they are covered financially, right?
Speaking of Thailand, actually, I work for a company where we have we're a government contractor. We have a contract in Thailand. And it's kind of funny because the people who go there are like really old people who actually want to just go there and like fuck ladyboys and shit like that. It's fucking crazy, dude. I mean, it's fucking insane how old these guys are. They're like all in their 50s and 60s, and they're all going to fucking Thailand to go over there, and basically like they all have girlfriends over there and shit like that. It's just crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, but can you imagine fucking being in a US retirement old home versus you're roaming the streets of Pattaya or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, you're having a second 20s basically.
Yeah,
Exactly.
hell yeah, dude.
But basically also what I also considered is, if you get really, really old, right? If you need a caretaker or a special treatment, healthcare, whatever, I think it's better to come back to the West and stay there. You know what I mean? So probably you'll do it from when you retire 65, whatever, and stay till you reach 80 and you get your healthcare problems, because probably it's better than to be at home with your relatives and enjoy the Western healthcare system. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I'm stashing away everything and or maxing out my 401k and all that shit. Because it's like ultimately it's like, yeah, you're gonna need money when you can't work, like literally
Speaking of
physically.
leaving the cucked West, has the base Pluto left the West yet, or is he still kind of
No,
sitting in the
no.
West still?
No, he's like he's on the path of actively preparing to leave the West for good.
Hmm.
And he's
I wasn't
doing
sure if he
pretty
had left already
good.
or not.
No, I talked to him on Discord and yeah, he's making like 75K, I think, or close to it. And that's his like first
Where's
job.
he? Where's he going?
I'd imagine
Like,
South America if I had to guess, but
he never said. But I think
it's
maybe
got to be
South
South America.
America.
That's where almost all the black men go. South America, some shit like that. So
Yeah,
Colombia or Mexico.
I don't think Pluto is like keen on Asian foids.
He wants them big booties, dude.
He wants them
Yeah,
Latinas.
Then Latina
yeah,
get the big
yeah.
booty.
Don't blame him, man.
Can't say I blame him either, dude. Fuck it, yeah, dude. I'd fucking go. I want to go to fucking Colombia, dude.
Yeah, but for you US cells, I mean, Mexico is like would be an option, right?
I got the money, so I could go. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Dude, I'm telling
And
you, Mystery, you're gonna slay. Like you're 6'1", like in shape. You got the money.
yeah, or probably for black guys, yeah, even Brazil, right? Probably
Brazil.
you would,
Oh God, dude. Jesus Christ, dude.
yeah.
God,
Because they are more
Colombia,
mixed,
fucking
right?
goddamn Brazil, yeah, goddamn Mexico. You got
Yeah.
you got a lot of options down there in South America, dude.
Yeah, I heard from some black YouTubers that saying that like it's so easy for them as black guys in Brazil because Brazil is like very very diverse and very mixed, right? And you can find everything from milk to chocolate, right?
I hear Brazil is black man heaven.
Yeah, I heard that.
Black man heaven, dude. Yep, probably is, dude. Big booties everywhere, dog. You're like, God damn. Like, just look around, like, you have big booty around there, big booty over there. You're like, I don't know which one to take first, dude. Take them both.
Oh, so I was gonna ask Mystery, and maybe even for you, like, so even Pluto's talking about this too. There's like a ripple in the, at least even in the black manosphere. Like it's the what was the latest video? Like plantation bro versus passport bros. And it's like the debate of like as a African American man, like are you gonna stay here in the cucked West and be a plantation bro, or are you actually gonna utilize like what you have and go overseas?
Yeah, I that debate. I haven't watched the videos on that debate, but I understand it. Like, yeah, like, are you gonna be a cuck in the West, or would you be a king in a king down south? Like, that's what it comes down to. Hell, even my fucking brother, he left his fucking black wife to date a Latina. So it's like, come on, like, it just goes to show you that black women are just not. Black women they don't respect black men. They don't like black men, and it's like, what the fuck's the point? There's no point in trying to bother with trying to date a black woman at this point. I still get matches from black women. I get matches from Latinos. So it's like I go with the fucking Latina woman because it's easier. It's much easier to deal with them. They're more tolerable. They're easier to fucking talk to. I don't have to worry about any fucking attitude. It's so much easier versus like the fucking black women are so fucking too bitchy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I
it's
would
the
say,
West.
yeah, I would say you should seriously, look into at least just traveling in general and seeing what your options are.
Yeah,
I'm not
absolutely. I already have my
saying,
passport. My passport's ready to go. I just gotta fucking do it. That's what it comes down
yeah,
to. Is
yeah.
go down and see what it's like.
I'm not saying you shouldn't, relocate permanently, but it's like nothing stopping you from, testing
I
the
think even
waters.
what was that what's that guy's name? I forgot his name. He used to be a black political conservative YouTuber, and he went down to like he used to say he's a libertarian. He used to go down to Colombia to go prostitute max effectively and like escort max. He used to do it all the time. He's like, yeah, he said he loved it versus like being in the West where you got fucking nothing at all. You get flat out fucking nothing if you're not a fucking Pookie or Ray Ray. It's like easy mode down there when it comes down to fucking getting women. So and it's like
So
go where you're celebrated, not tolerated, as they say. So yeah.
yeah, this is also a good segue. I watched what's his face, Thinking Apes last video, and he was talking about the normies are waking up.
Oh yeah, I watched it too. His short friend who's like really fucking short.
Yeah. And
some of
granted,
them.
yeah, and literally it's the same old trope. Like he had a IT job. Obviously, he's a fat cell. But that can be always improved. But to what extent, it's not gonna improve much, even if he were to get in shape. But then the
Yeah,
whole point
you can
was,
lose
it's like,
weight, but you can't gain height.
yeah, and the whole point or the whole discussion was that ultimately it's like you ain't getting shit here. The only logical choice is to leave where you can get stuff.
Yeah, but it's still under one condition, which of course a Western salary. Yeah. I mean, you don't want to get the average salary there,
But
or
like
even
just a visiting can give you such can give you so much a life fuel that it feel like you feel like on cloud 9 again. Like you feel like a fucking man again. Like in the West, you're so downtrodden and fucking cucked that like, you can't do anything as a man. When you're down there though, you feel like a fucking human being again. Like just getting snuggles off a woman. It feels like, oh my god, I'm actually getting snuggles now. What the fuck?
Yeah, I was trying.
I was gonna say, go ahead.
No, you go first.
So like earlier, the other guy that I was talking to that came back, I mean, he said he was earning like 55K. According to, data, it's like the average person or average male earns about like 45K in the US. So he was making, above average, which is good. But I mean, even if you're, let's say, well, most people earn like 35K, it's like you can save up a couple of thousand, every maybe, 6 months or something. It might take you longer depending on your job and your living situation. But I would say if you can save up 10K or even probably less, like 5K,
Yeah.
I mean, it could fund a really good like 3 months trip easy.
Yeah. Yeah. So in my experience, so I tried out geomaxing in the last 2 years because obviously with Corona and all of this home office telework, right? It was possible. So I went for 3 months to Dubai, yeah, this year and last year, and also this year I was 1 month in Portugal, yeah. And this winter I will try out Bangkok and Chiang Mai, I think, because I already was in Phuket, Thailand, so I will try Bangkok and Chiang Mai, and I'm still looking for a place where I can basically retire, and I really don't know when this will be. You know what I mean? It's probably with 50. I still want to save enough money so I don't have to come back probably after like 2 or 3 years, right? And I also want to get like a pension that's just a little bit higher than if the longer you work, the more pension you get, right? Here in Europe.
Did your country still have pensions?
Huh?
Your country still has pensions?
Yes, we still have.
Wow, that's fucking surprising. Wow.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Yes.
Wait,
Well, let's see.
are you talking about Social Security?
No, I'm talking about pension. So for every year I work, yeah. So
How does your
basically-
company afford that though? Because that's the reason why a Western company stopped doing it. It was because like they couldn't afford it. It became so unaffordable. It was like unbelievably unaffordable.
No, in Europe it's the state. So because the company,
Oh, the state. How can the
yeah.
state afford it? That's the real question. Because you have declining demographics. How's they going to fund it in
because
the future?
because of yeah, that's right, exactly.
That's my question.
Yes,
like
I know.
That's the real question. How are you going to fund
that's a real
it?
question, yeah.
That's why like when I talk about retirement, I don't even factor in Social Security into my retirement. I'm like, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
It's not going to be there for me. Fuck that. So I
So how it works is So how it works is basically because the taxes here in Europe, basically in all of the Europe countries, are super high. Yeah. So your employer, yeah, pays. So you guys, you US guys, the income including tax, right?
Yeah, in US it's federal income tax, state, local tax, Social Security, and Medicare are the 5 fucking taxes that eat your shit up.
Yeah. But in addition here, our companies pay like, I don't know, something like 20% or 15% additional to the state. Yeah. And so your company pays for every year you work, pays a percentage to the state. The more you earn, the more they pay to the state. And this also includes like pension. Yeah. And the only way you can get out of this if you insure yourself, if you have a private insurance. Yeah. So basically everyone in Europe is insured by the state. Yeah. There's healthcare insurance and being unable to work insurance and whatever. But it also includes a pension, right? And yes, no one knows the amount you generate, because I said the longer you work, the more years you work, and the higher your salary is, the more pension you will get when you retire with 67. Yeah. So as Mr. said, no one knows where the pyramid and the inflation, how much will be left of that, how much value will be left.
Yeah, because like because someone said money prints will go burr, and I know they're memeing, but the reality is that if they keep inflating the currency, your pension's worth fucking nothing at that point. Like Like,
Yeah, but
okay, like, we printed up all the money we need to fucking fund the pension system, but it's over. Like, it's done.
Mister,
Like,
you cannot be nowadays. I mean, you cannot be sure about anything. What the heck? In 2 or 3 years, they could start implementing the digital currencies worldwide. Yeah.
yeah,
Connected to a universal basic income. Yeah.
some shit like that. Yeah, I could.
Yeah.
I could see it coming.
Plus what I know in Germany they changed the laws. Yeah, because when the state declares bankruptcy, right? They take a certain amount of your money from you, right? And they changed the law. So basically, they could declare bankruptcy, right? And then they would take, like, let's say you saved whatever 100,000 euro, and they would just take 10% of it, right? Yeah, this could also happen.
Yeah, that's why I'm not counting on Social Security. There wouldn't be any kids paying for my Social Security by the time I'm retiring in like what 30 plus years.
Yeah, and let me tell you about this situation about the geomixing. Yeah, back here, yeah, in Europe, yeah, we had even higher pensions and unemployment money, right? So if you don't work, the state gives you a certain amount of money, right? And since like 20, 30 years ago, there were guys using this. So they were not working, but the states here, the German state and all of the states, let's say Western Europe, right? Not the South, not the East. Let's say Germany, France, Austria, Denmark, all of the richer countries, right? I don't know about the English, yeah. They paid them like for not working, yeah. How you call it in US if you don't work and the state helps you by sending you money.
That welfare check, my dude.
Yeah, the welfare check. Yeah,
welfare and unemployment.
Unemployment, yeah.
Yeah, and they got so
But unemployment is conditional. Plus, it runs out. Like you only have a few. It doesn't last forever.
Yeah, and exactly. But it was lasting forever. Of course, they will. At least this was the old system. It's not working nowadays. They were cutting the longer you didn't work, the more they were cutting the amount they give you. Yeah. So these guys were sitting for years in Spain or even in Florida. Yeah. There was
Future
one
Social Security equals gun.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
You just self-delete. You just self-delete at the age of 55. I'm done.
The only two things which are certain is taxes and death, right? So anyways, so there was a guy, he was sitting in Florida. Imagine, he was living in Florida, and by the welfare check he got by the state. I know another guy, he was sitting in Spain. Yeah, nothing special, just a normal life. Yeah, like a 2-room, 1-room, 2-room. He lived simple, but he had a swimming pool. He didn't have to work a day in his life. Yeah, and because they got this welfare check by the Western European, the richer European countries in Western Europe. Yeah, they could just stay for years in Florida or in Spain. And these guys, when they got old and got healthcare issues, they came back to Germany, yeah, or to Austria or to the West or to France or whatever. So and then so they made the state pay for their needed treatments, you know. So this is how what a great or grand welfare state Western Europe once was, yeah, and it's eroding away, yeah, but at least we still get pension, yeah.
Yeah, I think ultimately it's unsustainable without the newly born plebs to put back in the system.
I think always the problem is that looking at the safety, that it would be a safer option. You know, a lot of they end up creating a lot of leeches, such as the example just stated. You know, and in the end, you know, if state goes bankrupt or your Social Security just doesn't exist anymore, in the end, you know, you end up getting nothing. You know, it could be inflation. I mean, in my opinion, most people would choose to be more secure. The picture of security, not realizing that if the money is not in your hand, You know, it's I guess it's just not in your control. You know.
Yeah. And here in the West, I mean, I as a single guy, imagine I pay 46% tax. Yeah. So
Jesus.
yeah. So now think about it. How can you have economic growth with just with that high taxes? It's impossible. Yeah. Look at Dubai, for example. It's a city that there's always construction. Yeah. It's constantly growing, and they still have zero taxes. I think the first thing they implemented now is a meager 5% tax on food, I think. Yeah, on food items. Yeah, that's all they have. Yeah. Okay, of course, Dubai, there's no social security. A foreigner can never get a passport from there. Yeah, you cannot immigrate. So
But
all of
wasn't a lot of the
Isn't
Arab
Dubai
countries?
also? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask, wasn't the what do you call it, Arab countries subsidized all of that stuff through, oil money?
Yeah, of course, but they did something good. Yeah, so because in example, so Dubai, there is the United Arab Emirates, right? It's the country, and Dubai is one of the cities. There are 7 cities basically, and the country is called United Arab Emirates. Yeah, UAE. So Dubai ran out of oil in the 90s. Yeah, while the other city states are still running heavily on oil. But Dubai made a successful switch. They invested in they started doing finance. They started doing investment. They started doing tourism and so on and so on. So they diversified. Yeah, I mean what I've heard, they until the 90s they run like mostly on oil, but now they are running their economy is only like 30-40% left of oil. Yeah, which they make money out of oil. So they had to go into the other businesses like finance, like investing, like tourism, etc. Yeah, production. Yeah, so they are not stupid there. They actually solved this problem. Yeah.
Have you
Yeah, sort
checked
of.
out? Have you checked out Adam Something's videos on Dubai?
Hmm. You ask me?
Just in general, like I'm
yeah.
asking
No,
anybody.
no idea.
What's his name,
Uh,
Adam?
I
Adam
know who you're
something.
talking to, but I don't think I've seen his Dubai videos.
No,
Yeah.
basically, like the whole thing is like built on like a house of cards, very shady financial deals and whatnot. Like it literally is like a tale of two cities. Like you have like the upper class and the lower
Yes.
class.
Yes. So you can look at it like that. So Dubai is like
Yeah,
it's
I'll tell
money
you
it's
this.
money laundering. Everyone's going there and laundering his money there. Yeah.
Yeah, so a little unrelated, but back when I was in college, I met this kid in my math class. I think he was from Qatar or Qatar.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you say it.
Mm-hmm.
But he was just some fucking chubby ass 18-year-old Arab cell. But this fucker was loaded with cash, man, like cash
Yes.
money.
Yes.
And I was like, what the fuck? Like, how does this little chubby ass, ugly ass kid afford, have all this cash?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it made sense at the time when he told me he's from Qatar or whatever,
Yeah.
and the government pays them to, go get an education abroad as well.
Yeah.
Well,
And yeah, please go on.
most of the exchange students that you have in colleges and people especially from overseas or Middle East or India, it's generally two classes of people because one classes they have to gather enough money and show evidence statements of okay they're gonna go to college so they could get their visa, right? And then second is people who come from a higher middle class or at least wealthy enough class that their parents can pay for their education overseas because if somebody can afford if somebody's coming from a second or third world country and their parents can afford the American education, that just means that their parents are really well off back
Yeah.
there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's true.
remember I remember because I was like, "Oh, bro, you got like $1 or two?" Like, because I wanted to buy some shit from the vending machine, and he's like, "Oh yeah, here you go," and he hands me a fucking 100. I was like,
Yeah.
Nice.
"Yeah," I was like, I don't think the vending machine takes 100, right?" Like, he's like, "Do you got anything smaller?" He's like, "No, dude, just fucking keep it. Go buy some shit at the cafeteria and
Based.
get your change."
And
And I was
also,
like, dude, and when he pulled out his wallet, I just took a peek. He had like probably like 2 grand in there in the hundreds. I'm just like, what the
God
fuck?
damn.
yeah. And also what Last said. So basically in Dubai, the funny thing about the United Arab Emirates is they have like 1 million locals, okay? But they have like 6 or 7 million foreign guest workers, yeah? And most of them being like Filipinos or Indian or Pakistanis, yeah, which go there because they get like double or triple the amount of US dollars monthly salary than in their home country. So basically, imagine they have 1 million locals, yeah, around about, and like 6 or 7 million foreign workers, most of them coming from poor Asian countries. There's
Yeah,
also
it's
some white people working there, but the white people only go there if they get like equal salary like in the West or even more, right? Because like why should you move when you get
Same
like,
thing with China right now.
yeah,
Same thing with China right now.
yeah, it's literally
And just
the modern day slavery. Like,
Well,
yes
I
it
was
is.
going to add into that. If anybody is, especially in the lower class, just be careful because there's a lot of shady work environments too, where you could get into where they'll provide you the housing, but they take away your passport. So you also end up. I heard stories that you also end up slaving away 5 6 years, and who knows when you'll be able to go back home. Just going back home, would be a lot better than basically slaving away in Dubai.
Yeah,
yeah, I
yeah,
think Adam also covered that aspect too.
yeah, I heard that, but
If,
it's mostly
I can't link videos. I can't link
yeah.
videos. So
But it mostly
just look it up.
affects those. But it mostly affects those Filipino, Pakistani, and Indian guest workers. Yeah, I heard stories. Yeah, also that they don't give.
Yeah,
Yeah, but not
because
mostly
I
not
know
white
people.
people.
Right, I know people that actually not like personally know them, but relatives of I guess you could say relatives.
Mhm.
Their sons are out working in Dubai, and they do okay for themselves, but there's also the bad side of this, is which you
Yes.
kind of want to be careful of, and never surrender your passport, or at least have established
Mhm.
a different ID. Because your passport, anywhere you
Mhm.
go, you need to hold your passport like you're holding your life.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard stories because while being there for 3 months this and last year, I also dated some like Filipino or Thai woman, like Asian foids working there, and
Asian
they told me,
persuasion.
yeah, they told me about this. Just be white, yeah, yeah,
Noodles.
noodle and rice, yeah. So yeah, and they told, but it's slowly getting better because if they hear about this in their home countries, the people will not go to work there, less and less, and the
Right.
economy of they can afford it. There was a case which this Filipino Foyt told me, like which I dated there. So she told me there was a Filipino mate, yeah, and she worked for one of the locals, and the locals was like raping her, yeah, and so he stabbed him to death, yeah, with a knife. And then usually she would be like executed, yeah, under that law there, call it Sharia law or whatever, right? Strict Muslim law. But the Filipino president made such a fuss and told, like, if they don't hand this woman out, he will not allow any more Filipinos to go for work there. Yeah, so they sent her back home because actually they had a video which proved that she was innocent and the guy was raping her. So he murdered him. Yeah. So you see, there is certain some
Was
things
she
like,
she
yeah.
she offed him, right? Just to make sure.
Yeah. She offed him,
Okay.
and there was the home video, how you call it, the home surveillance, yeah. And the
Yeah.
authorities there also had the video, and they knew it that basically she was not guilty, right? and she
Right.
they still didn't want to deliver her or send her back to her home country. They even talked about executing her, because this is what they do there. It's like their own people above anything else. Yeah, and this is not like the West. Yeah, so actually we guys could take some things out of there which are good. And another things they do there in Dubai or in the UAE is when you marry, yeah, you get the state, I think you get a certain amount to buy yourself a house. Yeah, if you are rich, you'll add money to that to buy a bigger house. But every couple who marries, only valid for locals, not for foreigners.
The fuck is that?
Yeah, it's Woody. So
It was
Woody,
me.
what the fuck's
Yeah.
going on?
It was me.
So the guy,
GTA maxing, yo.
Yeah,
Yeah,
robbing cars
yeah,
and
I
shit,
was.
dude.
Yeah, exactly. I was trying to break into a vehicle, and the alarm went off. But continue on.
yeah.
Go ahead.
So
He's
Disregard
returning
that.
the videotapes.
Yeah, kind of breaking the blockbuster here.
By the way, just joking. Next thing you know, fucking, it's complete. It's 100% a joke. All right, go on.
Oh,
Yeah, so
but
anyways,
speaking,
you see it's
hold
helping.
on.
Yeah.
I was gonna add, right?
I love this gif so fucking much.
This is Xi Jinping, right?
Yeah, it's like it's not really him. They took
Yeah.
his face
It's
and
Vince
transferred it over
May.
Vince McMahon,
What's his
and
name?
it's like, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
So do you think Asian men have it better nowadays?
I don't know, dude. according to Xi Jinping, he's like, I don't believe it. He's like, fuck you lying about, nigga. He's like, you lying. No way. Asian men have no experience. No way. He just walks away.
You liar! You are a liar.
But what was the other meme? Don't touch China, China asshole.
Yeah, Pyramid was the guy holding the microphone.
Yep.
Oh, look at this wage cuck trying to protect his job. Look at this guy. Look at this shit.
Oof.
I'm like, yo, you serious? I'm like, yo,
Oh,
wage cucking to the max, dog. Wage cooking to the max.
So
Yeah,
this
what was
NPC
the
Bojack.
what was the context there? Like, what's on the screen?
He's trying to take when you do those dumb little rides, and then you take pictures of the ride, but you're coming down like a little coming down like a hill or something like that, like a roller coaster.
Oh,
yeah.
he's trying to snap a picture of it.
Yeah, he's trying to take a picture of the picture. Take a free picture, and then the wage cook's like, "No, you can't do that. No." It's like, nah, dog, you just fucking dude. You're a wage cook.
the Splash Mountain pictures.
Yeah, Splash Mountain pictures, exactly. Yeah. I mean, look at this fucking guy. I'm gonna do it again. Oh, let me do it again. Look at this fucking guy. He's like, no, you can't. No, you can't just take a picture of the free picture. No. Come on, man. No, look at him run. Like, what the fuck? It's like, come on, man. Oh,
yo,
shit,
I was
dude.
gonna add to Aya's story, right? I think it's a story of I think it was a Nigerian Dubai porter, Porty Foyd.
Oh,
and
okay.
she went over, and they paid her in cash or whatever, and so she's trying to fly back to Nigeria with like 50,000 in cash for doing God knows what the fuck.
I think I know. I also saw
Yeah.
that.
Human toilet.
Yeah. But the moral of this, or the story, was that all her cash got confiscated at the airport.
Oh.
Which airport though? The one in Nigeria or one over here?
No, the one in Dubai.
Oh, Dubai. Oh, okay. Oh shit.
So she had to fly home empty-handed.
What happens in Dubai stays in Dubai, dudes.
Isn't that the ultimate ultimate like phone?
And what money you making to buy
all those toilet activities, and all I got is a T-shirt.
That's the best I can fucking do. A fucking T-shirt.
Yeah. What?
Shit.
I don't know. I don't know if you guys. So how much do you need to retire in Thai in Riceland in Thailand?
You would need like big cities. Let's take Pattaya, Bangkok, Chiang Mai. It's all around about the same. All of these big cities. You would need like $1,500 a month, yeah, for a good life with going to a restaurant like every second day, because Western food is very expensive there. Western food like pizza and stuff like that, it's like hamburgers. It's like the same price like in the West, probably a little lower. If you eat Thai food, you can get like a whole Thai meal, right? With like a chicken curry with rice and vegetables and curry sauce.
She's got to make sure you're not eating a human being or some shit. Otherwise,
you can buy for $1. So you would need like
$1,500 probably a human being.
Yeah, check this out. Because I know Medican's been posting his meals, and you know, for literally €1 or €2, he's feasting like a king.
Yeah.
Damn, what the fuck, dude?
Yes.
Fucking
And then you can get
thumbs and shit, dude.
Medicaid single-handedly is going to reverse Taiwan's economy.
Damn.
I have €1. He's like, oh, you get whole meal.
So check this out, right? The chicken and rice and the salad that he gets for like a €1, the same shit would cost at least $15 over here.
What the fuck? Man, I gotta go to fucking Thailand, dog. Fuck this shit.
And you can get like
here, dog. Get the fuck out of here. I'm getting cucked. I'm getting literally cucked in America, dog.
Yeah. Just look at all of these pensioners, right? Like here in Europe, they are moving. I don't know about US pensioners. I guess it's Mexico or somewhere nearby. Look, it gets even worse. Your money is even less. So I believe a lot of more pensioners will just leave the West. You know what I mean?
You're eating dead boy Thai for $1. The fuck? Oh my god.
Yeah, but here's a bit more serious topic. Like, do you think the government's gonna enact essentially stop loss of brain drain? Like, because if you're at least somewhat high functioning, productive member of society in the
They need
West,
your fucking ass, dog.
yeah,
Not at the,
who's
they're
gonna pay
not-
taxes, dog?
No.
They got a bunch of fucking 80 IQ retards. Fucking like, who the fuck's gonna fucking pay taxes, dog?
So
Oh,
I'm
shit.
thinking, no, this is legit for
Yeah,
real. Like
dude,
maybe
you're
in
not
10 to
wrong.
15 years, they're gonna fucking basically confiscate your passport or put you on the no-fly list or something.
There will
Like
be
people
problems.
people will
Probably,
be
but at that point, they would have to because
That's the reaction to the
dang.
fucking people leaving the country. Oh shit!
Oh shit!
That's the reaction right here. Here's the reaction. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Woody Johnson just saw the price he has to pay in US for a Thai meal.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It doesn't look good.
But anyway,
Well, luckily I have 2 passports, so I think I'll be all right.
That's good. That's always good. But Trolix, yeah, I think they will, but not yet, because like, look, what has the West, all of the Western countries, they have done nothing for their people, nothing, and every year got worse and worse. So we are not there yet.
Check this out. The fucking irony is full circle, right? So my dad worked his ass off to get us to the US for a better life. And then, 30 years later, son is working so hard to get the fuck out of the US.
Like, God damn, this is fucking hell on earth, dog. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Oof. No, it's kind of like, you get out of one vagina and all your life you're trying to get back into that. I mean, not the same one. Not the same one. I fucked up my joke.
Either way, I know what you mean, my dude. We're not talking about wind theft here. We're talking about the real shit.
Right. I fucked up my joke. Shit. Yeah. No, but well, and another thing is that even if
Like
they try,
with the first chance you had that, and then so never will.
well, this is another theory. It's like a theoretical hypothesis, right? By hold the truth hostage, which I really liked a lot because he said that everybody in the West, the family, the laws against creating a family or being married, even laws on taxing you, and etc. Any just find a reason that you don't like and just insert it in the blank, right? So all these laws, they in a way without saying they want you to geomax because you can money max over here, find ways to money max, and then basically either have a family or have a different a secondary residency, in some other country, right? So that's his hypothesis with that, and in a way, U.S. deals globally with everybody, right? We import food, medication, when anything you would want lumber from Canada, Mexicans from Mexico. We import everything. There's somebody's phone is ringing. So we're import. There was 10,000, 20,000 Haitians on I think it was Texas border or something, trying to that came in, so basically, if America's already is dealing globally, why shouldn't you, right? So that was his theory, which I think it's a pretty good that America is pushing you, at least America, because most of us are Americans over here, America or other Western countries where you can money max and then just have everything else globally. You don't have to have everything over here.
Yeah, and
Yeah, but
I can't be the only one, to think this way. Like, if you got the means, then I really think all the high IQ boyos are just gonna leave. Like, it's
Yep.
the only logical choice.
they
Yeah,
already do.
and nothing stopping it. Honestly, there's nothing stopping you. Trying to. I know. There you have to tolerate. There's a yin and yang, and everything. Either it's through student loans or whatever you can do. But I would say try to shoot for, high earning careers. You could even you can make 100,000+ even with welding too these days. They're short on welders, right? What else? Get into the medical field, if you can, anything that you
Even
could think of that's doable.
yeah, even Walmart's paying 100K for truck drivers.
Oh, damn. Okay, there you go. I knew a Hormaxer that was from Colombia. So he drove trucks for like 3 weeks. He said he made around 6,000 every month. Who knows? He and then he just took a flight. Stayed a week back in Colombia. He didn't even live over here. He just did that because he was from Colombia, and I mean, his money's probably worth a lot more over there. And another country example I could give you guys is, I asked people from Argentina. There was two foys that I was asking about. Hey, how much would I need in American dollars to live like a middle class, I guess a middle class life, nothing too fancy or whatever. So she said you need around $1,500, $1,600, maybe 2,000, depending, right? And another country, which is Peru, another guy said that be 1,000, or actually I think he said
Yeah.
an average worker there is around 450 a month. So if
Yeah.
you make $1,000, you can for example, if you go to Peru, I dated a girl from Peru, but I didn't ask her all that shit. It was another guy that I knew. So he said 450 is like an average working person's monthly salary. So even if you have $1,000, you could gather up all the Foyds working at McDonald's in Peru, and live the Dan Blazerian life, boyos.
Yeah, but I don't know if I would go to Peru. Probably to Uruguay, yeah. Brazil probably, because I guess
Maybe
their
Chile.
economy.
Well, there's other
Yeah, yeah,
countries,
that's
you know.
okay.
You don't. I know everybody
Yeah.
because of the fucking asses, the big asses. Everybody wants to go to Colombia and Brazil. I mean, there's more to life than just big asses. You know what I mean? So choose your country. You're lucky to be in a westernized country and money max, and try to get out of
Yeah.
here.
And you would need a stream of constant income so that you are not like burning through your savings rapidly. Yeah.
With those jobs, those tech sell jobs or remote jobs are not easy to come by either. So you're competing with 100 other people. If it was 50 before, now it's other 100 people. And not, and computing jobs I think are very easily globalized. You know, I could pay I could
Yeah.
end up paying I don't know, one of my cousins or a Pajit in India, or you know, somebody in Bangladesh, you know, $2 instead of paying, I don't know, $1,000 for the same task to be done. So I'm thinking in that terms. But if you want a Western and localized job, then something similar to being in the I guess being a dentist, or you know, I mean, that's pretty long school education you got to go through. But anything that you can make some money, you don't have to be remote, you know, and then just go back and enjoy yourself, you know.
Yeah, and you
Yeah,
also
no,
have to.
I'll add to this though, because I got laid off from a company back in the day when I was working in Texel, and I got replaced by, basically five other Indian devs, and it's like
Mhm.
it makes sense for the company. Why the fuck pay me, 80K where they can hire five devs for, half the price?
Yeah,
And
but
not to say any Indian dev is bad or anything, but the reality is it's like, even if they paid those Indian devs like 1,000 a month, right? That 1,000 is like, so much money. It's like really good money for them
Mhm.
in
Oh
India
yeah,
per se.
they'll be kings over
So
there, dude.
right, so they still live good, and it's like a very decent wage. But I'm saying, even like say a Westerner going to wherever and getting that kind of wage, it's still plenty of money to cover your dailies and all that stuff.
Right.
On top of that, if you have like savings saved up.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, I think it would be a fucking employer's wet dream. Like fucking pay me fucking $5,000 a year or
Mhm.
some shit and get like
Yeah.
a, senior dev US developer knowledge.
And
Drawlix,
there's people. Go ahead.
I was looking around lately, yeah, and in US, I think you guys have LinkedIn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So we here in Europe is like number one is Xing, and then secondly is LinkedIn. And I was writing to all of these headhunters, yeah, because like the applications I get now, like every fourth or fifth application, they explicitly write 100% home office telework, right? So
Oh
I
yeah,
was
yeah.
asked, yeah, yeah,
I'm getting some of those as well.
yeah, and I was writing them back, yeah, and I was writing like, okay, is it 100%, 100%, yeah, and can I work outside of my country, so within the EU or even outside of the EU, right? Something like Thailand, yeah. And most replies I got is no, only inside your country, yeah. So
Okay, so
it's
you
still,
basically
yeah.
still have to work remote,
Yes,
but
you see,
only,
yeah. So
yeah.
you could be like live in whatever Utah and your company is in New York or whatever. Yeah, for US example. Yeah. So I mean, yeah. So yeah.
Well, think of it like this too, because you can location max in United States. You know, moving from
Mhm.
California, and please, people who live in California, fucking stay over there. You can move to Ohio. You know,
Mhm.
you could still buy an acre of land, you know, for $5,000, $10,000, right? Set up your little cabin in the woods, you know, and just be happy if you can snag a job and just, you know, move somewhere
Yeah.
else.
Yeah. 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 That's I heard a lot of US YouTubers saying that they move out of the big cities and use their money somewhere else.
That's yeah, that's because that's actually a really good thing for people who want to get out of expensive cities and kind of. I mean, it's a good and a bad because you're gonna get you're gonna have your neighbors who might get mangled by a mountain lion or a bear, and just never thought about keeping protection. So it's like another taken off of the evolutionary pool. Ev- so that's another thing. So example, like I do want to move to Alaska one day, at least have a location out there, not too far from the city. And Alaska and colder states are like one of those, like even Montana, right? Montana's a good spot too. There's very few people. It's colder than I don't know. I'm thinking of a European example. Colder than a Viking, stuck in an ice cube, in some states in U.S. And it's true. South
Yeah.
Dakota's pretty cold too. Alaska,
Minnesota.
they still. Yeah, exactly. And but those places are pretty cheap to live, and
Mhm.
generally people wouldn't move out there because usually people want to be lazy. They don't want to. Everybody hates the cold, right? And but then you would get your privacy, or you would have a lot of locals that you're familiar with. You can go to your local town meetings, and talk about all the black pills. No, don't do that. I'm kidding, but you know, uh, yeah, just
Yeah,
just
but
just think about it.
yeah, Woody, it was kind of revelation for me at least, but what was it? If you draw a line in the US just north of Texas
Mm.
towards the Great Lakes to Michigan, so think of
Yep.
like from Texas to the Great Lakes, Michigan, draw like a straight line. Basically, on the east side, 80% of the population lives, and then 20% of the population lives on the west side, past
Mm.
that middle divider line. And like when
Damn.
I drove from the Cup Coast to East Coast, basically, say from West Coast all the way through the central areas and the mountain ranges, it's literally
Mhm.
miles and miles of just fucking empty spaces.
Yep.
And then once you hit like Tennessee and start going south of Georgia, then it's like fucking houses and peoples and cities. So
Mhm.
it's like demographic wise, it's like 80% lives on the east.
Right.
Mm.
And just if you get stuck in Kentucky, you might see some blue people. They'll literally be
Oh,
blue.
yeah, that rare
The
genetic
real
disease.
yeah, the real Southerners, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Um,
I get it.
Well, right, I think other people might not get it, but Kentucky is a great spot too. I've been in Michigan too, and that's a pretty peaceful state, other than northern part of it, But they actually have lakes that you could swim in, with fishing and stuff like that. If you're in Texas or anywhere in the South, there
Mm.
you just can't go into any waters because there's an assumption of a fucking a people eating a man eating python or a
Alligator.
gator, yes, a fucking eating your hand off or your foot off
Mhm.
or whatever. So
I
that's another
Yeah.
privilege. Even
Here
in
in Europe,
Pennsylvania too, it's the same.
I hear a lot of good things about Florida and Texas. Yeah, I know that like half of our German-speaking celebrities already own some property in Florida. I heard that half of Hollywood, right, moved to Florida. Yeah,
And
so
so
Oh,
Florida
yo.
migration. Go ahead.
Speaking of, I visited Georgia, and I think it was Brunswick, Georgia, that area towards the Atlantic coast. Dude, there's some fucking nice ass, beachfront property. I believe some of the areas were like a private island and private gated community. They have a private airport there too. And like I literally found out like Tom Hanks like owns like some mansion there. I think what's his face? Matt Damon owns like some property there.
Matt Damon.
So
Matt Damon, Matt Damon, Matt Damon.
yeah, the fucking rich and elite got properties down there too.
I like Mel Gibson, but I think all these celebrities, anybody who's in the media should be banned, especially from states like Texas or Florida. And these two are pretty good states. They're probably one of the best states. If you are a freedom kind of more freedom, less laws type of person, then those states are pretty good. The only thing is, that just start carrying, because especially if you're in a remote spot, you can be in the cities. They're generally pretty safe and well maintained. But those two are probably one of the best states, I guess similar to our thinking, at least I'm assuming. Well, another thing I was fuck, I had I forgot what I was gonna say.
Geomax.
Oh yeah,
Complicated,
Drolix.
my dude.
I know, right? So Drolix, you got any family back in Riceland?
Yeah, but they're not like really close. So, it's kind of
And
like
anybody that you like, kind of closer family, or you might have a talk here there with?
nah, I haven't really kept up with any of them really.
I was gonna say for people that might have some, because my
You're what? No, he just went offline. Weird. Maybe the FBI got to him. Oh shit, FBI. Fuck. FBI, here it comes. He got him. Either way, well, I guess he didn't have anything to say. Whatever. Either way.
Maybe he'll be back.
Maybe he'll be back, yeah. Maybe he will. Or the FBI got to his ass and knocked him on his door.
Drolix.
You're like, Woody Johnson, we're here for your ass.
Drolix, I have a question for you. So I was also thinking about this. So let's say, I don't know, you quit your work, okay? And then you'll go to South Asia maxing, right? For 1 year, 2 year, 1.5 year, whatever. You'll come back. So that's like a pretty huge gap in your CV, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's say you assume you would do this like every time. You will work for 1 year, save money, go 1 year to whatever, Asia. Come back, work 1 year, go 1 year to Asia. Yeah. Or count it with any time frame you want. Yeah. Half a year, half a year, half a year on, half a year off. Do you think I don't know. Probably I'm just a boomer. Yeah. But this is a pretty huge gap in your CV, right?
Yeah, I would say like 6 months they don't give a shit because on average it takes about 6 months to find a new job, right?
Yeah.
But I would say anything past a year and more, they tend to look at it as sus.
You could also always, of course, now you could just tell them like, well, they fired me because of Chat-19, right? Which would be
Yeah,
a viable excuse.
that is a valid excuse, yeah. I mean, you could straight up lie. How are they
Yeah,
gonna?
yeah. Because I'm really thinking about this because here there's another thing. So if you get if you lose your job, yeah, the state will pay for 1 year like 60% of the salary of the average of your salary of the last 5 years. Yeah,
Yeah,
imagine.
I know. I experienced that, but you don't want to do that essentially
Okay.
because like assuming like my net pay or gross pay is like 12K a month, I think the cap is like, what was I getting? Like 2,700 a month.
Mm-hmm.
So the maximum pay for unemployment is what I
Mm-hmm.
would qualify for, but I'm just saying even that max is
Mm-hmm.
not good enough, as in it's definitely good enough to pay all your bills for sure.
Yeah.
Like, so, if you're like some wage slave making minimum wage and then you get unemployment, it literally doesn't cover jack shit.
Mm-hmm.
And at the higher salary, yeah, you'll get the maximum, but even
Mm-hmm.
the maximum is barely enough to cover, all your
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, because I'm thinking about this guy, about this shrink, right? Working in the psych ward or in the hospital. And he said like he tells the employer, I want a contract for 6 months or 9 months, and then he just leaves. And then he comes back and works another half a year, and then he goes again to Thailand, you know? So I was wondering how is he getting the jobs, right? If he always have these gaps in his CV.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like it would depend, right? So if you're trying to get into a well-established company, maybe like Fang or like any really good reputable company,
Mhm.
I think the general expectation is that you would they want to find candidates that are willing to work, let's say 3 years, right? So if you have a history of like, a lot of gaps, then I think they will probably disqualify you right away because they
Mhm.
already know like, oh, this guy's not worth hiring
Yeah.
because he's not like 3-year material or something.
Yeah. If there's more than 1 or 2 gaps, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
for a very long time, yeah.
Yeah, basically also in these YouTube videos I saw about these guys just going to Thailand. As I said, most of them are like 50 plus or even pensioners. So if you leave the pensioners out, of course they are covered because they get pension, right? Or saved up some money. But those guys who went over there with 50, like most of them, they just went, you know. They didn't even had a job which allows them to work remote or something. They just went, right?
Yeah, and here's the misconception, like King Doge, like that's just gross, net or gross and net pay. Depending on how much you elect, like I'm maxing out my 401k. Even though you make like 12K, like your net pay at the end of the month is like five. So almost like, 6 grand in money disappears into taxes, like at least 20% into the federal income tax and Social Security. So of that 12, you already lost like 3K, and from that 9,000, 3,500 will disappear into HSA and 401k and all that shit. I mean, I could elect to take less. So, but even by not doing all the tax benefits, your net pay would still be like 6 or 7K a month. So the more you make, the more they fucking take out. So yeah, having 12K is nice, but on hand, it's actually like, 5K.
Yeah.
Golly, what the fuck is wrong with fucking Chloe Grace Moretz? However you say her fucking last name. What the fuck?
Did you
Oh
did you see
my
that meme?
god. Jesus Christ. I know it's a meme, but damn.
Oh man, I was laughing so hard earlier when I saw that today.
Jesus fuck. I might have to download this fucking shit real quick. Holy shit. Golly. How is this possible? Yeah, I mean, this chick's always been kind of fucking fugly anyway, but my god.
Yeah. So I really don't know Drawlix. Probably I just keep hustling, keep saving until I'm 50, so I can get this Thai visa.
Built like fucking Mike Wazowski. The fucking eyeball guy.
Oh,
Oh
let me
man.
let me let me find that news story. I think even yeah, Inside Edition picked it up, which is fucking funny. She's like, "Oh, I'm a recluse now. I'm so insecure about my body image." Like,
You
fucking
should be.
bitch. I put it in the private chat.
Oh my god.
The girl on the left, she's an actress, I think.
Yeah. I think Chloe Grace
Yeah.
Moretz.
Yes.
Built like a fucking fridge. She's ugly and bad built, but her face can be made to look good on camera. Yeah. I've seen that photo. What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck, dude? She was a model. How? How is that possible? She is crying over a meme. Yeah, I don't know. She's rough looking. Put it like that. She's looking real fucking rough. Damn, still stream lol. Yeah, we stream for a long time. We stream for like 5 hours, dude. Every fucking weekend. I know it's Photoshop, but it's like, damn, still.
No, I think it's actually real.
What?
Yeah.
No way, dog. You can't be built like that.
No, like play the video. I'm pretty sure it's real.
This can't be real. Oh, dog. Never mind
Dude,
then. She does.
That's
Let
what I
me
said.
Let me copy this link address. Hold on. No fucking way this is real. This chick is really this way. She deserves whatever fucking captures her ass, dude. The fuck? All right, let's move the me over here.
And those.
Okay, let's do this. Shit, this is on Inside Edition. I wonder if I'll get banned for playing this video with their fucking copyright shit. Holy shit! It's real. Why would they use the fake image? Oh, dog.
If Inside Edition picked it up, then
That's
yeah,
what I'm
it's
trying to
probably
say, dude.
real.
This has to be real.
Memes that circulate on social media can be hurtful. Actress Chloe Grace Moretz says when this doctored photo of her was compared to a Family Guy character, she was so upset she couldn't leave home.
It's a leggy snap.
Okay, it is a meme, but still.
It's still close, dude. It's still
Yeah.
close.
Yeah, dude. Oh, nah. Oh, man. The meme. The meme is so unreal. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. I'm afraid I got my channel fucking copyright strike. But my god, dude, that is so rough. Oh, dude, her dress with a one-piece thing. Yeah, that with the ones. What do they call the thing? The romper. I believe what they call those things. Yeah, fucking weird. Oh, she's so fucking weird looking, dude.
Fucking props to the boy that created the meme.
Yeah, mad props to that guy. There's another big meme of her as well. See if I can find it. What the hell is it? It's the Tourette's meme. There's two of them actually. There's one of the Hispanic guy looking at her. There it is, found it. Didn't take very long. Oops. Cut the music off on accident. But whatever. We'll get back to it. Here we go. Here's the fucking meme. Here's the real meme. This is the real shit. Look at the fucking look at this dude in the background. He's like, God damn. He's seen some shit, dog. He's like, God damn.
Oh man, that's funny.
He's looking rough. Look at his face.
Yeah.
Look at his face, dude. He's like, God damn. I've
Mystery.
seen some shit, dog.
Dude, maybe some shit stains back there.
It might be.
Mystery, scroll a little bit to the right.
To the right.
A little bit. Now down. Now down. Down, 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 down.
Oh, I
down,
know
down.
what you're going for,
Is
dude.
that a toe? Is it a toe?
Yeah, it's there, dude. It's there. It's there. You can see it all. He's like, ay caramba. He's like, Jesus Christ. He's like, I ain't getting paid enough for this shit, dude.
That guy is an incel.
Oh man.
Yeah, he looks like some concierge service type
One of us.
job.
One of us.
Yeah.
Let me pull up the music again. Give me a second. Let me see. Some jazz going.
Yeah. So
Oh my god.
I was also checking out Travis Blackpill videos lately, and I must say it's very good. His topics are his thoughts. It's very good.
Yeah, he hasn't uploaded recently, but I've watched a lot of his videos, and damn, he has like the perfect dark narrative voice, you know?
Yes. But it's
Yeah, he's
also
good.
like logical. It's not like he never drifts into like it stays it's everything I hear is just relatable. Yeah, like the one, have you watched the one video with the wolves, with the wolf pack attacking the Omega?
Yeah.
This is like it really reminds me like when you are like talking to Black Pill or any other topics the normies don't want to hear. They will just like attack you all at once, you know.
Hmm. Yeah, the ones where he had to live with that girlfriend, that was actually brutal too.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, it's a good channel. He has nice stories. His
Yeah.
experiences are very relatable.
Dude, especially that one nightist that he played,
Mhm.
Xbox Live with.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think
Yeah.
we all kind of have a similar experience at some point.
Well, both his one-night stories are good.
Better voice than Thinking Ape. I don't know.
Well, I would say so. His is definitely unique. Like it's just
Yeah.
raspy, dark, good narrative voice.
Yeah, but Thinking Ape is not really relatable. It's less relatable because I mean, Travis Blackbill. It's like his stories, right? It's his experience. That's what it makes it so relatable, so understandable.
A DBDR had a good video about personality. Actually, he says he doesn't understand how it's true. He's like, personality can't possibly be fucking real when it comes down to like looks. 'Cause, like, the reality is that the guy who looks better is gonna have the better personality, quote unquote. So it's like, yeah, it's true. He's not wrong there. I like DBDR's content. He has really good perspective on some stuff. So someone said DBDR. Yeah, he's better, dude. Better voice than Sandman. Hell yeah, dude. Hey everyone, Sandman here. Today's video is about blah 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 blah. So yeah, he's very much I don't like Sandman's voice too much, but yeah.
Yeah, I still think Face has one of the best narrative voices.
It's over. Fucking love Face,
You
dude.
don't matter.
You don't matter to women. The reality is that it's over. Hey, Cuckman here. Sandman here. I do like, I mean, I watch Sandman's content occasionally, so I'm not gonna say like I hate the guy completely, but like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, MGTOW's fucking dying or is dead. No one, does anybody even identify as MGTOW anymore? I don't fucking know anymore at this point. Such a weird fucking ideology at this point. People ascribe positive personality traits, characteristics to people they're attracted to. In a sense, they are attracted to personality. They believe it at least. Yeah, it's true. Hi, everyone. Sandman here. MGTOW. Yeah, I said wrong. MGTOW. She thought playing hard to get you. You're just hard to want. Brutal. Yeah. Damn. Hold the Truth hostage. Malk dissolve with Barry White voice. Yeah, he's pretty good. He has a really deep voice. Jordan Peterson on Piers Morgan. Your thoughts? Are his tears like real? I don't fucking know if they're real or not, but he's very emotional guy when it comes down to shit like this. So
didn't we talk about this yesterday?
Did we?
Yeah, I say he's fucking grifting. He doesn't give a fuck about us. It's like he's probably thinking to a time when he was on his like fucking medication induced psychotic binge and where he was depressed and shit.
Yeah.
And then I watched the full interview. Like after that, literally he's promoting his fucking book, man.
You should buy my book, 12 Rules for Life. Buy the book. I'm telling you. You seen Info TV's new video on MGTOW? Yeah, it was pretty good. You need to make MGTOW a thing. Oh, we need to make MGTOW a thing. Yeah, we should. It's over. TFM still streams to 300 people 2 times a week. Still pumping his doll and shilling sex toys. Wow. He still gets views like that though. That's pretty good views, honestly, for a stream. So, Black Pill is God. And cheers. He went on Hammerhead. Well, oh, did he? Who did? Sandman? Hey guys, Sandman here. Don't forget to bang the like button like Mystery bangs the immigrants. Oh, that's pretty good. Try to let you preach, Maxing. Now that Japan birth rates are in the dumps and they are opening them back up, do you think they're gonna let people get visas? Straw's gonna try to get a Japan waifu. I don't know. You're gonna get a Japan waifu, my dude?
I don't think I'll ever get married. Like, knowing female nature, it's like, why the fuck would you bother getting married?
Überlage geran the system, the Reaten, the Lassen dish. I can't read shit from the fucking thing. I'm wrong. I can't do shit. I forgot Dante Sparta was German, or he can speak German, so. Yeah, he's grifting. Buy my book, bucko. Buy the book. I'm telling you, buy the book, and you'll be just like me. Addicted to benzos. I agree with Jolk. He doesn't give a too full for us. He's just selling his crap, yeah. He's a benzos addicted. He is a benzo addicted boyos and get cucked. But my daughter, bucko. Yeah, the main problem with Peterson is that he's compromised by his daughter. He can never give a true perspective on female nature or female behavior based off of his the fact that he has a daughter. He's always going to think like, well, it can't be my fucking daughter. My daughter's fucking perfect. And in reality, her daughter's just as bad as everybody else. So
yeah, and no, I remember we did talk about this yesterday because you said that ultimately he's from a fucking boomer generation.
Oh yeah, that's from Friday. Yeah, when I said that, yeah, he's from a boomer generation. He just can't understand possibly what's going on here.
Yeah, I'm sure he can empathize to a certain extent, but nah, dude, he doesn't fucking know the market in 2023, 2022. So fucking brutal.
Married Life is for betas at this point. I would agree. And so TV went on like, oh, he did he? Okay. I feel like I watched that video. Maybe I missed it. No way I missed that. Yeah, he did go on the hammer hand.
Yeah, that was the latest video.
Yeah. He's talking to fucking A-boy. Full bottle of benzos for life, boyos. Oh god. Wash your benzos before you OD on them, bucko. Jordan wouldn't survive in our world, bucko. He would be an incel too. Be real here. I have to have kids. I'm the firstborn son, so I need my inheritance reasons. I'm gonna get married, and I do want a family. I just think marriage not under the state is good.
Yeah, I would say, you know, I'm not saying it would never happen. Like, obviously, if you found the right woman, I probably think I would consider it. Like, you know, what was his name? Dusty Jones maxing. But yeah, I think the vast majority of foids are probably non-marriage materials.
At this point, I agree with you. Yeah, there really are non-marriage material. Yeah, there's not a lot of them left who are actually worth marrying. Without breaking the law, maxing gotta get out of the West. Wow, Judith, what the fuck happened? The fuck all this fucking goddamn gibberish here? What is this gibberish? Fucking Germans, dude. Fix your own house before you start to change the world, and his daughter is a single mother. Yeah, that's true shit. Jordan Peterson having an onion on him, and every time someone starts speaking incels, he starts peeling the onion. Yeah, he starts crying, fake crying. Lobster Boy's too emotional. He's like, golly, I guess I am the leader of the incels. Why not? Nobody cares about downtrodden men. Blah 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 blah. It's like, okay, dude. Like, do you care about downtrodden men? Because it seems to me like you don't actually talk about women at all. You don't talk about women at all in bad respect. Because you have a daughter. It's like any dude who has a daughter, they're compromised. You can't really trust them for what they're going to say about women, in my opinion. Because they want to believe that women are all wonderful and great and kind because they have a daughter themselves. So just be Dusty Jones, bro. Yeah, dude. Just get married at 8:30 to a 25-year-old. I think he's 25, 23. Japanese women, though, in culture, better chances. No. Is the culture really better in Japan for marriage? I don't know. Women are right, bucko.
I would say it's probably better than the West, because there's still some traditionalism left, but I think even the marriage rates over there are tanking, so.
They are. Women are right to cuck you. You deserve to die. Don't forget to buy my book. He's so cucked. Oh, I read that wrong shit. Wood Johnson got arrested by the religious police in Dubai. Maybe he did. He's so cucked because of his daughter. Yeah. What happened to his daughter's baby daddy? What's his name? They silenced him. I don't know what happened to that guy, dude. Who knows? Japanese women are cool. They just have no time for you. Jordan Peterson had a trans child. He wouldn't have rejected the compelled use of preferred pronouns in Canada. I honestly guarantee. I agree with you there. This happens to a lot of people at the end of the day. Once stuff starts affecting them, they don't really care about the issue anymore. They're like, oh well, I have a gay friend, or I have a gay brother, or something like that. So therefore, gay marriage is okay. Or I have a trans child, therefore trans stuff is okay. Or I have a daughter who's a cum dumpster, so being a slur is okay, or something like that. Like they don't really care until it affects them.
Wait a second, is Ice Cactus? Are you in Japan right now?
Japan women are very busy, but they're nice, very nice to me. No, Japan sucks for salaryman and herbivores. Women don't want kids. I think he is Japanese. Yeah, he's Japanese. I don't think he's not in Japan though. He's just Japanese. Being a foreigner makes it easier to get Japan food, but I'm also black, so it's going to be a rough still. White girls only for me. Oh. Do you guys think? Do you guys really believe that mayo cells should date black women? What do you guys think? That was a big controversy on the stream. Should they date black women? Should they bottom feed? Who knows? Andrew Tate is her baby daddy. What I heard. I don't fucking know how true that is, dude.
If that is true, oh my god.
Yeah, do you believe nothing happened between them? Like, I don't think so.
What's the story here? They dated, or what's the thing?
Supposedly they were in Europe and they met up and visited some castle or some shit, and Tate picked him up in his Bugatti and all this shit.
Oh yeah.
They said nothing happened, but yeah, I call cap, man.
Yeah, cap on that shit.
Jesus Christ.
You have to call cap on that shit.
Yeah. Fuck that guy, seriously. What a poser. I mean, he's entertaining and everything. Yeah, I agree, but come on, this guy is just a criminal. He's just a poser.
Are Japanese women open to white-looking Hispanics? I'm guessing he's as long. Yes, as long as you have white skin and features. I don't know, actually.
No, you'll pass. Like, as long as you're white passing, a lot of Asian foids are accepting.
Oh, it's bad username. Let's see what he wants to say. What's up, bad username?
Hey, what's up, man?
How you doing, buddy? Is your cat in the room?
She's around.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Hey, what's up, guys? I actually wanted to answer their question about the whole
mayo
cells. Yeah. I honestly have been wrestling with this idea for a while, and I do think that they should give it a try, mainly because you're coming into a space where everybody kind of coalesces around an issue of getting women. And if you're just like, yeah, I can't get them either, but I won't take every option available, then you don't necessarily have the same problem as the community that you're in, And that's one. And two, to say that you're into a specific phenotype, but then you're also going out with Asian women, which don't have your phenotype, that's kind of a contradiction. I mean, if you're just like, yo, you just only want white girls, then just say it. And that's kind of my 2 cents.
Yeah, just be white here, but seriously, I would rather date a black man than a black woman. Seriously.
Oh god.
God damn.
Seriously, I'm not even kidding. Come on.
God.
I'm not saying there are some beautiful black women. Yeah,
you have to go fucking gay and fucking.
Yeah, but no, I'm serious. I met some really beautiful black women. Most of them in the Caribbean. Yeah. And there are really, really, really beautiful black women, yeah, but most of them, I'm sorry to say, they are not attractive, yeah. And then there's also this behavior, like they are power tripping, I believe.
Yeah. So
I get that.
I will agree to that. Like, I know technically speaking, the the meme, I suppose, is the black women will, much easily submit to white men. But I think it's not just the white man's perspective. It's like I think even among some Latinos and rice men, it's like the whole attitude of black women. It's like nobody wants to deal with that. The masculineness, the hostility. Like put the looks factor aside of black women. Like don't get me wrong. I think Beyonce and any good looking black woman is a good looking woman, but nobody wants to deal with that attitude.
Yeah.
And it really has tarnished like the black woman's image overall. At least the African American woman, I would say.
Well, I get that. My main issue is that whereas white women, there are a range of looks within the white community as well. It's just that if you're always willing to give the exception to even the most ugly white women, then they have the right to have the standards that they have and then not choose the the lowest of the white men. You know what I'm trying to say? If they know that they're always going to be picked over even a good-looking black woman, then yeah, they can not date sub fives all they want because they know that they're going to be wanted at the end of the day. If that makes sense.
If you're a Mayo cell and you refuse to date a 7.5 out of 10 black woman, you deserve to be incel. If BPJ wants to join, let's see. What's up, BPJ? That you?
Yeah, he gets it, man.
No, he left. Oh well. Hurry up, quick.
But yeah, he gets. That's kind of my point. It's like
your cat's going crazy again, dude.
Oh yeah. Sorry guys.
Every time, dude.
She knows I'm on stream. It's very.
She knows every time. She's like, yeah. Like what the
I'm trying
fuck?
I'm trying to get my thoughts in as fast as possible.
I know it's fine. Dude. I'm just memeing a little bit here,
but yeah, that's kind of my point. Like, if you're, I don't like the attitude. That's fine. You don't like the looks. That's fine. But there are women that look good in the black community, and if you're shunning them for a 3 or a 4 that doesn't even want you, then it doesn't really kind of make sense to me.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, what's up,
Yeah,
dude?
you good.
Yeah,
she's fed. She's eating right now, actually.
Yeah, I gotta get to my car because it's a little windy. But yeah, I mean, like here's like the ultimate thing is that, okay, I understand. Look, Asian women were not my type. I still dated one, and to be honest with you, just off of that experience, that Asian woman was the best lay that I've ever had in my life, right? And it made me a lot more open to Asian women. So my whole thing about these Mayo cells is to try to say that there is no black woman ever that you're attracted to is kind of retarded, because even slave owners who back then, we obviously knew that slave owners were racist and all this, even slave owners fucked the female slaves, right? That's why you have the whole bed winching thing. So if you're like a Mayo cell, white guy, and what I'm not even sure what exactly a Mayo cell means, but if you're saying I refuse to even try to deal, I'm just gonna swipe left on every single black woman on these dating apps. I'm not even going to try it, even though you know the bar is significantly lower. I'm not talking about like a point or so. It is significantly lower for a white guy. Significantly. We're talking like, I would argue 2 or maybe 2.5 points below what a black man needs to be to get that same black woman. And you don't even need the quote unquote swag or the charisma or, BBs. You don't even need all that stuff. And you can get yourself a pretty decent black woman. And not only a decent black woman, but you can get a submissive black woman. So a lot of these guys, these 5 or maybe even a close to maybe a 4 out of 10 quote unquote incel or normie men who find themselves incel with their own women, if you refuse to even say, you know what, let me at least see what that's about, then, and I'm not going to call these people racist necessarily, but I think there is something there. Even a gentleman, I'm not sure who said it earlier. Was that you, Drolix?
What's up?
Who was it who said earlier that I'd rather date a black man than a black woman?
It was B.
Yeah. So I mean, but here, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. I said this in the chat earlier. Do you find Zoe Kravitz to be attractive?
Yes.
Okay. So you would get with Zoe Kravitz?
Yes.
Okay. Beyonce? Would you say yes or no
Yes,
on
of
that?
course, of course.
Okay,
Yes.
okay, yeah. So here's my thing though. So those are her, Rihanna. Like I'm pretty sure I can name a few. So you do find some black women to be attractive.
Yes.
Yeah. So you have the capability of doing so. For you to say that I would rather, like, do you not see like how that's a little weird?
It is weird, I know, but look, I tried with. Okay, I'm white and I'm from Europe. Okay, I tried here with black women, African women. I tried with mixed women. Okay, it didn't work. Yeah, and right at the moment, I would also not
Wait,
want to date them.
why
Yeah.
didn't it work?
I don't know. Probably I was shooting too high. I was aiming too high. Probably they were way above my looks level. Probably.
What do you mean by you shoot? Like, did you actually get into a relationship? Like, what do you mean that you didn't, like, it didn't work?
No, I tried. I dated them, but there was no relationship, and I never got to whatever, call it sex or whatever, right?
Yeah. So what
Nothing serious.
how attractive were these black women?
They were attractive. I liked them. Yes.
If you had to put a number on it, what would you put the number if you had to be objective with it?
Ooh, okay, 6 to 7.
Okay, 6, 7. Okay, where would you rank yourself?
Face and LMS rated me 4.5 or a 5
Okay,
for older woman. He said.
Okay, so you see how you just proved my point?
Okay, so what's the point exactly?
The point being was that even though you were a 4 or 5, right?
Yeah.
According to Face, right? You were able to date a black woman who was around a 6 or a 7.
Yeah, but dating doesn't mean anything. For most women, they will also kiss
Most
you,
guys
but they
don't.
will never sleep with you.
No, but most men. Okay, so most men. Okay, so here's what I'm trying to tell you. A black dude who is a 4 or a 5 is not going out on dates with a black woman who is a 6 or a 7.
Okay.
Mystery, tell me if I'm wrong. Mystery and Drawlix, am I right or wrong? Let me know, please, in the chat, whoever. They're not.
I would say you're kind of on point there. When it comes down to like dating within your race, black women are extremely brutal to black men. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would
so
defer
you
this
were
to Mystery.
Yeah. So you were
But
able. So my point
I
is
agree.
that,
Yeah.
yeah. So you were able to date up. So I get that in those instances it didn't work, but you were at least were able to cross the threshold to even get to a point where you were able to date. And then it's more red pill stuff at that point, right? So let me ask you this: do you have any, like? I'm not saying you should get these things, but do you have any tattoos? How tall are you?
Oh, he muted himself. There you go.
No, I'm back again. I had a
Okay.
reconnect. Yeah. So can you repeat, please?
I'm asking, how tall are you, and how many? Do you have any tattoos?
No tattoos. I am 5'11". Yeah, 5'10",
Okay.
5'11", average.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So that's a little bit above average. So yeah. So I guess my whole thing is that, like, I'm not even trying to say like these men should like absolutely have to do it or else your vols sell. But at the end of the day, it's like, if you guys are gonna say that you're that desperate and that it's really that bad out here, then because look, I dated an Asian, like, and that shit was just fine. So all you would have to do, and let me ask you this: did you sleep with any of these black women?
No, only
Okay.
dated.
How many black women did you quote unquote dated?
Okay, 2 mixed women and 1 black woman. Yeah.
Okay,
But
that's not
I'm
enough
talking
data.
about, yeah.
That's not really enough, bro. That's not. I don't think that just going off of just 3. That's not enough data.
I
And the fact
tried.
that
Yeah.
yeah, but okay, but imagine if I said, oh man, it didn't work out with these 2 Asian women, so therefore I just can't deal with Asian women, like, at all.
Okay, yeah, you are right.
Yo, somebody wrote KKK Max.
Oh my god.
So
yeah, you are right, of course.
I'm not.
I was
I'm
gonna
just
say,
look. Go ahead. I'm sorry, bro.
yeah, like not to kind of sum it up, but it's the thing that, or kind of argument that I brought up earlier. It's like the people I've met people that are like adamantly like hate sushi, and I'm like, have you tried it before? And they're like, no. And
Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah.
how
Yes.
can you say it's disgusting if you haven't even tried it? Because there's plenty of people that enjoy it and say it's delicious, right? So it's like
Right.
if you're that adamant and not even willing to try,
Yes.
then I would say you're fucking deserving
As
to
a
be
as a
Mind you, wait,
man,
hold on.
well.
But mind you, hold on. But first, because what first said, and you know, because I asked a question in the chat, and I like and I respect first, and I agree with like 95% of the stuff that he says. But when I asked him, but when the question Mystery asked him in the last stream, his rebuttal, he answered the question with the question. So already, like in my opinion, and I would love to debate first on this. But he answered it by saying, "Well, why am I not? Why don't you date a 75-year-old woman?" And I'm like, because the woman is 75 years old. Are we
yes.
really going to compare a 75-year-old or an 80-year-old woman to a 6 to 7 out of 10 black woman? Like one you can literally have
But then
kids
first
with
had
and
a
have a
point too. If you're desperate, you should be willing to date a 70-year-old woman. Same argument. Just try, bro.
no, but here's the thing though. So number one, guys already do date 78-year-old women anyway. So that's so already that's already happening. It's called granny maxing, right? But ultimately, but the point I'm trying to make is just that like I think it's a false comparison because how are we going to literally compare a 78-year-old woman or an old woman to a early 20s, mid or late 20s, or even an early 30s black woman, where you can literally, if like all were to go well, actually have a decent life with? You can't build a life with a 75-year-old woman. The bitch is already 75 years old. But you can build a life with a 25-year-old black girl who wasn't necessarily your first option like that, but it's old. Like I'm just saying that objectively, the 6 or 7 out of 10 black woman who's 25 years old is, and as long as she doesn't have no kids and it's not going to be shitty to you, is objectively a better deal. And as a white guy, you don't even have to worry about the fucking attitude because that's what black men get. White men don't get that from them.
Yeah, black
They
men get
don't.
attitude. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you on that, man. Like my issue is that these male cells want girls to like them for the same reason they dislike black women, is for their race. Like don't why do male cells have issues with white girls getting with black guys if they don't have issues with getting with black women? You know what I'm trying to say? It's like you have to be able to take what you dish out. You know, you
Yeah,
want
but
Asian girls to like
I
you.
mean, I would say that I mean, and what Chris was trying to say was that, yeah, I mean, if you don't like black women, then that's whatever. Like, if you had the chance to like date like an 8 out of 10 black woman, but didn't have the attitude, but you turn her down because she's black, that's on you, bro. Like, I don't, I don't think that. I mean, I don't think it really matters if somebody doesn't want to date somebody because they're black or white or whatever. Like, that's on them. But it's I would say it's kind of uh I don't know if you guys know who Hamza is.
Yeah, I'm off.
But
Yeah.
like
Call it that.
you'll notice that, I mean, it's kind of the same. Like, a lot of Asian dudes, like, their metric of success is whether they get with a white girl, right? So I mean, like, in like one of his like latest videos, he said like, oh, like when I was a kid, he's like, oh man, like I thought that Indian guys could like never like date a white girl, and that's, I mean, it's just like white girls just have the highest SMV because guys kind of just give it to
Yeah,
them.
they
I
they
mean,
they
they
do.
can do like
But
whatever the
also,
fuck they want. So
but
I mean, like, I'm at least like for me, like at least like right now, like white girls are probably like the easiest for me. And like I always tell people, like, if you like really want to like date a white girl, you have to stop treating them like there's some sort of goddess, man. Like the best way
I
to actually
wouldn't
get
say
one
that
is
they're.
to like think that they're below the other girls, and then they fucking lose their shit.
I wouldn't say that they're the easiest. I still think they're probably the toughest. But like, but
No,
what a lot of these,
I meant not
yeah,
in
but
general. I meant for me.
oh, for you, okay, yeah, my bad.
Yeah,
But I would say
all
that
good.
a lot of these male cells don't understand is because he talked about the whole BBC thing and all that. Is that and King just talks about this a lot. Is that in order for a black man to get himself a white woman, he needs to be like on point in a few different ways. He can't be like, you can't be like an average black man and get yourself an attractive white woman. It's just not going to happen, right? So the bar is a lot. So the fucked up thing about being a black man is that a lot of these stereotypes, the BBC, the athleticness, the thug
swag,
maxim, the style, the swag, you have to live up to at least 2 or 3 of these things, right? So that's why, like, literally when it comes to like your beard connecting as a black man, your tattoos, you know, your chain, your height. No, I'm serious. Like
That's
these are
actually
things.
though. Actually though.
Yeah.
Just
like
be James Harden,
I'm
bro.
also, I mean, I'm also black, and the beard thing is fucking true, man. Like I've tried to get with black girls before, and like the number one thing is that I don't have like a full beard.
Yep. So
I got
yeah,
that
so
massive
women,
fucking
yeah.
beard, dude.
I wish, bro.
So you have the beard,
Fucking epic beard.
And if you're fucked, but hold on, but also too, it like, and especially like if you're like a bald black dude and you don't have a beard, I would argue that it's gonna be a wrap for you.
It's over.
It's over.
Yeah.
It's done, dude. You're done.
Yeah. It's so, and you know, so look, bro. But but the bottom line is that as a black man, like the bar for you to clear for damn near every race is going to be higher than for a white guy. The white guy is the default. It is the default. I'm in Target. I'm at the park line at Target right now. As a white dude, you can shop at. No, I'm serious. As a white dude, you can shop at Target and be just fine. As a black dude, you cannot shop at Target and be fine. You can't do it.
Hey, I got a perfect clip for the conversation that we're having right now. It's Tyrone getting some average white girl's phone number. I'll post it in the private chat if Mystery wants to play it.
I think the whole male thing kind of like triggered everybody.
Yeah,
everybody just hopped on.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Is the chat triggered?
They can do whatever they want, man.
No, I'm not triggered.
Yeah, I'm not either. I mean, I was kind of in their defense, right? I mean, like I was basically saying, like, if they only wanted to fucking date white girls, and that's on them. It's like if they had a chance with some other girl that's not white, and they turn it down because she's not white, that's on them, bro. Like, I honestly don't see why everybody cares that much.
I mean, I feel you on that. You can't come into you can't come into a community and not have the same issue, but then be mad when people call you out. You know what
exactly.
I'm trying to say?
Because the reason why I brought that up into First Stream like a way back when was because I was like, wow, this is wait a minute. Black women, because I just discovered, I was like, wait a minute, black women have a much lower standard for white men than they do for black men. Oh shit. If I'm a white dude, because here's the thing, white guys already do this with Asian women. White guys who are unable to attract a decent looking woman of their own ilk, they go to Asian women. So these fucking guys are doing this anyway.
Exactly.
So wait a minute. So let's say for whatever reason you're unable to get that Asian chick that you like, because white women aren't fucking with you, and I don't know why, but I don't know, maybe there's not a lot of Asians, whatever. So you could, because that Asian woman is still kind of expecting you to at least have some sort of bread or income coming in. Like, she's not like, most Asian women are not dating like completely broke white guys, but a black woman will date a broke white guy just for the mixed kid. Tell me I'm wrong.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's kind of the same as like a lot of white girls right now. Also, like they all want.
I think you're on point there.
But
I think you're pretty on point on that one.
Yeah, I mean, it's no secret that a lot of male cells are,
Jay, I'm pretty sure first last GF was a black chick and she leveled up on him.
So. Like,
I don't know how true this is. So,
I mean, if they don't want to date, I mean, I get what they're saying.
Okay, everyone wants to come here now. Everyone, bring up the topic of JBW. If everyone in the grandma wants to show this fucking chat. All right, Dirty Dan, you're on, dude. What's up, dude?
Oh shoot, Dirty Dan.
Oh, what's up? How's it going?
What's up, buddy? What do you have to say for this topic, my dude?
Well, as a black male in America, I would say that a lot of black girls they love white dudes, dude. So I completely agree with the prognosis that white guys should just try to black girl max at this point.
Damn, we got
yeah. I'm not saying that they shouldn't, but it's just like I thought it was just pretty well known that a lot of male cells are KKK. Like I thought it was just known. So it's like, why the fuck would you like really care?
Someone say it's over. It's over for mustard cells. What the fuck is a mustard cell?
I know, dude.
Fuck is a
Got
mustard
me on that one. JBW with Wall. Also, I want to come on for this. Been waiting a week. Well, come on, dude. Hurry up before I end this fucking stream. I'm fucking tired.
Though.
It's been 5 fucking hours.
What Jay was saying about Asian girls that they don't date black guys that don't have any money. That is somewhat true, but also, at least like right now, like the Northwest, that's not like really true. Like a white dude could be a complete bum, but he can still get a nice Asian chick. So, but I mean, I think it's just a cultural thing, and then I think the whole like black girl thing is just. I mean, it's mainly perception. Like the perception is just so bad that they can't even think that it's possible for like a black girl to like not have like a really bad attitude or some shit like that. So
yeah, I used to be obsessed with Asian girls back in 2020. I was like trying to date every Asian chick because I used to work at this hospital, and I used to like try to go after every Asian chick that was there. And I feel like I missed a lot of opportunities with some of the white chicks that were like low key interested in like talking to me and stuff like that. But I was like throwing them out of the way and like going after Asian. I feel like a lot of times, a lot of people they like throw away prospects. Also, I say like a couple of black girls like were interested in me. I just like threw them away as well. Like it was like this one fat chick, that was this fat black chick that was interested in me. And I just like I threw away that opportunity to get some cheap pussy or whatever. But I was like, no, I'm not interested. A lot of inkwells.
I was kind of.
Yeah, a lot of inkwells have this thing where like they have an opportunity to get some snatch or whatever, and they just throw it away because they're just not, like you gotta lower your standards, man. Like
I recently talked about this with my best friend, and he said basically the same. Because when he was younger, he said I was so stupid to miss those opportunities. It's a young guy problem. It's a young guy problem.
Yeah, we talk about this. The missed opportunity pill is the most brutal.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
yeah, but you don't realize it if you don't reach a certain age,
Yeah, I would agree with that. In the moment, you're sort of like depending on how socially unaware you are, you could miss those cues very easily.
Yeah. I think it depends on like when you become black pill, because I mean, like, at least for me, like I was kind of the same as Dirty Dan, like in like middle school and high school. I like only liked Asian girls, but that was mainly because like all my friends were Asian. Like I had no friends that were like anything but like either half or full. So it was like the only thing that was around.
Anime. It's that goddamn anime, man. Shit.
That was mainly because I was like nerd stuff. Like I was in orchestra. Like I was in the most advanced like math classes and shit.
Boy, we all know you were watching fucking Bleach.
Okay, yeah, you got me. But also, I was like, at least for me, like before second grade, I actually realized that I got girls, even though obviously like I was like really young, so it doesn't really matter. But at that time, I was actually like decently good looking, and then my looks fell off hard until like college, and like that's when I know it's like, I mean, like, because I dated 2 white girls in college, and at that time I was like red pill, So I thought, oh man, that was my game. But like now, like looking back, I was like, damn, I did absolutely nothing. Like I just talked to them one day, and then it just happened.
Just existed, my
Yeah,
dude.
and
Just
I
exist.
wanted to
Theory.
add, right, like the fucking missed opportunity pill. It's only after hindsight 2020, and I know even First talked about this in one of his video. Like literally, women will make it that obvious and that easy. They basically, make it like a runway at night. Like the fucking
Yeah.
lights are lit up. Just follow the lights, kind of thing.
Yep,
But
you just show up and basically breathe air, and you're done.
but it happens so rarely, which is so fucking true. Like I didn't even know it was happened to me at the time, right? And then you later realize like, oh shit, that was like a literal invitation, and I missed it. So yeah, I think a lot of guys end up with missed opportunity pills, but
Yeah, that was me,
it's
man.
kind of hard to blame them too, because it's you either get it at the time or you don't.
Yeah. Also, one thing I also hate is this one time there's like these three nurses that were like, I guess they like hold on, let me see. Yeah, it was like three nurses or whatever, right? They were going up the hall, and I low key heard one of them say, "Oh, he's cute," and this that. I'm thinking to myself, like, if you think I'm cute, like, why don't you capitalize off it? Like, girls, they never will tell you. Like, they'll never. It's like the universe instructs these bitches to not at least say, "Hey, you want to grab a coffee? You want to,
Yeah,
like
dog.
the guy always has to initiate. Like that's just like, and you got these girls on Twitter that be like,
Submissive by their very nature, my dude.
yeah, they'll be like, on Twitter, the girls will be like, oh, I ask guys that all the time. Bullshit, you piece of shit, you motherfucker.
They ask chat all the time, my dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the girl,
I
will be
want
like,
to
oh,
fucking.
the girl will be like, oh, I asked my current husband out, and he said yes. Like bullshit. We all know that's cap. Come on.
All right,
Yeah,
Jack.
I mean, like over COVID, which is like my junior year, because I broke up with them before then. I wanted to fucking row because I was like, that's when I became black. But I was like, holy shit, I was dating a fucking virgin girl, like did like whatever I wanted, and I fucking messed it up.
Yeah, that's the most brutal one.
Yeah,
like
dude,
when she's untouched.
it fucking haunts me, bro.
Like, bro, when she's untouched, like that's the most.
Wait,
like,
Prem, are you telling me you fucked up Just Be First?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Dude,
God
take
damn.
this take this virtual fucking punch.
All right, what the fuck happened?
Yeah, beat his ass.
At that
Everybody
time-
jump in, like kick his ass, like the fuck.
Jack,
At
did
that
you
time,
watch
I was
the
pretty
Jack
blue
Nickelback?
pill,
Did you
like
watch the
red pills,
discussion?
Oh man, funny thing, I had to fucking work until 10 minutes ago.
Oh, you sad,
Damn.
you sad bastard.
Yeah, I know.
You had to work. Who works on a fucking weekend, dude?
Just call
Dude, I
out.
had to go off my job to another fucking job. Like shit.
Damn.
Hey, Jack Nickelback. I was getting on these mayo cells again, bro.
Yeah, we were talking about JBW, and then during the first informatics discussion, we talked about.
Bro,
how,
I've been waiting all fucking week.
Oh, you haven't watched it yet? Well, at the end of it, we talked
No,
about.
no.
Oh, okay. Oh,
No,
you were
I was
waiting on
there,
for that.
remember?
Okay, you were there. Okay, yeah, if you were there. So yeah, you know what's going on. So yeah, give us your input.
Yeah, I thought about it for like a hot ass second. Then I realized there's a conundrum. Either you can say race maxers are vol cells, or you have to say that women are legit incels.
Wait, explain.
That is true.
Yeah, I go explain that one to us.
Easy. Both have valid sexual options that they prefer not to go with.
Yeah, because.
And we're not talking about disabled people or old people. Like, no, you're talking about normal level
Regular
human
human
beings. Yeah.
This one chick used to go out of her way to talk to me, but like, cause she was like a little bit on the heavy side. I was like, yeah. Plus, she had a kid, but she was like single. I was
Dude, you should have checked that shit every fucking day, dog.
That's
free. That's free
different
poon, my
than-
dude. That's free poon, dog.
She was like in my
I don't
face.
know,
Like I was,
bro.
I was, I was,
It's
I was,
easy,
I
man.
was, I was,
You smash and you pass, dude.
I
That's
was
what you
literally
do.
ducking this bitch. Like she knew
Smash and pass.
She knew I was ducking her, and it's like she took that as like a challenge. I was like, oh my god, you
Dude,
know?
smash and pass. What you gotta do? You should
Now I
know.
know that you're supposed to capitalize, but it's now.
I understand, dude. We all make mistakes.
Yo, okay, since we're all here, I have to. This is the most interesting topic, I would say.
Also, this also further. I don't mean to cut you off. This also further proves that like the whole attraction thing, because like I really do believe attraction. Like if the girl is interested in you, you'll know. Like I know it's a fucking broken record, but I really do believe that if she's attracted to you, you will know. She'll come to you.
Yeah, that's pretty much true.
I don't think she'll make it like very explicit unless she's probably a hoe. But it's more like if you just talk to her one time, like it's obvious.
Yeah, when she's in your face
how I
every
would
fucking
Nah,
like,
dog. I mean, there's some girls that when I worked retail, dog, these girls were all over my fucking ass, dog. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
dude. They
but
make it explicitly
yeah,
fucking
yeah,
obvious.
yeah, yeah.
Even
But I mean, like
even the non-ho
those.
girls were like, "Oh yeah, I know what I'm going for now, dude." Like,
yeah, she'll start playing with your phone and like
Is she a fucking
she'll go on your
virgin
Instagram
and
and
she's
be like,
going
oops,
this like that?
she'll like, oops, I added myself to your Instagram, like shit like that. Like she'll just like be in your
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that like they won't let you know, but at least for me, it's just not like as obvious. Like they aren't like coming up to me and like and then like they're saying shit. It's more like
Yeah.
I'll just talk to them one like random day and then like just obvious, you know.
Yeah, Ice Cactus in the comment. He says, she twirls her hair. Yeah, yo, there was like this North African girl. Like she was Middle Eastern, but she was actually North African, and she was like twirling her hair, and she was like singing my name when we were at work. I used to work at this lounge, and I got her number and everything, and I went to go schedule a date with her immediately, and then she like ended up going to New York and everything. Like, you got to be fast with these chicks, bro. Like I immediately said, okay, let's
She
hang
wants to
out.
be a host and she went to,
And she ended up going to New York with this guy, and I was like, bro, what the fuck? Like, you gotta be fast, bro. Like, you got like 10 seconds. Like, it's weird. She was twirling her hair and everything during conversations, and she had the perfect ass and everything. I was like, bro, let me just get this chick, please, God, please, you know, like, and it's just I don't know.
If you want to like up your chance, sorry, if you want to up your chances, like go to like a major city because there's usually more chicks there.
Yeah, because like I said, I'm in Baltimore, so like I worked at like a lounge there.
And murder capital of the
Yep.
US.
Yeah, but the place I was in, it was like a college campus for like Johns Hopkins University students. So like it was kind of
gotcha.
yeah, it was mixed in there. There's this big booty white girl there too, and I asked her out immediately. Like none of that, you know, what's your name, this, that, there, what's your hobbies? No, I was like, you know, I said I think you're cute, you know, this, that, the third. And I was like, you know, do you date? You know what I mean? She was like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not looking for you. And she put her hand on my shoulder and everything. She just like let me down easy. I was like, fuck. And I saw the ass walking away. And I was like, Jesus. I wanted to die. I was like, fuck. And bro, there was like this fucking super Stacy. There was this super Stacy that worked there. She never smiled. She never talked. She was like a bartender chick. She was like 6 foot tall, big booty.
6 foot, the fuck?
Big booty.
Goddamn fucking Amazonian here.
Yeah, she was 6 foot tall, big booty. She had the most beautiful fucking face. You know, like she's the type to check her OnlyFans every like fucking 5 minutes and gets $1,000 donation, then you know cut her phone off and then go back to doing whatever she was doing. The bitch was bad, bro. Like she's the type of bitch that won't even say hello. I remember I tried to talk to her or whatever, and she just looked at me like she was eating Cheez-Its or whatever, right? And I was trolling her, and she was like just looking at me or whatever. Like the bitch was bad, bro. Like she just wouldn't say hi to nobody. Like the bitch was bad. You know what I mean?
Hold on. I think Drolix. He said,
How old are you?
Drolix, go ahead. Tell me what to say.
Yeah.
You got cut off like so hardcore.
Yeah. No, like this is probably the next. Wait, we got echoes.
Yeah. Oh my god, I gotta do this now. Fuck, there are like 8 people here.
Dude, sorry, I had to come back in.
Also,
I was on like 2 computers.
Oh, there's too much echo. Let me get rid of the echo real quick. Give me 1 sec for people to start going. All right, we'll do this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 9, 10, 25, 35, 28, 37, 199, 2 million, 850,000. All right, let's see what people are again. All right. Do you have no echo now? Any echo?
I think I became
No, I think so.
All right, who was going? I don't know who was going.
Yeah, I was saying something about that girl, like the tall chick. So anyway, I remember when
Hold on. Enough about your girls, man.
No, I remember it was great going home one
we
night.
all have
Right?
our
Hold up.
Yeah, I gotta control this. Drolix, go ahead, Drolix.
Yeah, so like I thought the most high IQ and interesting topic from the conversation on Friday was basically, so I think from the black pill perspective, you know, I would say it's gotten worse beginning like, you know, with the rise of social media and the dating apps probably beginning 2012, 2013. And so as all men here, we can all fucking relate to the decline in opportunity. But then have we really considered on the flip side, it's a buffet for basically foids. But then
Yeah.
I think we're tapering off, like we've hit a new norm. So I know, Mister, you posted that data, but it seems to me like, there's also a rise in quote unquote like fem cells. And First also said that there's more females now that are choosing to be celibate than men.
There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's just
No,
that's
hold on. And so if you consider it from the female perspective, right, I think the young foids are basically riding the CC because they don't know any better. Like, let's just face it. Like, all
yeah.
right. But
Am I the only
then
one that sees girls like constantly identifying as asexual on dating apps? Like I just keep seeing.
Yeah,
but
but
yeah, so then if you look at it from their perspective, like what choices do they really have? Like obviously they can pick a good guy and be the trad thing or whatever, or quote unquote the normal, but we all know they don't want that shit. And then ultimately it's like they want to wrangle in a Chad or Chad Roan or whatever. But it's either that or nothing. So it's kind of like on the extreme. So they're either gonna, be Chad's like 17th pump and dump, or just slim pickings and nothing at all. And I think a lot of foids are just checking out of the dating market. And I don't necessarily blame them. Like if that was in reverse, it's kind of hard to argue you wouldn't be doing the same shit either. So
So
so we're hitting, I think we're hitting a point where it's kind of like it is tapering off, but then, it's like there's going to be more foids that are just flat out refusing to date and get into relationships. Yeah,
Wigtow.
wigtow, exactly. Girls
I
going
think
their own way.
yeah,
that's
but that's
basically Japan, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
basically.
and
actually
Yeah.
yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. But
The
like
so
exact same
that's
scenario is happening there.
yeah, I was
yeah.
trying to see what do you guys thought about this. Like
I
it's probably on a different level now.
I think it's different in the States though, but I mean it's mainly because like they reach that age and then they're like, oh shit, I should probably not just sleep around. But I mean, because I mean I'm 22, so like I'm looking for girls from like 18 to like 21, and I mean yeah, you're pretty much
You're about a wee babe, my dude. Wee babe.
yeah, but I mean yeah, what y'all was saying is pretty much on point. Like most of these chicks are just sleeping around doing whatever, and then yeah, like when they hit 30, then they're like, oh, I should probably wait before I have sex, or like, but like at that point it's too late because the guys that they want, they never want to get tied down anyways. If they're like, I mean, like if they're like looking for a guy who's like over 30, who's like not married already, he never wanted to, most likely, unless he was incel.
Yeah,
But then
and
they aren't going for those guys anyways, so
right, and
it's
the
it's kind of too
point,
late.
yeah, the age-old point stands. Like there's plenty of good guys out there,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
they still don't want them.
Well, they're good. They're just not attractive.
Yeah.
A lot of them. I mean, it's pretty like obvious talking points, but a lot of them think like somebody's gonna save them at the end of the day. Like, I mean, I think it's because they get so much attention from guys. They're like, I can wait until I'm 28 and just get with any guy that I want, and then he'll like marry me and stuff. But I would say that's not what's happening. But and then also, at least when I talk to chicks my age, a lot of them don't want to have kids. I would say like 80%. Like, so
Yeah, the confidence move is so annoying though, because like with girls, like when the girl is unconfident or she's like shy, she's like considered like super cute and everything. But when it's the guy, like he's only cute if he's like a fucking femboy, black hair, mysterious type of guy. But if it's like an incel looking motherfucker, they're like, oh my god, he's a school shooter, like come on.
Yeah, I mean,
So looking
I mean, everybody knows that, but they don't want to admit it. You know, it's just one of those things.
All right, guys, get my fucking likes up, my dude. You have 51 people here. Get the likes up. Good.
I gotta agree. I gotta agree with the whole notion that women nowadays are just kind of opting out. Really quick story. There was a woman who kind of recently who basically friends on me, but I was, you know, it was kind of in communication or whatever. And she used to go down to San Francisco like every other weekend or whatever. And part of me, and I knew that every time she was going down to San Francisco, she was getting piped down by somebody, right?
Yep.
Basically, long story short, right? Because she barely had any time for me, but she could, you know, go up to San Francisco. But essentially, what I ended up finding out is that there were a guy pumped and dumped her, and she got mad and was saying that all men are bad and this and that. But so come to find out that on a Saturday she slept with one guy in a car. And then later she slept with another guy. She literally told me this 40 minutes later. And that was a guy, not the first guy, but the second guy was the one who she actually wanted something serious with. And that's not it. That's not the last of it. The next day she had one of her ex-flings come over who I guess was like fiending for her still or whatever. So she allowed him, I guess, to come through. They met up and he ate her out.
It's a buffet.
I was going to say.
And wait, hold on. And guess how?
I wonder if
wait, wait, hold on. Just last thing. But guess how old she is? This woman is though.
40 plus.
She was 30, and I keep hearing this whole this old school like Rollo Tomasi like 2013 red pill ideology that like these women by the time they get to 27, 28, they begin to go for the beta bucks guy and they're bad boys. It's like, no, those days are over. These women are going after chads into their 30s, and I would even dare say their late 30s into late 30s into 40s.
The wall is 50 now.
Hey, BPJ. Tell what it's like in the hood with the older chicks.
I mean, I would argue it's the same. It's for the most part the same thing. I think
the same fucking thing.
Yeah,
We've been there.
Yeah, but no, but white people is kind of getting more affected. But I would argue that the age of the beta bucks for the most part is damn near over, because the beta bucks of yesterday was a man who could have been making 80K, 90K, 120K. But nowadays, in order to qualify as a beta bucks, you need to be making enough money to retire her.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
You can't make enough money to where she got to work part-time. Like, you need to be making enough money so that she is not only comfortable, but her student loans are paid off. She doesn't have like that. That's the level of money you need to have in order to qualify for a beta bucks. If you're not at that level, then yeah, exactly. You're gonna need a 400K minimum. Yep, exactly.
I think,
yeah, basically.
I think a lot of them.
1%.
Yeah, but I think a lot of them aren't even looking for a beta book. I think they kind of just know that they can just have kid with fucking the 9 out of 10 dude, and then like the government or like their own job will be enough. At least that's what they think.
I told y'all like 2 years ago, the government is the ultimate simp. Like, that's the biggest thing perverting the whole sexual marketplace right now.
Yeah,
that is true. Yeah, I mean,
talk about the government, dude. The fuck.
You know, that's really sad, because all of these old guys, yeah, when they go to Thailand, yeah, and they get a young woman, yeah, or a younger woman, these women, they all stop working, yeah. But there's the age gap, a huge age gap, yeah. In the West, this is happening between two people with the same age. Imagine, yeah. So this is your worst to a Western woman. You are like a fat old pensioner in Thailand, yeah.
Yep. That's why, I mean, like, fuck, dude. Now I like kind of look back and I'm like, fuck, dude. Like, I should have just gotten a girlfriend and stuck with her throughout. Because like now that I have like no one and I'm done with college, it's kind of like, oh shit, like.
Yeah, the universe knows. The universe knows.
College.
So now it's getting you back.
Here's the thing, isn't it sad though? And I would say that I mean, in some ways I was kind of a victim of this too, because I discovered the red pill back in 2014, 15. But isn't it sad though that a lot of guys get into the red pill in college because they're struggling with women, and they might have opportunities to maybe perhaps be with a woman in a relationship, but because they listen to the red pill and they listen to a lot of guys like Rolos or the entrepreneurs in cars talk about how, hey, no, don't be in a relationship until you're 30, X, Y, and Z. And then and because those guys had outdated information, or those guys, because let's be honest, I don't think that Rolo. What'd you say?
I mean, like, they're just saying that to kind of just, pad their wallets. I mean, like, even for them, like, they started dating early as fuck. Like, they weren't dating until like they were like 35 or some shit. Fucking
yeah, dude. I would say this. Hold on, hear me out real quick from a fellow old cell. I just fucking say whenever you get the opportunity to date, you should take regardless of your age. Like life is just too fucking short. Just saying.
I agree. I agree, but I'm saying because I know that and this doesn't happen like often, but there was like maybe 1 or 2 times where I probably should have pursued it a little bit hard. But also the fucked up thing is that, like, it's tricky because before, when you actually pursued a relationship hard, you often got rejected. You often got fucked up anyway. So it's kind of like you got to get red pill to a point where a woman does see you as valuable enough to date, but not too red pill to the fact that you're just now skipping on up. It's like you made it to the point where you got a woman that was decent enough to get into a relationship with, but because you wanted to follow the advice to the T, you missed out on an opportunity.
Yeah, I think you're right on that point. I'm pretty sure there are some guys regretting, like, even though they had the red pill knowledge, they basically fucked themselves.
But you are the prize, though.
Oh boy, that meme.
You peak. Actually, no, your peak starts at.
Dude, your peak's in your 50s, my dude. Your peak's in your 50s, dude. You'll peak at 50.
It's not.
Everyone will want you, dude. It's like, okay, yeah, all right.
It's not alopecia. It's alopecia, bro. You don't start getting the women until you bald.
Yeah, here's my fucking response to the red pill grifters. I'm not gonna put this picture. Here we go. This is my response. There we go. That's my response. Oops, wrong picture. My God, people are fucking crazy, dude. Oh yeah. The fucking wall has been fucking destroyed. Has been fucking destroyed for the last in my opinion, since 2015 at least. So it's like it's not true.
Yeah, I mean, the wall is the wall. Yeah, there's no more.
There's no sexual wall anyway. Like biologically, yeah, sure, but sexually, no way.
No, there's a biological wall. I think that we're at a point now where the male wall is more real than the female wall.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah.
Because the wall is the vagina you come out of at birth.
Yeah.
Because to be honest with you, I mean, look, like a guy who loses his hair loses way more of his value than a woman who gets fat.
Oh yeah, there's some dudes willing to smash anything, dude. Smash fucking land whales, smash fucking crippled bitches. He's smashing fucking midgets and shit.
Just
smash anything, dog.
But here's the thing, but not just smash. But I mean, I just
they'll marry it too. They'll marry and fucking put a ring on it too. Yeah, they'll do anything, dog.
Yeah, and I just saw a picture of this woman getting married, and she already had like 2 kids. I'm not sure if it's by the same guy who she was getting married by, but this woman used to, and it's so funny because I look back and I'm like, dang, like.
I mean, when you have literal porn stars getting married, you have a problem with your society, dog. It's over. Like,
yeah,
it's over, dog.
And not just getting married, but getting married by men who have quote unquote value. And the fucked up, and before Dan goes, the fucked up thing is I did see a few of these porn stars getting married to guys, and you look at the guys and you know in your heart that these porn star women are not having sex with their men on even a weekly or even a monthly basis.
You know how cucked that is to be in a dead bedroom with a porn star, dog. Like, it's bad enough you pick, bro. I borderline got to leave after that. God damn.
I would become an hero after that.
And a lot of these husbands are like fucking soy beta, fucking low T AF motherfuckers. Like the very definition of soy boy. Like
they literally eat they have a bowl of soy sauce and they just eat the soy sauce out of a bowl.
Those are the only kind of dudes that would take this bullshit deal that's being proposed to them.
Dude, they have their whole fucking blood transfusion of soy, dude.
Hey, that reminds me, there was this black chick that was on this talk show, and she was like a porn star, like a well-known porn star, and she married this white dude. She said his penis was like an inch long, but she said she married him because of his resources, and she would literally tell him, "Okay, honey, I'm gonna go out and get some 10-inch dick or whatever, you know." And he was like, "All right, make sure you stay safe or whatever." He would give her money for him and her and him. Like, it was just so fucked up. Like, how do you live like that, bro?
Yeah.
Desperation, dude.
Only two things. Don't downrate these guys. To me, many of them look like average guys. Yeah, I don't know if they are really soy. And second, I mean, there was even this Roman Empire who married the horse. So what should I tell you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what's the
that bastion of morality, Rome. Thank God.
Yeah, that was
I have a question. I have a
Justinian,
question.
right?
I have a question. So like, I'm thinking, like, suppose like you get with a chick, right? She's 30 years old, she's decent looking, she still got it, you know what I mean? I mean, her eggs are dried up probably by the time she gets like 33 or whatever. But like, if you get with her, right, and let's say she has 2 kids, both of them are like 12, right? Would it be as brutal to say, okay, I'm gonna take her while I have the opportunity? At least she doesn't have any like small kids, like babies and shit. You don't have to change any diapers or whatever. They're like, the kids are like chill, they're quiet, they keep to themselves. Like, at least you got something, and at least you got like a chick, and she's like,
hold up,
bro. That's
is it bad? Do you think it's like bad? To
No,
just take
I know
your
exactly where you're going with this. Mystery. We literally had this convo yesterday.
Would you do it? Like, would you take that opportunity, or would you just like keep trying, like, scraping the barrel, basically?
Yeah, that's the debate. So this is like a untold rule right now. Like, I think a lot of men have given up, or like Mystery said, they don't give a fuck anymore that she's a ran through.
Oh yeah, they don't care at
35.
all, dude. Men don't give a fuck anymore, dog. Men are like, oh,
Right.
she's taking every single,
I don't
taking
care
every
anymore.
single
I would
fucking
take-
BBC
Yeah,
in the
I'll be
fucking
honest.
game, dog. I'm done.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Wait, hold
I
on.
would take it.
I will be honest. I have thrown, as somebody. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something, man. As somebody, because I used to play basketball, and I was that guy who wouldn't sleep with a woman if I found out that one of my teammates slept with her, and I kind of still have that.
Same over here.
Yeah, right. And it would bother me that a woman slept with a lot of men. Like that shit would bug me if I was interested in her. But getting red pilled and black pilled, and look, I know he's a grifter, but I used to watch a lot of Donovan Sharp back in my red pill days. And
Womanese, dude. Womanese.
Yo,
Devin Maxon, bro.
Wait, not to cut you off, but we literally had this convo.
Yeah, we talked in Discord last night, dude. It was so crazy.
Yeah, and
in the afternoon.
And to finish off my point, like literally real quick, it's like the new meta essentially now is wife up a fucking used up hoe. Maybe she's a single mom, but as long as she's still willing to have your kid as a second child, then that's how the average normie blue pill men are winning. And that's the only option. That is the only option.
I think I was gonna say I would draw the line at a kid, but I'm gonna say this is that, like, if you can get one, obviously, like a less ran through chick, the better. But the vast majority of them, even the women that I look back and I'm like, okay, this chick, okay, I know she's not a virgin, but she's not that ran through, until she tells you about that time where she was 14 years old and she tricked some 21-year-old into fucking her because she had a fake ID. It's like, god damn. And like so it's kind of like 90% of these women are already are starting off going into adulthood already with 5 or 6 bodies already.
5 or 6. What Coppola are you in, dog?
Bro, people in my school pregnant in 9th grade, dog.
Motherfucker, try 20.
Wait, hold on. Let me get the updated information. So right now, currently, because I'm removed. So I'm the guys I'm talking about. So now at 18, what is the average body count for a young woman who's 18 who just turned 18?
Dude, I don't have any official data, dog. But if it's 5'6" body, dog, that's pretty fucking nice. That's good. If it's fucking like some crazy, if it's 5'6" body, that's pretty good.
No. I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm saying, like, currently, right now, if for your average 18-year-old woman, what are we saying is like, what is like the norm currently?
I think Drogs have the chart.
5.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I need to dive in my meme folder.
Meme folder.
I have a meme folder too. Don't get me wrong. I have 20 fucking memes.
Bro, you have meme hard drives. Goddamn, you don't have a folder.
I need to organize this shit so I can find them more faster. But goddamn, dude, I would say 50 is the new norm by the time they're even 20.
I mean, I'm watching I watch a lot of O'Shea Duke Jackson. He covers a lot of at least in the Black Manosphere stuff. He covers a lot of the Black women stuff, and there's women on there talking about how there's like little fucking landlords talking about how they need men to be making like 150K plus. Like, it's unbelievable how much the standards of women going up at this point. So, but when it comes to the body count shit, dude, I say women have at least like 15, 20 bodies on them at least by the time they leave fucking high school, dude.
Yeah. Yo, there was
Easy.
a meme. I can't remember if anyone posted. It was this Asian chick that somebody posted on YouTube. I think it was you, Mystery School, when like she had like fucking a whole page of dudes by high school. Like by high school, she had at least between 4 and 5 bodies, and like she was meeting dudes at work and all kinds of. Was that you that posted that?
Yeah, I posted that. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
The
oh
girl
shit.
with 33 guys on the list.
Oh no, Drolix. Oh, dog. Oh no! Oh no!
Just show all of them. Show all of them for fuck's sake.
Sheesh.
I can get them into my meme folder. Yeah, I mean, let me post this one here. We'll just... These are all videos. I know these are all videos. I thought they were just pictures.
What? The first one's a video. The rest are all pictures.
Well, let's just we don't look at. We'll just look at it real quick. This is like how I met everyone I slept with: a friend, a Tinder, high school, Tinder, Snapchat, Instagram, high school, group.
Yeah,
home,
this is
Tinder,
the
Tinder, Instagram, but ran into real life. Tinder, Instagram, Snapchat, Tinder. Number 16's homie. Damn, that's fucked. Grocery store, group home manager. What the fuck? Middle school, Vegas, Instagram, Walmart, Instagram, Tinder, 24th homie. Instagram. Okay, so we got Tinder. There's a lot of Tinder dates. Yeah, this honestly destroys Pyramid's fucking goddamn narrative that Tinder isn't real life, dude.
So
yeah,
like
this is hold on. You mean like you
at this point? Pyramid
you mean like you've been
20-year-old
saying?
chick. No, this is a 20-year-old Foyd, man. She's already racked up what
65 bodies, dude.
Yeah, because here's the thing. So like, imagine.
Wait, hold on.
Sir.
Hold on. Just Mystery, show the other pictures too. I'm telling you, man. Like,
I gotta download. That's the problem. Like, let me get in there Discord.
Yeah.
Again.
I was just gonna say no. It doesn't take them long at all. Matter of fact, I mean, what the girl I mentioned earlier is just kind of like these women. They're literally okay. If you're able to sleep with 2 relatively attractive guys within an hour of each other, it doesn't take you. That's not gonna take you long to get to 60 within a year.
Hold on, BPJ is worse than that. They'll come to you.
Yo.
You ain't gotta do shit.
Yo, there's a fucking movie for Gabby Petito. There's a Gabby Petito movie, and the guy who plays Brian Laundrie looks better than Brian Laundrie, and Gabby Petito looks like a Stacy in the movie. I mean, she already did, but like she was like an actual Stacy in the film.
All right, here are the pictures. Let's do one by one here. All right, here we go. This is the first one here. We have how I got my body count. We have a high school, or school, cheerleading competition, rugby, school, youth group, mutual friends, rugby. She had 36 bodies on her, dog.
Would you take her now? Would you take her
How
now?
old is she?
I don't know how old the chick is, honestly. She doesn't say her age on here.
But... I mean, she's no lower that she's no higher than a 6. I would say like 5.
We have her hairline up here, but we have 50 fucking bodies, and most of these are from fucking Tinder, dog. Tinder. Look at all these Tinder fucking things. My God. Tinder. Look, oh my God. Like, Jesus Christ.
Well, hold on. Wait, number 10. I spotted that.
What the fuck is FetLife? I have no fucking clue, dude, but it's here.
Oh, that's the
fetish website.
Hold on, that's the fetish website that what's his face, Travis Blackpill talked about.
All right, if you want to do some shit, you're gonna regret being found out.
It's sad that the best one here is literally 24 bodies, and this one here is pretty fucking bad anyway. Snapchat, number 2's friend, Snapchat, high school, first BF was her first BF was number 7, so she literally just had pump and dump from number 1 through 6.
Jesus.
24 fucking bodies on this chick here.
McDonald's? What the fuck? somebody bought her a fucking Big Mac or something.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I would take her though. I would take her. It's less than 25.
Motherfucker, everybody took her. Apparently, like shit.
Yeah, everyone got to chase that one, dude. 31 fucking bodies on the chick here.
Get her now.
My God.
Less than 25 is the new virgin. Less than 25.
Oh, dude, you got born.
You said less than 25.
Oh, but yeah,
I
dude.
kind of have a suspicion that a lot of that is fake. Like, they're
Oh.
proudly displaying this.
If a chick tells you her body count's 5, dog, times that by fucking 30, dude. Okay, you're done. It's over.
Even if they are trolling.
Why? But hold on. But why? But here's what you guys are not understanding. Why would it be fake?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Even if
Why
she
would
was
it be
trolling,
fake?
it's making her look like shit. Even if
No,
she
but
was
it's not. But it's not. No, it's not even about. It's not even about that. The fact of the matter is that these women, because subconsciously they know that like having a bunch of random partners isn't good for them. Hence why they take an account of it, right? They know what it's fucked up. But the reason why they don't have any incentive to lie about anything is because like women are able to. You know what it's like. It's like when after OJ got off and OJ literally wrote a book about killing
how I would have done it.
Yeah. It's like now it's the victory lap of women literally rubbing it in our faces how horrible they are because they understand that like no matter what they're still going to have a higher S&B. It doesn't matter what they do. They can literally go on. They can fucking literally talk about how Chad. They can tell me if I'm wrong. A woman can be on a date with the normie and tell the normie, before I got on this date, I sucked Chad's dick this morning. And the normie will still wonder, dang, like I maybe I got a chance still. Like that's where we are right now.
Yeah, and hold on, to add to this, right, the psychological factor. These bitches are posting this shit as clout, as how desirable they are.
Yeah,
Look,
dog. The culture is gone, dog. The culture has changed. Women don't give
look
a
at me.
fuck about goddamn body count, dog. They don't care. Men don't care for fucking body count, dog. They don't care.
Bro, no, they don't.
they're
Body
hold
count
on.
is status now.
Yeah, men think
Jack-
that, oh, she has more bodies. That's better sex for me, dog. It's like, okay, well, that's what they view it now, dude.
Wait, hold on. Andros, he go after Michigan School. Remember fucking Jimmy's room tried to say that shit?
Yeah, that's what he said. Oh, well, how's she gonna know what to do in the bedroom? It's like, are you serious, dog? Yeah, right, dude.
Oh, she got experience, man. She's gonna be better.
So going back to the psychological factor, women are competition with each other. So this is just clout. They're saying, hey, look at me. I got dicked down by 50 guys. I got more bodies than you. Therefore, I'm more desirable.
I have the experience. I can confirm what Black Pill J said, because I dated a chick and she started like after, I don't know, half an hour, she talked to me like what she did sexually with her ex-boyfriend and all of this shit. Yeah. And I was just like testing her. I was just like, telling her, okay, I also like to do this. Let's go. Yeah. And she said no. And then I just stood up and left the date. Yeah. So it's just a flex. I mean, there's this is the female flex nowadays.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, like if you have some fucking delusional idea that you're gonna, get a
I'm getting a virgin.
waifu,
Like, no, you're not, dog.
Yo,
yeah,
there was
you'll
There
get
was
you'll get a virgin if you fly out to the remote villages of Pakistan or some shit.
The
Yo, there was a
absolute
guy-
best
there
you
was-
can get.
There was
Alright,
there
go
was
ahead.
these two guys in my Discord, right? It was like this ginger guy. Somebody probably knows what I'm talking about in the chat. Someone, there was this ginger dude, right? And he just kept going on and on about how he wanted a virgin girl. He was still in high school and everything. Like we were just trying to tell this guy, like, bro, like, give it up, man. Like, it's over. And there was like this one other dude that was like trying to lollymax. He said he was saving his money up to go over to fucking like Southeast Asia, or like I was like, bro, what the like, he was one of the reasons why I had to bomb the Discord. The actual reason is because some guy like was great, so he's great, like off himself or some shit. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and bomb this shit. You know what I mean? Like, it was getting weird. People were posting all kinds of weird shit in there. It's like the whole Discord Black Pill thing is like, it's a meme at this point. Like, I don't touch that shit.
I'm gonna comment on that without getting stupid. With competition as high as this, people are gonna search for the paths of least resistance. So it's naturally gonna go towards the Epstein. I'm sorry.
Lollymax. I mean, like I said, I'm not gonna exactly
Yeah,
same.
and
I ain't gonna
I'm
dwell
not,
on
I'm
that.
not gonna say too much into it, but I understand why people get to that situation. But Jesus Christ.
yeah, and let me finish this whole fucking topic of the whole point I was trying to say. It's like when I said earlier winning, it's like, all right, at this point for the average normie or even blue pill or just even a man in general in this society to quote unquote win, as in, reproduce and have a kid and offspring or whatever. It's like you literally just have to find a used up hoe that's willing to take your kid or
Right.
have your kid rather. Yeah, like the brutality is you can't be delusional about this.
Yeah. What woke
So
me
yeah,
up, to be honest, is my friend is like fucking. He goes to the gym every day before he goes to work, and he's like a gym cell at this point, and he just had a baby with some like fat black chick who's like she was already a single mother, and he never would answer my question if I asked like if she was a single mother, but like when me and him were like video chatting on Instagram, and the nurse in the background asked her while she was in the hospital after she gave birth to his kid, and she asked her, "Is this your first kid?" And she's like, "No, this is my such and such kid." And I was like, "What the fuck?" And he got quiet over the fucking video chat, and he just like hung up. I was like, "Bruh, like you're getting fat bitches that already have multiple kids pregnant, and you're like a fucking black." He got like the fresh fade, the beard, the full beard, none of that fake shit, the full beard. The guy's he's black. He's got the fucking physique. You know what I mean? He's got this fucking sloppy. But that's how bad it is now, man. Like,
That's
Okay, we have a new guy who wants to join. Reborn, who are you? Are you a new person? I see you're new, but who are you? Before I let you in here, who are you in the chat? Leave me a private message. Leave in the private chat.
Is that the new male meta? Being a black dude?
I fuck if I know, dude. Yeah, everyone's fucking dumpster diving hardcore at this point. Going for the
real,
bottom of
it's
the
like-
barrel, scraping the bottom of the barrel.
This motherfucker said he doesn't even.
My dudes, can you hear me all right?
He says he doesn't like skinny women.
Yeah, what's up, Woody?
We hear you, Woody.
Yeah.
All right. Well, but honestly, these are L's. Especially if guys are getting married to professional prostitute, that's nothing to win about. Even to your friends. I mean, there's has to be a point where these guys who do commit these crimes, they do know, they probably know deep down that they are miserable, and probably everybody's probably laughing at them. In my opinion, I guess.
Maybe so, but like at
Probably
the end of the
not.
day, like if you like kind of like the whole point of like existence is sort of like to reproduce and breed. If you somehow get a baby out of this chick, then you've kind of won the biological
Right.
game. And to some extent, like I'm telling you, dude, a lot of men just don't give a fuck anymore. Like that dude who married fucking what's that chick's name? Was it Sasha Grey or some shit? Like when the guy that married her, like
Yeah.
he didn't. Does he think he probably gets clowned on every fucking day of his life? But do you think he gives a fuck? Probably not. Like he probably
Yeah.
doesn't care anymore. Like
But nobody knows about him. Nobody knows the guy. They just know the porn star is married.
Yeah.
And her face is the first one that surfaces whenever somebody's talking about it. And I mean, if that's just the goal, to reproduce a spawn, that probably has, I don't know, 120 DNAs in him, then hey, I guess that's winning for some people.
Yeah,
Okay,
mystery.
go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, I'll say this briefly. We've been over this months ago, and I'm the one who said it. Right now, genetically, it's only Chads and Simps that are being selected for. Like only Chads are desired, and only Simps are willing to go with the program, being cut for the chance of having a child.
Yeah, true shit, dude. Reborn, who are you?
I am
The fuck
Smoke
said that
Jaguar
mic,
in the
dude?
Yahoo in the YouTube.
Wait, who are you?
I'm Smoke Jaguar in the YouTube chat.
I don't even see you, dude. You post?
Yeah, but I chime in.
Bro, the
on
mic, what the
something.
fuck?
Yeah, your mic's kind of like
Hello?
kind of staticky a little bit.
Okay, hold on real quick.
Yeah, let me
Is this
fix your
good?
mic. Yeah, you sound pretty good now.
All right, cool. So I just wanted to chime in on one thing that you guys were talking about earlier about having to go overseas to
C-maxing,
find
sure.
women.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's not going to work right now because I'm going to tell you one thing, right? I'm Muslim. I go on Muslim dating apps and dating sites, and I meet these women from overseas, right? And
Sure.
they're not as virginal as you think they are. They are sending me pictures of their pussies. They're sending me pictures like just busting the shit wide open for everyone to see. Sending me pictures of their titties while they're in the bathroom. They don't give a fuck. So Your idea of finding some sort of chaste woman from some sort of remote village in Indonesia, that's bullshit. Because she has a cell phone too, and she sees the exact same stuff that Stacey's in America see.
Yeah, you can see it in Iran right now with everyone's going crazy over there right now, and it's like you see women going crazy over there right now. So
Hold on. Yeah, it may have sounded like we're trying to go over Asia to get some, virgin waifu, but no, that's a myth, dude. Like, all of us know we're not gonna be, her first. It's like, but the whole point of going to Southeast Asia or even geomaxing is, like, a lot of guys can't get anything in wherever they are. So it's
Yeah.
like it's just the only logical move to go elsewhere to even have a chance, period. But I'm not fucking delusional. I know she's probably gonna be been with already, many other guys. Like, that's
Yeah.
just the fucking reality, is the whole thing.
Also, I know about this one thing. This like a lot of these chicks overseas that be like 12 and 13. By the time they're 12 or 13 years old, they're already turned out. Because like a lot of the foreigners go over there to pay like $10 for these girls that like models and shit. By the time they're 15, they're running game on a lot of these dudes.
Yeah, but Reborn, I had the same experience, with women from China and Indonesia. Yeah, I'm not Muslim. I'm from Europe. Yeah, but they are also doing this just to keep you around, because they really want you to take them out of that country,
Yes, that's 100% the case. The fact that there's one woman I'm talking to now that's supposed to get married to some guy, and she cannot stand it. It's like some local guy that like her parents are trying to hook her up with, and him like he was like the worst thing on earth. So yeah, I completely understand where they're coming from and what they're trying to do.
Yeah, man, it's just a fucking sad reality that we live in.
Yeah.
So let's see. Reborn Madhi Tajani on YouTube said he had dozens of dudes immediately hit him up at the chance to marry a Muslim woman in her 30s with multiple kids and twice divorced. Holy shit!
Damn, twice
Muslims
divorced.
are positives ever, dude. Hey, Mister, can I join your Discord? I don't see why not. Whatever, dude. Anyway, I gotta end this fucking stream, dude. It's almost fucking 6 hours here. My fucking god, you're killing me.
Man, fuck you. I just got here and shit.
Yo, man, you should have joined earlier, dog. It's not my fault we had to be a wage cook on a weekend, dude.
Oh, if I could tell my boss.
24-hour stream.
Well, fuck that
Later,
shit. I gotta
guys.
go to work tomorrow, dude. Let me do some fucking last words for the chat. All right. Well, I think we had a pretty good back and forth here. Let's do Woody Johnson, my dude. Last words.
Don't be cocked and let the black pill guide you.
All right, buddy. Thanks for coming on, my dude. Jack Nickelback, my dude. Last words.
Yeah, it seems like the current meta for the normal man is to be a black dude from the 90s. So good luck with that.
All right, dude. Thanks for coming on. Oh boy, Dirty Dan, my dude. Last words.
Just lollymax, bro.
Nah, don't do that. All right, dude. See you. Don't Epstein Max, dude. Don't do that. All right, dude. See you next time. Bad username, my dude. Last words.
I don't know. Just try new things. I
You're
guess.
casting fucking last words. Keep my fucking god, dog. Jesus.
My cat's just still in the shine right now. Yeah, just try new things. I guess that's all I can really suggest
All you can
to
say.
people.
All right, my dude. Thanks for coming on. Coming on, my dude.
Peace.
Out.
Thanks for having me.
Yep. All right. Hey boy. Last words. You there? Fuck, man. Come on, man. Unmute your mic.
Yeah. It's unbelievable. The female flags nowadays is so annoying. It's just like it's not. It's like you are nothing to them. They mock you. They clown you. It's unbelievable. Yeah. I'm not saying all women. Of course, not all women are like this. Yeah.
Nah,
But even though, no. Come on. Seriously. Come on. I don't want to come with the argument. Not all of them, right? But not all of them. Come on, not everyone is just a retard. Yeah, and those who there's the women who just ignore you. I would call that nowadays polite. Okay, but the ones who clown you and flex on you, yeah, they treat you like shit. Yeah, and the guys still keep running after them. Yeah, and still want to be cucked. It's so over. It's unbelievable how over it is. Bye. Good night.
All right, buddy. Thanks for coming on, my dude. Let me. I gotta send a message on Discord before we get to hydraulics. Give me a sec. All right, you want to join my Discord? Here you go. In my Discord link. Put a Discord link in the chat as well. Move him out of the chat. There's a Discord link in the chat. If you want to join my Discord, there's a Discord link. All right, drop into the last words. The fuck.
Man, it was a base stream for sure, dude.
Oh fuck, dude.
Oh man, it's bitter black pill truth. Last words. You know, all you can do is stay informed, stay based, and you know, assess your reality and act accordingly.
All right, man. Thanks for coming on, my dude. Always a pleasure. All right. Whew. And then there was one. Oh my fucking god, dude. This was a fucking long stream. Long ass fucking stream, dude. Jesus Christ. I need an asteroid to just hit me and only me. Yeah, dude. Just get me the fuck out of this fucking world, dog. Killing me with this shit. Not all cucks are like that. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's true. No Walt. Oh, and the Walt fallacy. Yeah, there you go. And cheers. Not yet. All right, guys. Leave some last words from the. Let's get some last words from the chat. See what chat is saying. Come on, chat. Give me some last words. Se acabó. Deja que la Pandoro negra te qui. Te qui. Es vorbe es distra clown swelt. Long ass. The fucking long ass fucking stream, dog. Frosted Flakes or Honey Bunches of Oats, dude. Fucking Honey Bunches of Oats, my fucking friend. The best fucking cereal on the face of the planet, my dude. For sure. Oh, let's cut the music. Oh man, cut the music. Oh fuck me, dude. This is 6 fucking hours of this shit, dog. Rule 3: whatever she says her body count is now multiplied by 6. 5 guys equals 30 guys minimum. Yeah, dude, it's over. Now it's rule of 6. Yep. Yeah, for sure. Maybe Miss House of Dragons, Bucko, worth it. Yeah, it was worth it, dude. This is a good stream. All right, guys. Well, then, this has been another episode of SNC Season 2, Episode 2. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Let's see if we do a quick poll. We only have 48 people here left in here, but whatever. Do a quick poll. Did you enjoy the stream? Do a quick poll. Ask your community. All right, guys. This has been another SNC. Please like, share, subscribe, leave a comment if you liked the video or hate the video. And don't forget, guys, that wasn't fucking gold, dude. We guys got a lot of good content out of this fucking stream. A lot of good back and forth. A lot of good conversation out of this stream. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And yeah, don't forget to buy my book and all that shit. All right, dudes. How many votes we have on this thing? We have 12 votes. People really enjoyed the stream. We have 12 votes in here. Buy the book. Buy my book. Oh, I'm the king of the incels. Oh, buy the book. All right, guys. Peace out. See you guys next weekend for SNC Season 2, Episode fucking 3. Peace out, dudes. Stay based. Let the black pill guide you. Peace out.